Again, odd door cars. We've been calling you for about 20 minutes. We told you 8:30 was a start time that we were hoping for yesterday. And it is about 8:30 now, and I have 2 cars in the lanes. Odd door cars, need to see you there now. I'm fully aware of what's on your mind, but I want to remind you that the first car in the lanes yesterday when there was fog everywhere was 13 total. Odd door cars. We would like to see you in the lanes now, please. Odd door cars. We would like to get this show rolling. The racetrack is ready. And we simply need competitors. Odd door cars, come on down as we are ready to go. As we welcome our friends on the live stream. Welcome to Bristol. I don't even know what day it is. Day number what we hope to be is last. And I say that in the most loving way because, well, we'd like to complete the event. At some point, we are going to see Mother Nature join our party. And we would love to make sure that this race is just about completed, if not very much. Well, as much as we can get done. So good morning to all our friends who are welcoming us in the chat bleachers on the Jags and Mickey Thompson live stream for the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling presented by Optima. I see another competitor pulling in. Thank you, thank you. I see our 75K champion, Kevin Pruitt, warming up the vehicle. I see more competitors coming on in. There we go. Come on in, folks. The water is great. And the racetrack is ready to go. So come on down. Odd door cars, we are ready for you. And to send round 1 down the racetrack as another contestant begins to make the turn into the staging lane, starting to make their way in. Very good. Thank you, guys. We appreciate you. As we are just about ready to go in round number 1. Thanks for joining us, Joy, Barry, Kay Little, Rick Harless. Rick, we appreciate you, my friend. You're going to hear multiple voices on the microphone today. Myself, my name is Ronnie Court. I'm going to get us started, and then JJ Pennington will take over, but JJ's focusing on the racetrack. As he does have Blueberry on the property today, going to see if we can represent team announcer. JJ went to, what was it, round 3 yesterday, I think? See if we can get JJ deep into the money rounds today. I'm going to say this in the most loving way possible. I hope we don't hear from JJ at all today because he is just winning rounds and headed for the split and looking at a $75,000 payday. That would be sweet. We also have our unofficial official chat bleachers representative, which is Troy Inskeep. Troy driving the Dragster. We'll see him on the racetrack at some point as well, too. Barry, I did do the interview last night with our friend Kevin. Matt Shapiro. It was cool to party in the winner's circle with those guys. A great job by the wagon. The wagon wins in Bristol. Flashback to about a month ago. Door cars swept Norwalk. Long cars putting you on notice, man. The door cars have been crushing the Dragsters lately when it comes to the Fling. Thank you, Barry. I appreciate you, my friend. Bruce, good morning. Terry, good morning. As we see door cars start to pile up into the lanes. Yeah, it was fun to chat with Pruitt and the Kick Booty Motorsports team. Your winner from yesterday. That wagon is actually, I believe, in odd door cars, so you will see that wagon out here sooner than later. And then, of course, we will see Matt Shapiro in the Dragster, your runner-up yesterday. We had great runs from Jeremy York. We had great runs from Gage Birch. We had great runs from Greg Brown. We had a ton of racers who were hungry for the 75K that may have missed it by just a thou. Round 3, particularly in the dragsters, was brutal. I think we saw 7 or 8 laps in the round that were decided by a thou. Racers came to play. They're all hungry for $75,000 with our friends at Trailer Ranch and Jigs helping out on this main event combo day. Welcome, welcome to Bristol. As Barry chimes in, says, go Jersey. But if anybody has driven a race car before, they know one of two things. They know A, it's a great day to pick up a win and be the hero. And 2, tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can easily go from hero to zero or zero to hero in the snap of a finger. And that's why this sport's so cool. We reset and essentially go back to square one for this $75,000 payday with our friends at Trailer Ranch and Jags, and you could easily have a crummy day yesterday and turn it into 75 grand today. We have cars underneath the tower, and we are just about ready to go. So, as we always do before our Fling series in round number 1, I'm going to ask you all if you would pause, if you would remove your headwear, gentlemen. I'm going to turn the microphone over to James, who's going to be delivering our prayer, and then we will have the playing of our national anthem before round number 1 of our Trailer Ranch and Jags $75,000 to win here at the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling, presented by Optima. James?
Good morning, everyone. Please bow your heads. Heavenly Father, I want to say thank you this morning, allowing us to get up this morning, gracious God. Continue to bless us as we go through this day. Continue to bless all the people that are here, the safety workers and management. Continue to bless them as they put on this great show, gracious God. Bless the drivers, keep them safe. They go down the track, as well as everyone that's trying to get to the track. We know without you we couldn't do these things, oh Father. But we know you're the God of gods and Lord of all lords. I want you to continue to keep your arms around us as we get through this day and keep us safe. I submit this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous night for the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
James, we appreciate you. Thank you, racers, for making the trip to Bristol for the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling presented by Optima. I think Kyle probably said it best, and we will start it that way this morning. Let's roll with round number 1 of the door cars. And Odd will be first out of the gate with Tom Doyle and David Baird. As the racetrack is ready, let's crown a winner in our Trailer Ranch Jags $75,000 combo day. Good morning to all our friends who are in the chat bleachers this morning. Kathy, James, Kay Little, Richardson, Anderson, Jason, Smith Sports. Strap in and get ready to do absolutely nothing but other than watch drag racing all day long. Seems like a great gig to me. As you will have a full-fledged broadcast here. Multiple camera angles, Warren punching the ones and twos. We, of course, have Les down in the pan cam. We've got the starting line cameras that will be at work today as well with Tristan and Joey. And again, I mentioned Warren on the ones and twos producing the show. My name is Ronnie Court. You will hear J.J. Pennington on the microphone as well today, and maybe an appearance from some others as well, too, as we get going with round number one. David out of Tennessee. It's a 92 Camaro left side. 543 the dial-in, and Tom Doyle. Right side, 82 Camaro. The generations of Camaros spanning from the 60s to today. And you get a couple Camaros to get us started. The Battle of the Bow Ties in this Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling, presented by Optima. Round number one from Bristol and Thunder Valley. Red light start for David to get us started. Win light Tom Doyle. Doyle is 22 dead one. How about dead one off the trailer on the first pair? 23 total. Dead one. And Tom Doyle will punch a ticket to round number two. David will have to navigate the buyback window, and as of right now, it's my understanding buybacks are good to go. Corey Costin and Rocky Pinavalli. Corey made a late push last night. If I remember correctly, he made the split out of Alabama. The 63 Nova could not turn it into a race win, but certainly a lot of momentum heading into today's Trailer Ranch and Jags. 75,000 to win. Rocky Pinavalli, 596 right side in the 1970 Duster. Both cars pre-staged as they await. Both turn on the full stage at the same time. Tree drops and away we go. Someone was napping on the starting line, and win light will be Corey Costin. 13 on a double breakout. He's 3 thou under. Rocky Pinavalli under by 25 thou. Corey 13 on the let go as Pinavalli 89 on the tree. That is late, and unfortunately is not going to translate into a round win. Here comes Daniel Peary and Steve Daniels. Daniels right side, Indiana runner, 667 in the Regal. And Peary out of Virginia, 582 left side. Double breakout, Daniel Peary, 580 with a 6. That's 14 thou under. Steve Daniels is under by a whole bunch. And I think the immediate thing that stands out for those who may or may not be listening in the lanes or in the pit area is 4 cars, 4 breakouts. See what we get here? Was Zach Lewis and John Joins. I take that back. We had 1 dead one, but outside of that, we've had all breakouts. Zach Lewis and John Joins. Joins right side, 67 Chevelle. Beautiful machine out of North Carolina. 553 right side. Beautiful blue on that bow tie. Zach Lewis, left side out of Illinois, 68 Camaro. Yellow car, blue car. Red light start for Zach Lewis by 2 measly thou. Win light, John Joins. He's 42 and dead 2. Oh, Zach Lewis. Oh, my goodness. Don't give him the time slip. Just let him go to the trailer. Just buy it back. 002 red, dead 0 this morning. That is a gut punch to start the morning. John joins, by the way, dead 2. Want to give the racetrack staff here a applaud as the racetrack is good this morning. Perry Reynolds and Kevin Pass. Kevin Pass left side S10, 532 the dial in, and Perry Reynolds 516 right side. Yeah, you are not kidding, K Little. Ouch. That's a tough one to start the morning. Red 2, dead 0. Oof. That's painful. That is painful. But that's the Fling. Perry Reynolds. North Carolina right side, 516 the dial in, 96 Avenger out of Performance Car Care. And Kevin Pass left side out of Tennessee. The S10 with a cool little design from silver to red, front to back. Pro stock truck style wheelbase as they are off and running. The Avenger in a whole load of trouble. Kevin Pass, 23 on the tree and well above, taking a 10th as Reynolds was way late and well above. Hey, do want to notate, bounty is on Kevin Pruitt. I'm sorry, Kevin, but the bounty's on you, my friend, after your $75,000 win. I think Kevin's going to be more than happy with saying, oh, yeah, come get some of this smoke. Anyone who knocks him out of competition today wins an APD carburetor. You take out the champ from yesterday, and you're winning yourself an APD carburetor. All you got to do is take out the wagon. And I'm sure Kevin Pruitt's going to be ready for you as he wants all the smoke. Jacob Comer and Daryl Tillman making their way down the racetrack. Some really cool pieces. Oh, Jacob Comer pulling over to the side here as Daryl Tillman will get the win, 31 and 556 on the 51. Comer was 003, but somewhere in the pass at about 400 feet, Comer really did not like what he saw, and he pulled that Maverick over. That is a gorgeous Maverick. Hopefully no serious issues with that vehicle. And he pulled that baby over quickly. They are assisting Comer down track. They are taking a look at the track as we stand as well, too. Comer has the door open. The hope is that we have a clean racetrack. But Comer, I tell you, Comer pulled that one over as if he had zero oil pressure. That was the zero oil pressure type pullover, or maybe the car just died. I don't know. Well, Comer is climbing into the Maverick. As K-Money asked the question on, or Barry asked the question on our chat bleachers, what does Kevin get if he wins? We'll cross that bridge when that happens. A lot of money. A lot of money. If he were to double up. So we will have to push Jacob Comer off the racetrack. Unfortunately, he was 003. Great reaction time, but obviously could not complete a full pull. He was in full control of that one, and then the Maverick said, no go. So hopefully it's something super simple, and that car is A-OK to buy back into competition, because like I said, Jacob was 003. Does not appear that there is anything on the racetrack, which is a good sign, so I think we'll be about ready to go here very shortly. We will wait the ATV's green light. Push Jacob off. And I think we're going to fire him up here on the starting line. So in the end, Daryl Tillman does win the round. So the 63 split window will move on to the next round of competition. It's Chuck Griffin and Dylan Goodnight. Come to the starting line. Barry for each round. Nothing. At least he gets the round money once he starts going. The bounty is specifically put on for I guess what you would say the end goal. Somebody knocks out Kevin, they're going to win an APD carburetor. If Kevin were to knock everybody out, if you will, and win the race, I suppose maybe he wins the carburetor. And if nobody wants to take that carburetor home, I will gladly volunteer and take that carburetor home. Because they got some bad to the bone carburetors. You can fly with a carburetor, can't you? They'll be at the security check-in at the airport, and they'll be like, excuse me, sir, what is this? Well, it's an APD carburetor that I'm going to put on my race car. And they're going to be like, what? We're going to have an extra discussion with you, sir. I can't put this in my carry-on? I was going to rejet it on the flight. Dylan Goodnight and Chuck Griffin making their way as we resume competition. Griffin is 18 on the tree and for the win on a double breakout. 18 under by 3 thou as Dylan Goodnight. 44 on the tree follows Griffin in, is under by 15 thou. Goodnight probably had an opportunity to throw the boat anchor there, but the anchor didn't settle enough. And unfortunately for Goodnight, follows through Chuck Griffin and loses on a double breakout. It's David Holden and Ken Clark right side on the starting line. Clark driving the S10 out of Virginia, 661 left side, right side, and David Holden left side. At a Monk's Corner, South Carolina, the 67 Mustang off and running we go. Good morning, Chris. And welcome back to Bristol. As David Holden picks up a round win, 43 and 1 above 2, as Ken Clark is under by 9 thou. Took 36 stripe, and that was too much. He breaks it out 9 thou. Had to take 27 or less, and unfortunately did not. So Ken Clark will have to navigate the buyback. David Holden will head to round 2. Hey, here's D2. I caught Daniel in the lanes, and he said, you know, nobody knows who I am, so just call me D2. That's how they know me. So we'll go with that. Daniel D2 Daimling, 580 the dial in. He is 009 to our not-on-file friend, and the crew goes wild as he is, how about 582 on the 580? D2 going around 2 as he's 009, 2 above 0, taking 24 out the back door. Our very gorgeous Tri-5 Chevy shoebox friend, 23 and 3 above. Here comes Matt Lee for the friends at Freedom HVAC. The Mr. Cool DIY Direct Team, Seneca, Missouri S10. There's so much smoke, it's hard to see the cars from the burnout. Matt Cook, 21 on the tree, but getting there. 4 thou under. Matt Lee, 009. How about dead 0? 009 take 008 to be dead 0. And Matt Lee says, good morning, racers. I'm hungry for some money. That is a lap to get us started. 9 take 8, dead 0, 9 total. And Matt Cook is, well, not fully cooked. He's got the buyback, but he was just wasting gas. As Shane Clatterbaugh and Chuck Sanders make their way down the racetrack. Shane right side out of Virginia. Reaction time advantage went to Shane. Win light goes to Chuck. 31 take 39 to be well above. Shane was first out of the gate, 19 on the tree. Not sure what happened there, though. A 10th above. And so Shane Clatterbaugh will have to navigate the buyback window. Chuck Sanders for the dub. Good morning, JJ. Yes, early start as we got to get cars down the racetrack, trying to get this race in. So far, so good weather-wise, but we do expect some disturbances from Mother Nature at some point in time. Joe Davis and Jamie Abercrombie. Winlight, Abercrombie, 17, under by 9 thou. Joe Davis is under by 20 thou, and last time I checked, 9 is less than 20. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Zach. Good morning, Donnie. Morning to our chat bleacher gang as we are 400 strong already on a Saturday morning. It's Saturday, right? You know, when you get to day number last or anticipated day number last, these days just all kind of blend together. Oh, I didn't say the R word. I'm pretty sure I didn't say the R word. You can hit rewind on that. That's an R word we like, rewind. No, I think I said disturbance is the word I used. No, I won't say the R word because Ed will come in here and he'll throw the band hammer at me. He'll probably just come into this studio and just whack me with a hammer and say, buddy, don't do it again. Time me out for a couple 100 seconds is what he'll do. Richard McPherson and Todd Bartman. Yeah, hit that thumbs up, gang. Support the stream. They're friends here at the Fall Fling, with our friends at Rad Torque Systems and Optima. Oh no, Richard McPherson. 001 red. That's tough. Todd Bartman for the win. 17 and 1 above 0. So Todd Bartman into round 2. Again, nobody's technically out. You still got the buybacks. Buybacks available with the Diva Desk is Howie Adams and Keith Thomas. Attempt to navigate the finish line, the starting line. And as dude math will be, try to win $400. Ain't got a buyback? I won $400. That math doesn't math, but that's why it's dude math. Good morning, James Kroll. Good morning, Katie Brown. Rise and shine. Off and running. Keith Thomas, Howie Adams separated by 16 thou on the starting line. And how about Keith Thomas? 18, take 37 to be dead 3. 21 total, locks out Howie Adams. Adams was 34 on the let go and 4 above and some changes. Excuse me, 2 above and some change is not helping the cause. As Keith Thomas will punch a ticket to round number 2. Kenneth Gillum and Dustin Smiley. Cool little 1990 Ford Probe over there on the right side. Gillum, 542 the dial in. The orange Probe, oh no, red light time for the Ford. So win light for Dustin Smiley, 008 and under by a bunch. He was holding just a little bit. Smiley for the W. Good morning, Tori. We appreciate your kind words. We hope you enjoy the live stream. And hopefully you tune in all day long and do absolutely nothing at home. As Robert Holden and Nick Wellman come to the starting line. Nick, 604 the dial in right side out of West Virginia. Holden out of South Carolina. A little East Coast battle here, as they decided to come oh so many miles to meet up at Bristol for day number last of this Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling presented by Optima. Event coverage is courtesy of our friends at Jake's and Mickey Thompson. I had to get one in at least today. Nick Wellman, 10 on the tree and 1 above 2. He's taking 27 out the back door. Robert Holden, 15, but 3 above and some change. Going to find himself behind at the stripe. And Nick Wellman headed around 2. Good morning, Troy Inskeep. Get that Dragster ready, buddy. You are the official, official Chad Bleacher representative today with the Dragster. Troy says, I'm ready, bro. Let's get this money. Let's get this money. Oh, this is a pair. Jeff Verdi and Jake Hodge. Jake Hodge, left side out of Kentucky. Jeff Verdi, right side out of Virginia. And the GTO decided to leave Top Gun at home and bring the GTO to the party. It's pretty nasty up front. Wagon for the win. How about 003, 1 above 1? Jeff Verdi, tight window, and couldn't make it work. Verdi is 12 on the tree, under by 2 thou, took 4 thou, had to take 2 or less. Maybe with one more kick, could have got it done. The GTO, unfortunately, is going to have to buy back in competition. Jake Hodge moving on to round number 2. Gordon Wan and Todd Zorn. Good morning, Levi Cordes. Good morning, Mike Nahill. all you flingers out there in the chat bleacher land, out in the pit area, our crew members, racers, staff member, thank you for a great week so far. Been a lot of fun as we continue on with this Strange Engineering round 1. Todd Zorn, automatic winner. Gordon Wan left yesterday, and he's under by 16 thou. Todd Zorn, 6007 on the 601. So he's under by 3 thou. So Todd Zorn parks the Falcon into round number 2 on the red light start. Gordon Wan will have to navigate the buyback window. Shannon Seals and Derek Thompson. Thompson at a white, Sulphur Springs, West Virginia. Trans Am machine right side, 510 the dial in, and Shannon Seals. That is a Pinto. Look at the Pinto. Cute little car. Derek's got to try to run down Shannon, and how about the Pinto? Early in the morning, 005, take 12 to be 2 above 1. That's 26 total as Shannon parks the Pinto into round number 2. On this $75,000 Trailer Ranch Jags Saturday. So the Pinto's on to round 2. Here comes Dave White and John Brown. John Brown right side, 512. 68 Camaro as the smoke begins to dissipate from the starting line. The JB3 Hydrographics machine over there on the right side. Good looking race car. And Dave White. White, 91 Grand Am. 646 the dial in. Good morning to our friends in the chat bleachers who have joined us. Automatic win light is going to go John Brown's way. Brown, 517 on the 520. He's 14 on the let go. His White is red by 10 thou. And dead 2. That's a tough one. Paul Mosley, Brian McCown. McCown dialed 598 right side. Kentucky runner. It's a cool Chevelle. Good looking race car that you're going to get a great look on the stream. Vinyl top machine. Going to line up alongside Paul Mosley in the 68 Camaro. Also an equally good looking hot rod. Drag racing. A car show with action is really what it is. Good morning, Virginia. Thanks for joining us on our live stream. It's all courtesy of our friends at Jags and Mickey Thompson. Good morning, Charles Hutton from New Jersey. Checking in. McCown, Mosley, 2 to a 21. Win light. Oh no, too much stripe for Brian McCown. Win light, Paul Mosley, 21, 1 above 5. Brian McCown is 002 to break out 5 thou. He took 39 stripe, and that is too much. Followed the golden rule of cutting a good light, but unfortunately could not navigate the top end of the racetrack. So McCown had to take 34 or less. Unfortunately does not. And Paul Mosley follows him through for a win. Leon Tynes Sr. Right side 71 Vega, that is slammed to the weeds. That baby can't get over a speed bump in a school zone. 519 the dial in, and Bill Lewis left side 551 will try to hold off the hard charging Vega as Wilson checks in from New Jersey. Thanks for joining us. Oh, red light time for Leon. 17 red, Bill Lewis for the win. 33 dead, 1, 34 total. As Bill Lewis will punch a ticket to round number 2. That we are monitoring the MVP points chase race that will be happening. Obviously, the guy that everybody is trying to take out, who's also got a bounty on him, is the wagon. That would be Kevin Pruitt. He is number 1 on the points chase. Number 2, Matt Shapiro. Jeremy York, 3, and then a tie at 4 with Gage Birch, Greg Brown, and Lane Dickin. Winlight, double breakout. Ken Ernst going to take out William Daniels in this round number 1. As Ken Ernst is 31 on the tree and under by 23 thou. Again, the double breakouts are very apparent. Use that info however the way you wish. But the double breakouts are very apparent early on here on this Saturday. Trailer Ranch Jigs 75K. Hey, Ferguson Racing. Thank you for joining us. South Jersey checking in. Good morning. Get your morning coffee and get strapped in for some great racing. Cass and Gerald and Houston Rakes. Winlight top end Houston. Houston's got no problem. 14 2 above 9. Took a whole bunch of stripe as Casson is above by 1/10.5. But I think Houston gave it enough rips and said, all right, we're good. We're good there. Snapcase checking in from Canada. We are officially international. Or is it technically not international? I don't know. I'm not smart enough to know that answer. Brian Atkins and Shannon Joseph. Shannon. 546 the dial in right side. Brian Atkins, 599 left side. That's a good looking 63 Nova over there on the right side. Ooh. Sexy with a capital S. As they sit patiently pre-staged. Three bulbs lit. 4 bulbs lit. Six to a 23 in favor of Atkins. Winlight top end. It's going to be Atkins 006 and 601 on the 599. Take 005 out the back door. That's a pretty good lap. 6 take 5 is going to win a lot of rounds in the world of bracket racing. When the truck gets it done, as Shannon Joseph, 23 on the light, 1 above 3, finds herself, or could be himself, finds the Nova, I should say appropriately. 5 thou behind at the stripe. All odd door cars have been called. Again, all odd door cars have been called. Odd door cars, you have been called. You should be in the lanes now, as we do have a chock full lanes of door cars. It's a beautiful thing. Ooh, we got a nasty pair under the tower here. But we'll turn our attention for now to Tanya Street and Joe Nelson. Nelson right side. 93 Lumina. 558 right side. Tanya Street. Oh, it is gross up front. 1 to a 3. Winlight Nelson. Nelson 555 with a 9. Took 1 thou. At the top end of the racetrack on a double breakout, going to win it as Tanya Street is under by 22 thou. Joe Nelson is under by 21 thou. And that is the difference. 1 measly thou at the top end of the racetrack as Doug Moles and Jeff Neat going to come to the starting line. Jeff, right side, Kentucky runner, 588. And Doug Moles, Moles left side. Couple of bow ties, couple of white cars. 1, a Camaro. I believe it's a 67. Don't quote me on that Chevy, guys, though. I know my Chevy knowledge is, I wouldn't say extensive. It's Jeff Neat on the double breakout win, 37 on the tree, and under by 3 thou. Doug Moles, 10 on the tree, but under by 9 thou as a first round, final round pair comes to the starting line. Matt Daddis and Stephen McCrory, champ, left side. 757 in the Trans Am out of Georgia. Gonna leave the starting line first, and then Matt Daddis, Matt Daddy in the Oldsmobile. Gonna leave 598 up on the scoreboard in a round 1 pairing that you could have easily saw at the split. As they are both pre-staged. Again, the theme of the round so far has been breakouts. A lot of breakouts. as Champ leaves the starting line. Matt Daddis going to try to run him down. They are identical. Winlight, McCrory, 24 dead 3. That's 27 total. Matt Daddis, 24 on the line and under by 7 thou. He took 10 at the top end of the racetrack. Had to trim it up to 3 thou or less. Champ stopping for the win is 27 total, and Matt Daddis will have to buy back into competition as Champ's on to round 2. Mike Illig and Harold Bell Jr. Right side, Bell. 540 in the bad to the bone. 65 Nova. Illig, Cavalier. As we got all hands on deck for Strange Engineering round number 1 in the video camera live feeds. We got them trackside. And be Tristan and Joey, less on the pan cam at the top end of the racetrack, and Warren Evans punching the 1s and 2s, directing the whole darn thing. Mike Illig for the win, 22 and 1 above 4. We hope you enjoy the live stream as our chat bleachers grow to 600 plus. My name is Ronnie Court. Thanks for tuning into the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling presented by Optima. It's a gorgeous morning with just light cloud cover. Blue sky is very apparent, being painted above by the man upstairs as door cars hit the racetrack here at Bristol. Joe Tilley and Josh Gamber. Josh, left side, 584 the dial in. It's a cleverly disguised M&M chassis. I don't think that's a Dragster. Looks more like a Nova to me. But what do I know? Joe Tilley right side. 16 red. Josh going to pick up the win. I think that's Josh. I'm hoping that's Josh. Hopefully we didn't get some numbers mixed up, but brings up Michael Oxton and Glenn Ferguson. Ferguson 617 the dial in right side in the Ford Fairlane. Good morning, Virginia. Morning, James. Morning, Snapcase. Chris Schneegelsberger. That's quite the name. That is a 100-point Scrabble word if I've ever seen one. Except you got to get probably the bonus point on like the B or the G. Or no, triple word on that one. Some of them high Scrabble words, you got to get like Z's or V's or X's, you know. My name's too short to be anything but a 10-point Scrabble word. It's Glenn Ferguson and Michael Oxton. Hammer down the racetrack, Winlight Ferguson. Ferguson's 24 and 5 above. Take 007. He trimmed that one up close. Michael Oxton, 34 and 4 above 7 and some change. Ferguson, I think he's going to wipe a bead of sweat off his brow when he sees the time slip. He's like, "Ooh, that one might have been trimmed up a little too close for my taste, but that's all right. The electricity is flowing in my lane, and that's all I really care about." Winlight. We'll go to the right side. Harry Bartman and Brian Bennett. Bennett left side out of Shallow Water, Texas. We're doing a little bit of cleanup on that right lane. As we say good morning from Teresa Seals. Teresa saying track is good this morning. RBJR, wish you were here too. Good morning, my friend. Vincent checking in from Virginia. Good morning, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling presented by Optima, and welcome to Bristol. We're going to try to make the experience for you as good as it can be, to the point to where you feel like you are here yourself. Good morning, Shannon Price. I see you down there, Troy. Good morning, my friend. Good morning, my friend. Yeah, track looks pretty good. I tell you, got to give a tip to the cap to the TVC team and the Bristol team. This team really fought through some things that they really didn't have to fight through. The weather just did not cooperate in many ways, but thankfully weather looks solid. It seems like since Thursday we've woken up and the forecast from the night before improved. It improved on Thursday, it improved on Friday, it improved this morning. But again, Mother Nature do what she does, and we can't control it. All we can control is trying to run as many race cars down the racetrack as we possibly can in a timely manner. I do see that the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling powered by Optima best package runoff text has gone out. Best door car versus best dragster package during the first 75K will be put into the one-round shootout, and I do believe that it is Kevin Pass versus Lane Dickin. So congratulations, you two. Kevin Pass in the door car was 1 total. Lane Dickin was 3 total in the dragster. You two will race off for a pair of SR20 heads. It is a one-round shootout. I don't know when we're going to do that. We'll let you know. But the Brodex cylinder head best package runoff is going to be Kevin Pass versus Lane Dickin. So congratulations to you two. You two will race off for the Brodex SR20 heads, Kevin Pass and Lane Dickin. Congratulations. You're going to have a shot at a one-round shootout for the pair of SR20 cylinder heads. Those babies are worth what, 4 or 5 grand? That's a pretty...
years, Rob's Automotive and Collision has been an industry leader in auto and truck recovery, as well as all facets of automotive repair. With over 15 factory certifications from the likes of Porsche, Ford, and many others, along with the industry's best equipment, such as the Vision Carliner frame measuring system and factory-certified aluminum repair, we're a full-service automotive center. Additionally, Rob's offers motorhomes and toters for all mechanical and collision needs. Our heavy-duty towing and hauling division is complemented by a full-line heavy-duty truck and trailer mechanical repair and collision center as well. 24-hour roadside assistance is available. Visit us at robsautocenter.com for more.
That is, but certainly, yeah, we will take that into consideration. That's a pretty cool idea. Be a, call it like a bad beat award, you know? When you're 5 legs green on the parlay and you're trying to hit that 6th leg and you pick the under and the football team scores at the last second on a freebie nonsense touchdown to hit the over, and you're like, oh my goodness, are we serious right now? Cash out, cash out, cash out, cash out. Good morning, Pepe. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I don't want to brag. Well, no, I will brag. I watch a lot of racing. I call a lot of racing. I'm going to tell you right now with firm confidence, the Fling has the best stream, period, across the board, and it's not even close in drag racing. As Harry Bartman goes 1 thou red as racing continues. Brian Bennett 13 on the tree and under by 19 thou. From the camera angles on the starting line to the pan cam to the overheads, it's not even close. And I would like to think I humbly say that hopefully the announcing is fairly decent for you all. I will tell you that the real talent, J.J. Pennington, he'll be in a little later. He's focusing on the race car right now. Right, Bristol Maddox. Win light top end's going to be Tim West, 009, and taking 90. Whoa, that kind of threw me for a loop there. Tim West, 9, take 90 to be 2 above 0 for the win. David Stebner, Blaine Parrish. Blaine Parrish was laying down some nasty laps yesterday. As Hammer Neal checks in, says, good morning all. Dean Williams, I'm pulling for you, buddy. Go get him. You got somebody you're watching and pulling for, leave it in the chat bleachers. Says we're almost 700 strong this morning from Bristol. The Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling presented by Optima. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate you very, very much for tuning in, spending your Saturday morning. It is Saturday morning, right? I tell you, any day that ends in Y is a great day to go racing. Joshua, I will pass that along to the powers that be, if you will. I will pass it along to the folks upstairs. Blaine Parrish, 18 on the tree, 1 above 6 to 23 out the back door as Parrish notches around win. Stebner, 25, but 3 above and some change is not going to get it done, as Stebner will have to navigate the buyback window. Good morning, Dion. Good morning, Katie. The folks in the chat bleachers. I love our friends in the chat bleachers. They are just as much a part of the broadcast as the folks on the property, in my opinion. As we take a peek at Kurt Harrington and Robert Houston. Houston, right side. Trailing Harrington on the starting line. Harrington in the little Chevette going to get the round win. 19, 1 above 1. That's 30 total. Take 20 out the back door, and Kurt Harrington puts the Chevette into round number 2. Good morning, Melissa. From Sneeds Ferry, North Carolina. Thanks for checking in. Yeah, it is a good idea, Josh. I'm going to have to... I know Jerry was up here earlier. Well, it was yesterday, actually. We'll have to, again, I'll pass that along to the folks. I don't make those final calls, but certainly if we got one, he may be a contender. Brandon Lloyd and Jason Beam. Jason Beam out of Florida, 78 Malibu right side. Brandon Lloyd, S10. It's my understanding it was Brandon Lloyd's birthday this weekend. Win light top end, Jason Beam. 29 on the tree and 1 above 6. Take 006 at the finish line. Lloyd, 30. 2 above 1. 51 totals, not going to be good enough. Good morning, Christopher. My good buddy, Chris Northrup. Listening in from Grand Junction, Colorado. Headed to play some golf. That sounds like a great deal. Golf with the stream going in the AirPods sounds like a great Saturday. Great Saturday. You're not kidding, Daryl. That is a clean pick 'em up. I tell you, a lot of the trucks here. Good luck to the Northeast boys, says Chris Schneegelsberger. Zach Helton and Garrett Griffin make their way down the racetrack. Win light top end, Griffin, 17, under by 3 thou. Zach Helton getting there, 2 thou, is under by 7. And Garrett Griffin will pick up the round win. It was one of those laps. A lot of these laps are one of those where you want to get behind, but drivers are a lot of following through, a lot of running out the back doors. A lot of double breakouts. But certainly, I'm sure things will shift at some point, and then they'll probably get really nasty as cars will be going dead on. Thomas Davis and Steve Helton. Helton right side. Out of Rigorsville, Tennessee. I still think it's Rogersville, but the locals tell me it's Rigorsville. I don't know about that one. I think they're playing a prank on me. 617 the dial, and Thomas Davis, 664 left side. 68 Camaro. Banana yellow with the black stripes. Right down above. Hang the hoops. Steve Helton. Win light is going to go Thomas Davis. 14 under by 7th thou on another double breakout. Took 12 at the finish line. Steve Helton 26 and under by 7th thou. Your duplication of breakouts under by 7th thou. Thomas Davis there first by virtue of the better reaction time. Wins around. Chris, yeah, phone in the cart. You get the WCDRA Benefit Golf Tournament. That's pretty cool. Steven asked what rhymes with Schnaglesberger. I'm going to let you figure that one out. Yeah, Roethlisberger. Big Ben. Someone call Eminem. He could probably find something that rhymes there. Richard Alford beats Nathan Hamilton to the stripe on a double breakout. Alford under by 23. Hamilton's under by a bunch. And Alford punches a ticket to round number 2. There's Gary Williams. It's a little too early for that, Daryl. It's a little too early for that. Gary Williams in the truck they call Red. 585, the dial lane left side G-Dub. And Tony Moose right side. Stony Point, North Carolina runner. Tony Moose. Win light, G-Dub, 23, dead 0. That's good enough for the win. Tony Moose, oh, gonna hate the time slip. 12, under by 1 thou, took 12, had to take 11 or less. Rough. It's like a dog pound. Rough. Gene Smalls, you may be the only person who swims in the creek, yes. I certainly did not go jumping in there. You ain't seeing me in there. Knowing me, I'll jump in there. There'll be some brain-infesting amoeba or something like that. It'll come get me, and then I can't go racing. What's up with that? I don't want that. Jerry Lone, Mark Price, Winlight Price, 29, 1 above 5, took 22 at the finish line. Win light as the electricity flows. Jerry Lone, 23, but 4 above and some change is no good. Firebird will have to navigate the buyback window to get back in the show. Zach Hitchcock and Sean Corman. Corman right side. Vega Wagon, long roof. Hey, thanks, Mark. We appreciate you. Thanks for joining in on the chat bleachers. We hope you enjoy the live stream. We hope you enjoy the sights, the sounds, the voices of drag racing in this Strange Engineering Round 1. Zach Hitchcock, Shelbyville, Tennessee, full control, win light. Zach Hitchcock, 14, 2 above 4. As Sean Corman, nothing else to say, unfortunately, but he was late, like way late, 75 and under by 12 thou. That's the triple whammy. Strike 1, late on the tree. Strike 2, breakout trying to get there. Strike 3, didn't get there in the first place, and 3 strikes and you are out, my friend. Brandon Taylor, BT, 93 at Chiva, 623 the dial in left side, and Danny Odom, right side, Georgia, 72 Vega. I like the stance of this Vega. It's got the nose dipped slightly, but that rear tire hidden underneath the wheel well, and a nice little silver. Just kind of nice soft launch. Pretty nasty up front. 6 to an 8. Win light top end. How about the little Vega? 6, take 2 to be dead 4, 10 total. BT 8, dead 4, 12 total. No good. 12 total for the loss. And Danny Odom in the Vega is going around too. Brandon Taylor will have to navigate the buyback window. Final call. Odd door cars. I will also tell you we will take any left lane cars. If you are a door car who has not run yet and you would like the left lane, we will take some left laners. But final call for our odd door cars. So 12 total, no good. Round one. That's pretty brutal. I think when you lay down 12, you think you're going to win that round, and then you pull into the lanes wrong. I'm really good at that, pulling into the lanes wrong. If there is anything I'm excellent at drag racing, it's pulling into the lanes horribly. How about this pair? Greg Brown, Gage Birch. These two were down to the, I think, final 6 or final 12, if I remember correctly, from yesterday. And Greg Brown, 007. Oh, no, my screen disappeared quickly. Hold on. Let me get the instant replay on our stream. Win like Gage Birch. Birch is 1 above 6. And 23 on the tree. So like I said, sorry about that. The screen whenever the cars cross the starting line on burnouts at the same exact time, my screen disappears and flips to the next one. So it quick flipped on me, and I unfortunately couldn't grab the numbers on that one, and that's a tough one because that'd have been a good one to read. But alas, here we are. Buddy Fleener, Dallas Cherry. Cherry left side, $5.95. It's kind of like that commercial with the insurance and the guy in the fishing pole with the dollar. He's like, oh, gotta be quicker than that. Dallas Cherry goes red by 16 thou. Buddy Fleener, 35 on the tree and 1 above 2. Steven says you need a scout in the lanes so you don't pull into the lanes wrong. There's no helping me, Steven. I'm a lost cause, man. I roll into the lanes. I don't know. Maybe it's too much confidence, because I roll into the lanes and I just say I line up whoever against whoever. I don't care who I line up against. You're my best friend until the water box, and then I want to rip your throat out. But then they're the one who beats the crap out of me, and then I'm like, well, I guess I get free ice cream with the buyback. That's cool. Odell Davidson, 12. Dead 4, 16 total is Howard Westbury, 003 red. Tough for Howard. He will have to navigate the buyback window. This was a capped event, pre-entry with 425, so 425 cars. And if you're wondering, are there more door cars or are there more dragsters? I am told there are more door cars today. And Rodney Fincham, win light's going to go to Ernie. Ernie is 13 and under by 3 thou. Rodney Fincham. Under by 29 thou. Got there 5 thou. The math don't math on that. He had to throw the boat anchor and dig that nose into the ground. I mean, we're talking Dunkin' Donuts dunk. Unfortunately, he did not do that. And Ernie will move to the next round. Richard Dukes and Raymond Keown. Ray out of Philadelphia. Fly, Eagles, fly, as they say over there. 641 left side, and Richard Dukes, 553 right side. Gorgeous. Gorgeous Nova. I tell you, when you can get a car that's black to look good, oh, that's the good stuff. It's hard to make them look good. But when they look good, oh man, they got that deep glossy finish. That is nice. Uh-oh. Richard Dukes is in big trouble. Ray out of Philly going to win the round. 644 on the 641. Was 10 on the tree, took 40 out the back door, and Tush pushed his way to a round win. Nicely done, Ray. It's Justin Holston and Corey Galitti. This is a bad dude in the left side. Winner of the shootout earlier this week. Galitti, 592 in the Beretta. Gonna try to run down Justin Holston. Justin dialed 637 right side out of Virginia. The bow tie. As we want to welcome Miss Moore and James Glover. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate the kind words on the live feed. Hang the hoops, Justin. Gonna try to throw a stiff arm at Galitti. Win like top end is bad dude Galitti. CG's 11 and 2 above 6 for the win. Holston 15, get there 28 and under by 6 thou. And take 22 or less. That window was there, but unfortunately couldn't navigate it. And CG will get out of round 1. Yes, Ginny, Ray is out of Philly. Fly Eagles fly. They're pretty. That's a stout football team again this year. We may be looking at back-to-back. I don't know. As Dustin Long and Matt Constable come to the starting line. Matt? Is Matt out of Ontario? 86 Camaro, 550 the dial in right side. Dustin Long left side out of South Dakota. Both are long-distance travelers. Gene, your winner yesterday was Kevin Pruitt in the wagon. In fact, the wagon ought to be somewhere in the lanes at some point here soon. Win like top end. Is there kind of maneuvering around there out the back door? Matt Constable, 31 on the tree double breakout. Matt's under by 4 thou. Dustin Long, 16, get there 25. He's under by 14 thou. And unfortunately for Dustin, 14 is larger than 4. First grade math will tell you that. I think it's first grade math. Checking in on the chat bleachers. Lloyd, thanks for tuning in. Yes, door cards do roll. They are sweet. As Jason, Krusty, O'Terry. O'Terry's out of the left side, 723. Ryan Warble, 599 right side. Yeah, Kevin Pruitt at about 10:30 p.m. last night took out Matt Shapiro, the final door car and dragster to go down the racetrack. As we are 800 strong on our live stream. Hey, thanks for joining us on the Jags and Mickey Thompson live feed. You are tuned in to Strange Engineering round number 1, a part of this Trailer Ranch and Jags. Saturday 75K. Krusty 007, get there a 10th and a half to be 1 above 4. Wow. Krusty is 21 total. That's pretty good. Dude took all the stripe and said, who cares when you're 21 total? Sure, works for me. Jeremy Hancock and Paul Warwick. Warwick, right side, 611 the dial, and Jeremy Hancock, 570. Good morning, Judson Kaysen. Thanks for joining us. Good morning, Drake. Good morning, Pepe. Paul Warwick for the win, 24 dead 4, take 4 at the top end of the racetrack. That's 28 total. Jeremy Hancock 15, but 1 above 7 is going to find himself 4 thou behind. Thanks for tuning in, Lloyd. I'm sorry to hear about the health issues, but we'll be praying for you, Bridges. We'll get the team at RFC, Racers for Christ, praying for you, my friend. Pepe, I don't know. I like the Ravens. I like Lamar Jackson. Although, interesting matchup, I think, coming up this weekend. It's Chiefs-Ravens, and one of those teams is going to be 1-3. Is that correct? That should be interesting as Brad Butler Jr. and Lindsey Back come to the starting line. Lindsey, left side for Go Dead On, the mobile app where you can take a photo of your time slip and it just beams it up. It's like beam me up, Scotty. And it's a time slip to an Excel spreadsheet. That's kind of cool. Oh, no, Lindsey. Not going to want to scan that time slip. Red by 16 thou. Butler, 46. And 2 above 8. Lewis checking in from Germany. He says, tell the Terminator I said hello. Hey, Pete. Oh, he's not in the room. Lewis says hello. JC, we appreciate the kind comments. I agree with you. The camera work is as good as it gets. I have to tell you, even the most picky individuals are probably looking at this feed like, that's a pretty good looking feed. that live feed's pretty sexy. We got starting line cams, we got pan cams, we got statics above, below. What more could you ever want? Tommy Plott. Oh, no. Tommy Plott, red by 5 thou. Kyle Rumley is your automatic winner. 10 on the tree and under by 3 thou. As the Buick Skylark. How about the Buick? Going to the next round. Hey, here's a familiar name. It's Curtis Collins. And some guy named Dan Fletcher. Fletcher, left side, 653, the dial in, North Carolina runner, and Curtis Collins, 547. I have a picture. Actually, I really should go see Dan. I have a photo of Dan and I when I was like 7 in the staging lanes at Bandimere Speedway for the Mile High Nationals. This guy is my hero. Probably, if not, one of the most accomplished, successful, best racers, maybe the index bracket racing, whatever you want to call it, scene has ever seen. Dan Fletcher, legendary name. Win light here. 20 on the tree, take 2 thou at the back door as he's dead 6. 26 total. Curtis Collins, 28 on the tree, dead 0. He's locked out by 2 thou. That's the margin of victory at the top end. Curtis Collins, dead 0. That's awesome, but 28 on the tree, finds himself 2 thou behind. Noah Lewis and Marty Wright. John O'Brien checking in from Ukraine. Hey, be safe out there, my friend. I don't know what's going on over there, but I know things are, I don't know, maybe unstable is the best word to use. I don't know. But I'm glad you're watching, and I'm glad you're having fun. Awesome to see the racing. Chris, I'm going to agree with you significantly. I'm just going to agree with you significantly. Noah Lewis is going to win the round. 5 on the tree. And 6'11 on the 614. Marty Wright's red by a bunch. 26, unfortunately. 2 above 2, no good. As your champ from yesterday pulls into the water box. APD carburetor bounty placed on the car in the water box. But let's talk about Carson Brown and Becky Scott first. Becky Scott, right side, Kentucky. Carson Brown, Tennessee, left side. Couple of trucks. Steven checking in from Pennsylvania says, go Fletch, it's Bristol, baby. You bet. Paul Hubbard checking in from Australia, from down under. Good eye, mate. Put some shrimp on a bobby. I'm not very good at that. 12 to a 38 as the trucks make their way down the racetrack. Win light top end Becky Scott. 38 dead 8, take 1 thou. Wow. That's pretty good. Becky Scott for the win. All right, APD carburetor bounty is on the car on the left side. Your winner from last night, Kevin Pruitt, out of Georgia. The Kick Booty Motorsports wagon, dialed 572. Has got Terry Rucker in round number 1. Terry, 603, the dial in right side. Terry turns on the electricity, and he's going to win an APD carburetor. But he has got his hands full with the guy who's been nasty all weekend. Win light, top end. Oh! Bounty has been claimed. Terry Rucker. A win light on a double breakout. 14 and 11 thou under. Kevin Pruitt on a double breakout is 13 thou under. He was 006 on the brakes, and by 2 thou gets there too soon. Terry Rucker claims the APD bounty, and this is the beauty of drag racing. As much success as Kevin Pruitt saw yesterday, your champ has got to navigate the buyback window. I love it. The parity in drag racing is so great. That's what makes climbing the mountain so special when you get there. And then this sport really reminds you that it's a very humbling sport. Mikey Bloomfield, Greg Sowards, win like Greg Sowards. How about 26 dead 1? That's 27 total. As Mikey Bloomfield, 21. Under by 7 thou. Took 13. Had to take 6 or less. Couldn't make it work. Brandon Jarrell and Kenny Pease. Kenny left side. Hey, there's another wagon. 614 the dial in. Brandon Jarrell, 593 the dial in right side. Yeah, you're correct, Steven. That was a great bounty race. An APD carburetor bounty has been claimed. Your champ from yesterday, out in round 1. 17 to a 23 in favor of Kenny P's. Wagon, gonna do wagon things. 17 dead 7 as Jarrell. That's a tough time slip. 23 on the light. Break it out a thou. Took 2 thou. Had to take 1 or less. Had he ate that extra pancake for breakfast, he might have had that 1-1. There you go. Life lesson, always eat the extra pancake. Don't skimp on breakfast. Robert Richardson, Scotty Knight. This one may be over on the starting line. It is. Robert Richardson, 001, 1 above 0. Took 27 at the finish line as Scotty Knight. 53 on the tree late, broke it out trying to get there, didn't get there first. You know what that means. That's the triple whammy. Strike 1, late. Strike 2, broke it out. Strike 3, broke it out trying to get there first, and that didn't happen at all. And 3 strikes and you are out. Thank you, Judson Kaysen. We appreciate the kind words on the live stream. Steven, good morning. Chris, good morning. Paul, good morning from Pennsylvania. Watching his boy Nelson. John Corbin, Cody Spears. Cody right side at a Mount Carmel, Tennessee. 636 right side in the truck. Oh, it is spicy up front. Top end we go, win line. How about John Corbin? 4, take 3 to be dead 2. Cody Spears is 2 dead 7 for the loss. 9 total and done in round 1. Get out of here. 9 total for the loss in round 1 of the Strange Engineering Trailer Ranch Jigs 75K. John Corbin, 4, take 3, dead 2, 6 total, and 6 beats 9. That's brutal. That is brutal. All right, here comes Rodney Pryor and JJ Pennington. Team announcer right side. Oh, it's nasty up front a pair. Rodney and JJ, win line top end. It's going to go Rodney's way. Wow, another great pair. 4, take 1 to be dead 7. Pennington, 4, dead 8. 12 total, no good. Pryor, 4, dead 7, 11 total. Gets Pennington at the stripe by 18 ten-thousandths of a second. Back to back nasty passes as Pennington loses that one in a squeaker, and he will have to navigate the buyback window. Rodney Pryor with 11 total for the win. My goodness. This is, by the way, round 1. It's getting gross. 9 and 12 losing round 1. And just as I spoke earlier, that's just a tough job of pulling into the lanes. Yeah. Ryan Nifley and Randy Ring. Let's see what this one brings. Randy, the Promoting Cancer Awareness Machine. Over on the starting line. May not be as tight as the other ones. Randy Ring 004 and 3 above 9 for the win as Nifley is simply late. 59 on the light, dead 1, no good. Yeah, that is, my goodness, back-to-back laps. It just 4 drivers laying down great laps. You could have won just about probably any other lap had you line up against somebody else, and unfortunately it just didn't happen. You are correct, Mopar Racer. Wow. Here comes Jonathan Edwards and Adam Keir. Ken Keir race car, S10. Goodness me, I still can't get over that. 9 total and lost. 12 total and lost. Brutal. They are savages out here in this Strange Engineering round number 1 at the Trailer Ranch in Jake 75K here at the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling. Presented by Optima. As you tune in live on the Jags and Mickey Thompson feed, Edwards and Kier. $11 to a 16 as the trucks make their way down the racetrack. Win like Kier, 16 dead 6. That's 22 total. Edwards 11 and under by 9th out. Took 20, had to take 11 or less to make that one work and does not. Adam Kier will punch a ticket to round number 2. Now again, buyback's still available. You can head on over to the Diva Desk. Go get back into the show for $75K. As Bug McCarty and Kevin Pollard come to the starting line. Pollard right side out of Virginia, 557. Bug McCarty, 520 left side. This one may be over on the starting line as well. Win light top end, Kevin Pollard on a double breakout. 004 and under by 16 thou. Bug McCarty. Whoa, that was a lot of stripe, my friend. 25. Take 51. To be under by a lot. Almost a 10th. Bug was either holding a bunch and forgot to drop. He was starting to, or at least he was trying. But that strategy, unfortunately, did not work well for him. So Kevin Pollard moving on. Brings up Darren Lotz and Richie Brown. Richie left side, 69 Nova. 614 the dial in. Darren Lotz right side, 577 in the AMC Pacer. When's the last time you saw an AMC Pacer anywhere? Nonetheless on the racetrack. That's cool. Looks like one of them new mail delivery USPS things. Have you ever seen one of those things? They look like duckbill cars. Those goofy electric things. Richie Brown, how about 20 dead 0? Take 18 at the finish line. That's pretty good. Darren Lotz, 21 and 1 above 7. Finds himself 18 thou at the top end, and it'll be Richie Brown moving on. Chris, you are correct. Got a great Blazer. Wheelie wagon. Or wheelie SUV, whatever you want to call it. Brings up Amanda Manuel and Jess Franz. Franz Performance Machine right side, 612. Amanda Manuel, 638 the dial in race truck left side. CNA Auto, CNA Motorsports Machine, excuse me. Jess over there and the Franz Performance team getting help from Weisco. That's my dude Vic. Was hoping to see Vic this weekend here. Unfortunately, couldn't make the trip. That's all right. Maybe at the door curve. Well, I won't be at the door curve Fling. Win light top end is going to go Jess Franz's way. Oh man, Amanda Manuel. That's a tough time slip. 23 on the tree, take a 10th. To be under by 27 thou. That's had to take 71 or less for the win. Franz breaks it out 9 thou. Franz is 104 on the tree. I want a friendly reminder you, we have a 9-pack and a 12-pack that have lost. And we just had a 100 light win. Sometimes it's just the art of pulling into the lane. Somebody needs to write a book on that. Oh no, Chad Duke. Oh goodness me. 006 broke it out a thou, get there 40. Had to take 39 or less and couldn't do it. Tristan Clausen, 25 and 2 above 0. This is a wacky round. We have had some stints of stellar performances against each other. Some drivers little more lackadaisical on the starting line than others, yet still winning the round. Very interesting sequence of cars lately. As Ethan Dean and Jamal Woolridge come to the starting line. See if we can get a nice little pair of double O lights and get back into the groove. Jamal Woolridge, Ethan Dean. This one is in full control for Ethan Dean. Win light Dean. Dean is 008. And 4 above 8 and some change. As Jamal Woolridge, 54 on the light, late, broke it out 5 thou, took 7 thou. There was a window. Had to take 2 or less. Couldn't navigate it. Win light. Dean. Wes Collins wants to shout out Dookie. The Dukester. The Duke Meister. Stephanie says, let's go Shannon. From your wife and kids at home, we love you. So Shannon, wife and kids are watching. Gotta get going. Gotta win some rounds. Gotta win some money. You gotta pay for college somehow. Kelly High Note for the win over Tim Jackson. Kelly, 003 and 1 above 5. 18 total as Tim Jackson is locked out on the starting line. As Dustin Dean says, go Ethan Dean. Let's go Ethan. Chat bleachers are alive and well. Oh, we're almost over 1,000 folks watching. Hey, welcome to Strange Engineering round number 1 with our friends at Trailer Ranch and Jigs.
Good morning, Ronnie Court.
Good morning, Warren. How are you, my friend?
I am well.
You want to jump in here?
If it's all right with you.
You want to tag team? What do you want to do here?
What do you want to do? You want to walk around a little bit?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm good on that. Door cars continuing on. Of course, we have mentioned that the guy who's been punching up the show is Warren Evans. He's kind of your producer extraordinaire as Robert Gregory and Brian Jones make their way down the racetrack. Win light top end. Oh, ooh. Robert Gregory. 007 dead zero. Get there 6 thou is Jones. I guess you could say he's late in the pair. Wow. He's 18 on the tree. But when Gregory is 7 total, that's pretty disgusting. Door cars galore. Lanes full of door cars. And Warren Evans going to take you through Strange Engineering round number 1. It's all yours, Warren.
Well, thank you, Ronnie. Appreciate the opportunity to come down and get a little different viewpoint instead of the producer's perch upstairs. Terry Rucker has claimed the APD bounty for the carburetor certificate after beating Kevin Pruitt. Congratulations, Terry, knocking out yesterday's champ. As James Calder knocks out Paige Smith here in this round. Calder is 6 total, 002, dead 4 at 110. Great lap right there. Paige was 4, had a window, but broke it out by 9 thou. Down there at the top end, Calder didn't leave much on the table, going 6 total. Here's my old NHRA top sportsman buddy, Johnny Brooks. For Wright Trailers Nationwide, the 67 Nova out of Tennessee, 480 up there on the scoreboard. EJ Womack right side. The S10 out of North Carolina, trying to go 638. So a 2.5 head start goes to the S10. Away he goes. Here comes Brooks on the chase. Brooks, great shape, coming off the starting line, but breaks it out. Goes 16 thousandths under, 478.4 on the 480. EJ Womack, 639. That's a winner, 1 over at 104. Behind on the tree, 57-19. But Brooks gobbled up a bunch down there, 700 at the stripe. Need to find the brake pedal next time, buddy. David Butler, Danny Avery. That'll be your next pair as I tear up the monitor here in the announce booth. Butler, left side, 699 for the runner out of Mechanicsville, Maryland. was up in Maryland last weekend at MIR in Cecil County as part of Hot Rod Drag Week. $6.99 left side, $7.93 right for Danny Avery. From Elizabethton, Tennessee, the first-gen Camaro off and running. Advantage to the Camaro. Can the Mustang get in there? No, not going to happen. Avery, 796, 3 over on the 93 dial, 009 up front at 80 miles an hour for Butler. 1 over 5, 96 for the speed, but gave 6 hundredths of a second away up here at the Christmas tree. Maverick Palmatier out of DeLand, Florida. If you're from this country, you might recognize the Palmatier name as they were killers in junior dragsters, now in big cars. DeLand, Florida, the home for the S10 at 609, and already sees his win light on as Roger Sowards turns it red by 003. Sowards 2 under 618 at 110, but that red light got him 003 red. Maverick 607 on the 609. Free time shot right there, 112 for the speed as he was green and Sowards was not. It's Lance Dalton coming up next. That's Chevy 2, 572 on the window. And Jesse Ray alongside in the Nova, 589 right side. Head start goes right side to Jesse Ray's 69 Nova. Pair of Tennessee runners matching up here. I bet they've done this a time or two before at this very racetrack. Both of them green, one of them a lot greener than the other one. Shows at the scoreboard. Jesse Ray better on the reaction timer, 593 on the 589, going 4 over at 109 for the win. Dalton flat missed it. He was 8 off, 580 on the 572 at 118 miles an hour. Wesley Washington, Fredericksburg, Virginia. His third generation Camaro left side alongside Robert Hefty. Hefty out of China Grove. 603 left side, 629 right. The S10 gets the head start over here right side. For all you folks watching this morning, good morning. Happy you're joining us on a Saturday morning here on the live stream. And what a great day for racing right now as we got sunshine peeking through some clouds up there. Washington for the win on the double breakout. He breaks it out by 3 thou, 602.7 on the 603, 10 on the tree at 108. Better on both ends of the racetrack, 9 thou the margin of victory. As Hefty broke it out by a little bit more, 627 on the 629 at 106. Billy Verner Jr., how about that Barracuda? Stanley, North Carolina. Love that classic Mopar. Josh Kanzler out of Bondurant, Iowa. 526, 576, half a second, 1 bulb advantage on the tree going to Billy Verner. Ronnie Court kind of loves them Mopars. Yeah, he's oohing and ahhing, a little drool running down the side of his mouth. Well, you'll see the Mopar again in round number 2 as Kanzler flipped it red by 007 and goes 525 at 132. Well, figured out where you're going to be in the buyback round. Billy Verner Jr., 014 dead 9 at 118. Nice lap there. Verner 576.9 at 118. Billy Verner the third coming up now. S10 left side, and Dink Holmes Camaro right side out of Richmond, Virginia. Again, a half bulb head or a full bulb head start, 652 left side, 6 flat on the right for the Camaro, who will be on the chase. As we've got door cars for as far as the eye can see out there. What a beautiful sight here on a Saturday morning. Ronnie Cord over here checking in on all the socials, just making sure he is up with the news of the world. I don't know if that was typing or beating. It's one of the two.
Sometimes both.
Sometimes both, he says.
I get really pissed when I start. When you see me do the one finger,
Uh-oh. Hey. They decided they're going to race. How about that? Thank you very much. Fourth out. The difference at the starting line. Win light goes to Billy Varner. 6:53.5 on the 6:52 at 99 miles an hour. One over with a 5:015. That's 30 total. Dink was 19. Could have snuck in there. But off pace 6:03 on the 6 flat at 113 does him in. So they will very much look forward to seeing you at the buyback window, Mr. Holmes. Austin Olinger. Churchill, Tennessee coming up. Another Barracuda. Ronnie Court now distracted. Got to look at that Mopar. Nick Warren right side. The replica Corvette over on the right. 63 style Corvette. Out of Nicholasville, Kentucky. 667, 524 the numbers. Head start goes to the mid-60s Barracuda. Here comes Warren closing the gap. How about 16 up front, 6 at the top end, 22. Olinger was locked out with that 030. Ran it under 665 on the 667. 2 Hun, 2 quick at 101. William Rosenbaum out of Kingsport now, the Chevelle left side, and Tim Perdue in his S10 for Elite Underground Utilities, Walnut Cove, North Carolina. About a tenth apart. 596, 585, away they go. One of them got the 00 memo. That was Purdue, Winlight Purdue. 009, 587 at 115. Rosenbaum was behind up front, had to do something, broke it out by 3, 593 at 115 miles an hour. Even door cars, we will take you to the lanes now. Attention in the pit area. Even door cars, we will take you to the lanes. That means all door cars have been called to the lanes for round number 1. Even door cars, come on down. Even door cars, come on down. We will take you now. Richie Howard, Tevin Pullum. Coming up next, Tevin the Cutlass out of Georgia, 505. He's on the charge, trying to catch that S10 of Richie Howard. Howard, flat, missed it. Goes dead 8, 109. Reaction time, started with a 5. That sucks. Tevin Pullum, 015 on the tree, 530 at 109, and he had plenty of room down there at the top end. Can't give up a half a second at the starting line. Kenneth Street out of Cedar Bluff, Virginia, the S10 coming up now. Stepside S10. And Derek Willard out of Roseboro, North Carolina. 628, 634. 6 Hun. The bump that'll go to Willard. Right side. Dangle in the front end of the Street. And Willard head down track. 002 on the tree for Willard and a win light. 635 on the 634. He's 1 over with a 9. 002. 19-2. 21. Street 30. Sorry for your luck. No matter at 107. 628.4 at 107. Not going to get it this time. Logan Westmoreland comes up now. First generation Camaro alongside Terrence Sessoms in the 72 Nova. 552 and 610. Up there on the scoreboards. Westmoreland trying to go 552. He'll be the chaser here. Nova is green. Camaro is green. Finish line, win light, right side is Sessoms. 611 on the 610 at 110. Westmoreland, he was 16 on the tree to Sessoms 20. That was better. Westmoreland got down there 5:51.9 on the 5:52. Breaks it out by 1 thou. 122 for the speed. Took 17 at the finish line. Needed to take 16. Breaking it out by 1 thou. Logan back. Perkins. Back. Left side. The go dead on S10 out of New Carlisle, Ohio. 636 the dial. Away he goes. Here comes Perkins. Parrish, Florida. 0-0, 0-0. A 7 to an 8. Win light for back. Back was 7 on the tree. 637.2 at 106. Winner. Perkins got to the finish line first by 14 thousandths of a second. Broke out by 3 thousandths of a second. 5:24.7 on the 5:25. A 3 thou breakout at 131. Back for the win. Todd Whitted. David McClellan. Another Cedar Bluff, Virginia runner. Left side. That is the Oldsmobile Cutlass. Dave McClellan right side in the Pinto. Not often you see even one Pinto at a drag strip. We got a couple of them out here. And the Pinto gets to come back. He's 007 on the let go. And David McClellan 686, 98 miles an hour for your win. Todd Whitted 002 red. Then goes dead 7. Red and dead on. But he'll get to make the trip to see the Divas to come back for the next round. 540 with a 7 at 128. That's dead 7. 002 red on the reaction timer. As Chris Grayson and Kylie Thaxton coming up. Grayson out of Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Off and away. Wheels up there for Grayson on that 636. Thaxton alongside the Chevette. Not going to happen for Thaxton. Behind up front. 4 thou under. Got there second. As Ronnie said, strike 1, strike 2, strike 3 is Grayson. 7 total. Locked her out. 006 dead 1 at 103. Great lap there. Kylie couldn't do anything with that based on the reaction time alone. Jake Clayton, the Chattanooga Choo Choo out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. And Don Tipton right side. That Irish green S10 out of Maryville, Tennessee. 6:30 and 6:03, the numbers on the scoreboard. Clayton gets to leave first. They are both off. Clayton tried to give it all back at the starting line. As Clayton is a 10th late and pays the price. Tipton was better up front and then goes dead 2. 6:03.2 at 113 to take the win. Jake Clayton one off, but that 168 reaction time is no good. Tanner Miller, Clayton Roberts. Miller, the Vega wagon out of North Carolina, as is Clayton Roberts, North Carolina runner, in his S10. The leave goes to the Vega with a 623. Roberts right side, dial to 611, will be on the chase. Again, good morning to all of you. Happy you are on board. 006 for Miller. He's a winner. Roberts, 006, red for the L. Miller, 620 on the 623. That's okay. Already had the win light. Drove it on through to see what it's got this morning. 620 at 109 for Miller and a green light start. Roberts, 611.8 dead on. 006 red light at 104. He'll have to come and see the Divas if he wants to keep racing today. Seth Street and Daniel Harris await their turn in the water box, a pair of Camaros. won the original 3rd gen Real Deal on the left. And right side, the 1st gen replica of Daniel Harris. Both of them hard burnouts across the starting line right there. Seth Street predicts a 581. Daniel Harris predicts a 541. So Seth will get the head start by about 0.4 of a second. Even numbered door cars. Even numbered door cars to the lanes. Even numbered door cars to the lanes. That means all door cars have been called to the lanes. All door cars. We will take you. If you're not there, we need you now. Having a little pre-stage duel here. Okay. We're halfway there. Now we're off. Street, 001. Street breaks out by 001, but gets the win on the double breakout. 001 up front, breaks it out by 1,000 at the top end. 580 with a 9 at 114. Daniel Harris breaks it out by 8,000, trying to get there. Second off the line, bigger breakout, got there second. None of that is going to play into a win. Seth Street, your winner. Philip Harrison up next, the Mustang. Alongside Steve Dunn, right side in the ragtop Camaro. 606 and 571. The numbers, Ford left, Chevrolet right. .606 gets the advantage off the starting line for Harrison. Steve Dunn, 1/2 of it's perfect. Steve Dunn is your winner. He goes trip, zip on the reaction timer. And gets the one light. That'll earn him a 000 Hero Kyle Seipel Memorial coin and $50 cash. Congratulations, Steve Dunn. He is 000 on the reaction timer, 572.8 at 115 to take the win. Philip Harrison, 607 at 112. Going to have to tighten it up when you're out here with this group. So Harrison out, Dunn, perfect. On to round 2. Robert Hinman, Zane Hutto will line up next. The Firebird right side for Hutto out of Nichols, Georgia. And Robert Hinman left side, Knoxville, Tennessee. That's the Mustang. Kind of a Velveeta orange over there on the left side. 606 and 488 the dials. Here comes Hutto. Mashing the gas on the charge. Hutto's 9 thou better up front, but off the number by 3, 491 on the 488. He's over by 3. Hinman was 9 thou behind on the front end, but goes dead 8 at the top end. Hinman 606.8 at 113 for the win. Hutto to the buybacks. Jesse Edens, Irv Hamilton. They'll roll up now. Another Ford Chevy matchup. Ford on the left, Chevrolet on the right. As the Mustang and Camaro pair up. Edens 647 left side in the Stang. Irv Hamilton right side, 659 for the Camaro. Both of them out of the volunteer state. Both of them bumping their way in. Both of them let go. One of them lets go 00. That's Edens with the better light. Edens for the win. Both of them run way off the pace as Edens 655 on the 647. Couple that with a 006 to take the win. 99 for the speed. Irv Hamilton looked like he was having when he was staging the car, and then goes a 1/10.5 off of his number, 674 at 101 on his 659 dial. So Eden's had plenty to work with. Gets there first by about a 1/10 of a second. Shannon Waycaster, Tony Snoddy coming up next. The square body S10 left side, that's Waycaster, 625. Snoddy's Mustang drops it red by 006, and the Mustang knocked out here in round number 1. The S10 for the win, 624 at 108 for the speed. He is 1 under on his 625, but was a free shot as Snoddy had flipped it red by 006 and then goes dead 2. Going to hear that a lot lately. Red and dead on. Sam Stevens and Ronell Bowden coming up next is J.J. Pennington in maybe the bad beat of the weekend. No?
The guy right in front of me was 9 total.
You're right. The guy in front of you was 9 total. That was no good, but you were right behind him in a similar position. Weren't you both even off the starting line and you were over by 1 thou? More? Ouch. That's when you need a big hug right there, buddy. Attention in the pit area. Dragster, odd yellow. Dragster, odd yellow. We need you to the lanes. Dragster, odd yellow to the lanes. Double breakout. Goes the way of Sam Stevens. 613.9 on the 616 at 108. Ronell goes 535.3 at 125 on the 538. Bigger breakout for Ronell. Stevens gets the win on the double. Greg Walker, Brian Bell coming up. 68 Camaro left side. Brian Bell in the Radio Flyer Nova Wagon right side with a 640 dial in. 581 for Greg Walker. Well, my final pair coming up here, and both of them left early. True Start gives the win to Brian Bell. He red light by less. He was 001 red, 639.5 at 105. And Brian Bell for the win is Greg Walker. A little bit earlier than he should have been, 579.3 at 118. And it's going to be Brian Bell advancing as Gage Ratchford and Lee Zane pull up. J.J. Pennington to the microphone to tell you all about it.
Thank you, Warren. I guess I get to sit here and watch some racing after I realize that I can't pull in the lanes. Obviously, after that run, I'm no good at it. This one's nasty. They are dead even up front. Winlight Zane, 006 dead, 5, 11 total, take 30. As Ratchford, 006 as well, and stops to be 3 hun over the dial, no good. Lee Zane turns on the Winlight. Tim Johnson, left side, dial 563. David Ross in the right, dial 571. Separate them. Winlight. Oh, wow. Left-hand side, Johnson, 24, and one above gets the Winlight. Ross, 003 and 13 hun under the dial. Tim Johnson gets the Winlight. Van Greer, left side, dialed 653, and Scott Thompson Jr. in the right, dialed 582. 15th out, separate them up front. One light goes left-hand side to Greer, 26 dead 2, gets it done as Thompson 41 and 3 under, no good. Van Greer moves on. Chris Mitchell left side, dialed 644, and Clifford Davidson in the right, dialed 536. Red for Mitchell, Davidson 000. Dead 6, 6 total for Clifford Davidson. Nice lap there, as he will earn himself a Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin and move into round number 2. Steve Witherow left side, dialed in 528, and Ernie Elam in the right, dialed 594. One light Witherow, 11, take 23 to be 2 above 9. Elam 26 and 3 over, no good. One light goes to Steve Witherow. Caden Haynes left-hand side, dialed 613, and Hugh Spickard in the right, dialed 604. Sixth out, separate them up front. One light Haynes, 19 and 2 over on the drop, gets it done. Spickard, 13, take 38 to be, I don't even know how much under. Screen cleared on me. Vince Schroeder left side, dialed 612, and Jim Bosales right side, dialed 604. Man. Me and my dog Cody Spears went back and watched a couple bad beats of ours back to back. That's just, this sucks. I'm done. As my great friend Steve Riggins would say, D-U-N. Done. Ben Schroeder, 4th thou red, 7th thou under, sells 19, and 2th thou under gets the win. Dean Williams left side, dialed 633. Nicholas Bradshaw in the right, dialed 594. Win light. Williams, 37 dead 0, take a bunch. Down in mile an hour, but still took a bunch. Bradshaw, 16, and way over the dial, no good. Dean Williams moves on. Tony Henderson, left-hand side. Cavalier. Dialed 512. And Jay Hill on the right. Hill dialed 521. $13 thou, separate them. Winlight Henderson, 21 to above, gets it done. Hill, 8. Take 43 to be 8 thou under. Winlight goes to Tony Henderson. Joel's Rude, left side, dialed 5 flat, and Jimmy Hodges in the right, dialed 675. $13 thou, separate them up front. Winlight Hodges, 34 and 12 thou under, gets it done. Joel's Rude, 21. And 24 thou under, no good. Jimmy Hodges will move on. Mike Jefferson, left-hand side. Dialed 523, and Jay Ayers in the right, dialed 638. $16 thou red for Ayers. Jefferson 17, dead on 9. Mike Jefferson gonna move on. Somebody's getting after it in the burnout. Philip Bullock, left-hand side, dialed in at 576. Rusty Blackford Jr. in the right, dialed 596. Sixth out, separate them. One line Blackford 11 and one above 2 gets it done. Bullock 17 and 2 over, no good. Rusty Blackford moves on. Carol Click, left-hand side, dialed in 482, and Dickie Kiersey in the right, dialed 578. As I believe this is the final pair of door car round 1. Dragster be rolling out here shortly after. Thou separate them up front. When like Kiersey 35 and 2 over gets it done. Click 45 and 3 over, no good. Dickie Kiersey moves on. So looks like we're going to send out the tractor for a quick broom, and then dragsters will be rolling out shortly after.
Since 2010, LRA Auto Museum and Dealership in Bristol, Pennsylvania has been a destination for auto enthusiasts and buyers alike, sporting one of the finest collections of 1960s and 70s muscle cars in the country, along with an amazing array of modern muscle cars like Mustang Shelby R-Codes, Chargers, Challengers, Camaros, and more, allows us to meet the needs of buyers looking for classic muscle or modern investment vehicles. LRA is open 6 days a week and has a knowledgeable professional sales team to help you find your dream car or investment vehicle. Visit us in person or see us online at lraautomuseumandsales.com.
Turning the motion, you're going to take the lead.
Ultronics, the leader in performance electronics. Racers know and depend on their state-of-the-art systems every day. Perform Air Pro and Perform Air Eclipse are the racing industry standard, high-tech, easy-to-use weather systems. Power-Light lithium batteries, the super powerful lightweight energy source for your machine. And the Data Quest Power Quest, the most innovative data recorders and touchscreen switch panels you can find. Check out ultronicsinc.com for these products and more. Ultronics, the choice of champions.
Order online and use promo code FLING23 for discount.
Get that pickup truck from Autoland Outlets. Bracket racers know the place to go for your next vehicle is Autoland Outlets. Diesels, 4x4s, commercial utilities, and so much more. Plus, with the Autoland Outlets Big Money Bracket Racing Contingency Program, it could really pay to be a customer. Just buy or refer a customer who buys a vehicle, and you are qualified to win bonus prize money. Autoland Outlets. For bracket racers, by bracket racers. Pickup truck from Autoland Outlets.
Direct Fit dash panels take the time and guesswork out of installing a new dash in your vehicle. With hundreds of makes and models available, including over 50 new models this year, Direct Fit dash panels easily replace worn, faded, or outdated dashes while maintaining a factory-like appearance. Autometer Direct Fit dash panels are made in the USA from a durable, thermoformed, UV-protected ABS material. Panels are available in 2, 5, and 6-gauge configurations that require no cutting, drilling, or modification to the original dash. Simplify your dash replacement and avoid custom fabrication with a Direct Fit dash panel from Autometer.
Capacity of Philadelphia Yard Trucks, the right choice and solution for your business when it comes to new, pre-owned, or service for your yard truck. We offer industry knowledgeable sales professionals, well-trained technicians, a fully stocked parts department, and a mobile repair fleet. Capacity of Philadelphia has the ability to service all makes and models of yard trucks: Kalmar, Ottawa, Tico, Capacity, and more. We have new or used yard trucks in stock to own, rent, or lease. We're the area's only dealer with a global leader Capacity brand in stock and ready to deliver nationwide. We keep the world and your customers moving. Visit us at CapacityofPhiladelphia.com.
First pair of our dragsters roll up. Jacob Stallworthy, left-hand side, 446 will be his dial, and Jake Townsend in the right, dialed 535. One thou, separate them up front. Winlight Townsend 17, take one to be 3 thou under. Stallworthy 18 and also 3 thou under. Townsend had a thou advantage on the starting line, had to take a thou or less, and did exactly that to turn on the Winlight. Tracy Sons, left-hand side, dialed in 451, and Vance Houston in the right, dialed 453. Seven thou red for Houston. Sons 019. 8 thou under. Tracy Sons moves on. Blaine Mayer, left-hand side, dialed 481, and Adam Kyoto in the right, dialed 471. 1 thou separate them. Winlight Kyoto 19, take 1 to be 11 thou under. Mayer 20 and also 11 thou under. Same scenario as earlier. Kyoto had a thou to work with, had to take that or less. Took exactly 1 thou to turn on the double breakout Winlight. Bodie Bennett left-hand side, dialed 451, and Colton Aragon on the right, dialed 488. Red lights in both lanes. True Start going to go to work there as Bennett left second, but was worse red. 5 thou red in Bennett's lane, a thou red in Aragon's lane. Bennett leaving second. Normally he would have the Winlight first and worst. First is worst scenario, but with True Start, it just goes to worst. Colton Aragon will turn on the Winlight. Allison Lloyd left side, dialed 479. Tyler Smith on the right, dialed 447. Eleven thou separate them. Winlight Smith 20. 1 above turns on the Winlight. Lloyd 9 gets there 23 to be 1 little thou under. Had to take 22 or less. She's not going to like that ticket. But she can do like me and hit the buyback window. $400 gets you back in, gets you a chance to race for 75 grand. Tyler Smith gets through unscathed. Dragsters, odd teal dragsters. We'll take you to the lanes for round 1. Odd teal dragsters to the lanes for round number 1. Odd teal dragsters to the lanes for round 1. We'll take you now. Odd teal dragsters to the lanes for round number 1. Odd teal dragsters. Round 1 we'll take you. Odd teal dragsters to the lanes for round number 1. Rick Harbaugh and Lori McGowan. Winlight. McGowan 15 dead 4 gets it done. Harbaugh 8 takes 16 to be 5 thou under. Had to take 11 or less. Nice lap for McGowan. We'll turn on the Winlight. Rick Henry left side, dialed 483, and CJ Tapp in the right, dialed 511. Winlight Tap, 7, take 5. To be 1 above 3. Henry 23 dead 2, no good. CJ Tapp moves on. Thomas Brown left side on a 473 dial. Right side, Ryan Ernest, dialed 456. Win light goes right side to Ernest, 16 and 3 above, as Brown 10 thou red and dead on 1 no good. Ryan Ernest moves on. Timmy Markaglue left hand side, Turbo Timmy on a 449, and Kevin Crawford in the right dial 461. Oh my goodness. Somebody hide the time slip from Timmy Markaglue. 4 thou red and shuts it off to go 4 above. Kevin Crawford doesn't leave the starting line. Finally takes off and goes 5 over. Oh, Timmy Markaglue is not going to like that ticket. Somebody, don't let him see it. Kevin, you need to try and beat Timmy to the ticket booth and take both copies of the slip. Kevin Crawford has the win light shining in his lane. As that'll bring up Marla Hunter left-hand side, dial 448, and Hayden Dial on the right, dial 455. Win light dial 2 and 1 above 5, 17 total, taking 5 at the stripe. Hunter 19 and 7 thou under, taking 5, was locked out. Hayden Dial moves on. Rick Johnson left hand side, dialed in 454, and Anthony Bertozzi right side. Antoine dialed 461. $11 thou separate them, and one of them is 011. Bertozzi 4 total, take 8. 000 dead 4 for Bertozzi, taking 8 thou. Johnson 11 dead 1, 12 total. Hey, I've been there. Oh, this is terrible. Rick, I'm gonna put salt in the wound because it happened to me. That's not even gonna get best losing package. That's a great lap for Rick Johnson. 12 total, no good. Like I said, been there just a little bit ago. Bertozzi laying down a 4-pack to move on. Chris Ferguson left side, dialed 444, and Marlon Goetz in the right, dialed 486. $26 thou separate them. Win light goes left side to Ferguson. 37 dead 8 gets it done. Goats 11 take 51 to be 17 thou under. Had to take 34 or less. Chris Ferguson moves on. As that'll bring up Caden Harrell left side on a 485 and Doug Moles on the right down 451. $15 thou separate them. Winlight Harold 18, take 15 to be 13 thou under. Moles 33 and 13 thou under as well. Harold had 15 at the hit, had to take that or less, got there exactly 15 to turn on the Winlight. McKenna Brown, left-hand side, the Jegs entry, dialed 459, and Megan Young in the right, dialed 475. Nine thou separate them. A couple of the lady racers doing battle. Winlight's going to go to Megan Young, 28 dead 9, turns on the Winlight. Brown, 37, take 12 to be 12 thou under. Had to go dead 0 and cross her fingers. Megan Young turns on the Winlight. Britt Ulmer, left-hand side, the American Race Cars entry, dialed in 482, and Scotty Neat, right side, dialed 509. Red in both lanes. Winlight goes to Neat. A thou red and 19 thou under Ulmer. 008 red and 5 thou under. True Start Winlight will go to Scotty Neat. I'm announcing in between two rooms right now. We got the announcer's booth door open. What's that? I'm good. Correct. Jacob Euler left side, dialed in 489, and Scotty Dimmitt right side, dialed 541. Winlight. Euler 40, dead 2, gets it done. Dimmitt 16, take 38 to be 12th thou under, no good. Jacob Euler gets away with one. JoJo Gary left side, dialed in 443, and Lane Dickin in the right, dialed 446. Former Fall Fling MVP, left-hand side. I believe the first ever Fall Fling MVP. 3 thou separate them up front. Winlight JoJo, 13, one above, lays down 26 total as Lane Dickin 10, take 24 to be 8 thou under. JoJo Gary in round 2. Cliff Carr left side, dialed 508. Tommy Shackelford in the right, dialed 5 flat. I'm joined in the booth by the one and only Marco Paravallaris here next to me. As Cliff Carr 007 and 17 thou under. Shackelford might have forgot to put the crossover in. Puts it one above, but no good. Cliff Carr will move on.
Thank you, JJ. Next pair we got Levi Cords, left side. Out of Minnesota, 509 is the dial. Right side, Howard Reedy at a 478 out of Virginia. Want to take a moment and say hello to everybody, all 1,000 of you tuning in on the Flings Race Series YouTube channel. Howard is red. Levi gonna go dead on 7 to move on into round number 2.
Tender in the pits, Jimbo Sales. Jimbo Sales needs you in the tower, please. Jimbo Sales needs you to the tower, please. Jimbo Sales, we need you to the tower. Jimbo Sales, we need you to the tower, please. Jimbo Sales needs you to the tower. Jimbo Sales to the tower, please. As Scott Thompson Sr., left-hand side. Gonna dial 495. Danny Stevens in the right. Dialed 608. Not often you see a 6 anything, really anything slower than about 550 in the dragster category. But hey, slow dragsters to the front. Stevens, gonna light it up 6 thou red. Goes 14 thou into the dial. And Thompson made a nice lap in the other lane, 14 dead, 1. 15 total. Win light will shine for Scott Thompson.
Left side, Dennis Long, 501 is the dial. Right side, Travis Laster with the Pro Charger, 416 is his dial. Mike, happy birthday to Kay. Hope you guys have a great day together. It was great watching you go some rounds last week. Hello, Steve, Bradley. Hope you guys are doing well. Red light start for Dennis Long. 6 thou on the red side and 5 thou under. Travis Laster, solid lap. 011 on the tree. Dead 5 is 16 total.
Shelby Rubel left side, down 488. This is my dog right lane, Jamie Holston. 469 the dial in for Jamie. You know, Pete wants to talk about these foot breakers and everything, but this is one of our foot breakers in the right lane. This is a Coburg Racing Promotions regular here on the mountain in Jamie Holston. Love that dude in the right lane.
Jamie is also a San Francisco 49ers fan.
He is a 49ers fan, which I know makes Marco a fan of you, Jamie. This one should be and is all Jamie Holston. 12 and 1 above gets it done. Rubel missed it and put it dead on 4. No good. Wind light shines in Jamie Holston's lane.
Left side, Ken Batchelor, 450 is his dial. Right side, Gabe Taylor at a 448. Jeff Taylor, wish you were here also. We look forward to seeing you at the next one. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Dad. Good to hear from you. 3 thou separate him on a double breakout. Win light going to Ken Batchelor. 002 and 13 thou under. Gabe Taylor is 005 getting there. 007 to beat 23 thou under. Ken Batchelor moving on. Left side, Alexis Thompson all the way from Henderson, Nevada. Josh Baker on the right out of Kentucky. Alexis at a 458. Josh at a 462. They're separated by 10 thou. Win light going to Alexis. 16 taking 15 thou at the stripe to be dead on 6. Josh Baker was 26 and 11 thou above. Alexis Thompson moving on.
Troy Inskeep left-hand side, 498 is the dial. Going to take on Dave Deeds in the right, dial 479.
Good morning, Victo.
Nine thou, separate them up front. Win light Deeds, 9 dead, 8 take 5 thou. Inskeep, 18 dead, 4 nice lap, but comes up 5 thou short. Tough run in both lanes. Win light goes to Dave Deeds.
Left side, Ian Woods, 482 is the dial. Right side, Rick Maxo at a 534. Three Hun separate him. Win light going to Ian Woods. 13, dead 9, getting their first 6th thou, locks out Rick Maxo. Ian Woods moving on.
Chris Reynolds left-hand side, 454 is the dial, and Dale West in the right on a 457. Big advantage for one of these drivers, and the win light's going to go there to Dale West to take 43 to be dead on 7-9 total. Nice lap there. Reynolds missed it, was 48, put it dead on 4, but gave up too much at the starting line. Dale West moves on.
Left side, Josh Ludke, 454 is his dial. Right side, Todd Stevens at a 466. Got Marco Antonio Ortiz tuning in from Tijuana, Mexico. Good morning, Marco. Two thou separate them, 004 left second. Todd Stevens with the win light. 2 dead, 3 to be 5 total. Josh Ludke, 004, take 15 thou to break out 14 thou. Needed to take 1 thou or less. Great run by both drivers. That was one tough round to win.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Severn Johnson left side, 474 is the dial, and Cade Varner in the right on a 481. Red in both lanes. Win light goes to Johnson. 1 thou red. And Hunt under. Varner, 12 thou red. And puts it 24 thou under the dial. No good. Severn Johnson will move on.
Left side, Austin Thompson, 492 is the dial. Right side, Matt Shapiro, yesterday's 75K runner-up at a 483.
I believe, if my memory serves me correctly, that Austin Thompson was the 20K shootout winner back at Galat earlier in the year.
Always sharp on your stats. That is correct. Three thou separate them. Top end, win light to Austin Thompson on a double breakout. 15 on the tree and 11 thou under, getting their second. Shapiro was 12 on the tree, got their 25 thou to break out more. Austin Thompson moving on.
Will Kriesman left-hand side, dialed in 457, and Steve Presley in the right, dialed 445. 12 Hunt head start will go to the North Carolina native left side. You know, Will Kriesman does not necessarily look old enough to go 450s, but he sure can drive. From what I've seen, he does not suck. Little flicker of the bulb. Presley going to go ahead and put it in, and so does Kriesman. Right on cue. The kid can drive. Winlight Kriesman 9, one above 5, 24 total, getting there 4 Hun, as Presley was 046 and goes one above 9. Gave up too much at the starting line. Will Kriesman in round number 2.
Left side, Eden Lukehard, 462 is the dial. Right side, driver not on file at a 437. Good eye, JJ. See that Torque Tools sticker on the back of the rear end? That would be Chris Scalitti. I'm going to go with Chris Scalitti on the right-hand side. Eden is 3 thou red. Galitti 005 and 13 thou under's gonna get it done. Chris Galitti moving on out of round number 1. Hello, Misty. Shout out to Team Idaho. Always strong representatives, especially at the Las Vegas Fling. Idaho is a very well represented state at the Vegas Fling. A lot of racers there, a lot of great racers there.
Jason Dawson left side, 462 will be the dial. Right side, Connor Calder on a 473. Eight thou separate them up front. Winlight Calder 15 and 13 thou under the dial. Dawson 7 and 18 thou under no good. Connor Calder turns on the Winlight.
Just a small observation. Been seeing a lot of double breakouts this round. It just appears to be fast out there.
I do believe it's a touch fast. But I also think the weather's a little bit deceiving right now. I think it feels better outside and might not be quite as humid, but potentially that flag could be causing a few deceptions out there.
Always keep an eye on the flag. David Wiseman, left side 526 is the dial. Right side, Donovan Williams at a 447. Put on quite the driving display at Norwalk. 4 thou separate him, top end, Winlight to Donovan Williams. 12 dead, 0, getting there 17 thou. Wiseman, not a bad lap, 16 and 13 thou above. Donovan Williams moving on.
Wilbert Wooten left-hand side, dialed 459. Austin Brown on the right, dialed in 453. 6 Hun head start will go to Wooten left-hand side. This one's nasty. Winlight goes left side to Wooten, 3 dead, 6. How about it? Brown, 007, take 4 to be 2 thou under. Had to take 2 or less. Brutal here on day number last. Wilbert Wooten turns on the win light.
Left side, Don Buckwis, 484 is the dial, giving up a 1/10 head start to David Collins at a 494 on the right. David Collins is 6 thou red. Don Buckwis 002 on the tree. In goes 16 thou under to take the win into round number 2.
Mark Hancock left side, dialed in 440, and Bill Waters in the right, dialed 492. I didn't know Mark Hancock was here. Obviously, Jeremy out there wheeling the Camaro this weekend. Mark decided to hop in the Dragster. $11 thou red for Waters. Hancock will get the win, 009 and 27 thou under the dial. Mark Hancock will roll in around number 2 with that. Well, I was going to say with that entry, but that's the only entry. Mark Hancock moves on.
Left side, Tanya Pruitt. Husband Kevin was yesterday's 75K winner. Tanya going to be dialed at a 460. Right side, Wyatt Palmatier at a 468. Wyatt is 13 thou on the red side. Tanya Pruitt is going to go 14 thou under and will automatically move on into round number 2.
Brady Chapman left side. Down in 462, and T-Rock in the right. Troy Williams Jr. going to be down 471. The FTI on-site ride. In the right lane, the Road Warrior, what they call it. Nasty, 3 thou separate them. Win light Chapman, ooh. 002 dead 5 for Chapman, takes 5 thou. T-Rock 005 dead 7, 12 total, comes up 5 thou short. Brutal in round number 1.
It's got to be a great feeling to put up 12 total to start off the morning, but what's it like to be 12 total and on the losing side?
I really feel like you didn't have to do that to me, Marco. It's not, I mean, you know, I was happy I made a great run, but at the same time, devastated that it didn't win. Oh, and right there, 11 total is no good. My goodness, guys. Acting like we're racing for 75 grand or something. Cody Strickland, 004 dead 0, takes 7 thou. TJ Owens, 9 dead 2. Is no good. My goodness. And that's not even good enough for best losing package. Because Cody Spears and John Corbin's run was brutal. My goodness, it's ridiculous out there right now.
The 12 total for the loss, I meant that as a compliment. That's a great run, and Nothing to be disappointed about.
Like I said, very happy that I made a great run, but at the same time, it is a gut-wrenching feeling to make such a great run and not turn on a wind light, especially in round one.
$18,000 separate them. One of them is perfect and does not get the wind light. Ryan Barnes, 18, and absolutely stops to be 4 above. Jerry McGowan was perfect on the tree. Had to take 62th or less to light up the wind light. 473 at 127. That's hard to drive against right there.
That's some heavy use of the brake pedal, and I would imagine in a very short amount of time. Robert Murphy left side, Bobby dialed 467, and Joey Beeler in the right dialed 467 as well. Bobby won the Thursday 50K, I believe, at Galat earlier on back in April. His first ever final and first ever win at the time. Since then, made a couple deep runs at some big races and a couple final round win lights along the way. He's wheeling Mikey Bloomfield's ride. 10 thou separate him and Joey Beeler. Win light going to go to Murphy. 16 take 0009 to be 21 thou under the dial. Beeler 26 and 31 thou under the dial. No good. Bobby Murphy picks up a win light.
Left side, Caden Pruitt, 463 is his dial. Right side, David Parker at a 490. Caden, 16 years old, had a perfect run at Norwalk just several weeks ago. David Sexton. David Sexton, we need you to the Diva desk. We have something of yours that belongs to you. So David Sexton to the Diva desk, please. Right side had a major starting line advantage and did not get the win light. Left side, I'm just going to say left side got the win. I'm going to leave it at that.
Shane Thompson, left-hand side, 440 as the dial, and Dakota Wells on the right dial, 453. Hun head start to Wells right side. 15 thou separate them up front. Win light goes to Wells. 37 dead 5 gets the win light as Thompson 22 and 3 over, no good. Dakota Wells will move on.
Left side, Kenneth Hitchcock. 496 is the dial. Right side, Jackson Warders at a 504. 500th, separate him on reaction time, double breakout win going to Kenneth in the left lane. 13 and breaks out 3 thou. Right lane behind on the start, breaks out 4 thou. It's a 500th difference at the finish line with a 1 thou margin of victory in a double breakout. Close one.
Dragsters, even yellow dragsters, even yellow dragsters. We will take you to the lanes. Even yellow dragsters. We will take you to the lanes. Even yellow dragsters. We'll take you to the lanes. Even yellow dragsters. We will take you to the lanes now. Even yellow dragsters. We'll take you to the lanes now. Michael Benson left side, dialed in 516, and Matt Weston to the right. Dialed 488. The Overkill Motorsports ride. In the right lane, Matt Weston going to turn on the win light. 10 thou red for Benson. Weston 016 and 21 thou under. Matt Weston will move on.
Paul Rich, left side 464 is the dial. Right side Isaac Hill at a 455. Oh, thank you for the kind words, Danny. Hope all is well in Connecticut. $29 thou separate him. Win light on another double breakout to Paul Rich. 006 taking 16 thou to be 1 thou under. Isaac Hill a little behind at the start and goes 14 thou under. Margin of victory 13 thou. Double breakout win going to Paul Rich. Keyword, double breakout.
Are seeing quite a few double breakouts. Tommy Norton left side, dialed 449. Timothy Thomas in the right, dialed 454. Somebody was kicking it a lot down there. Thomas, 3 takes 7. Nice lap there, puts him one above, lays down 15 total. Tommy Norton, 009, one above, 322 total. Not a bad lap at all, but it comes up 7 thou short. Timothy Thomas moves on.
Left side, Brandon Lane at a 450. Right side, James Lee, Mr. Cool DIY Direct at a 477. Speaking of that, Mr. Cool DIY Direct, one of the event sponsors. Thankful for each and every one of our sponsors' continuous support. We are in the middle of Strange Engineering, round number 1. Jegs Trailer Ranch, 75,000 to win. 29,000 separate them. Win light to Brandon Lane. 008 taking 009 to be 16,000 above. James Lee a little behind on the start and goes 4,000 under. Brandon Lane moving on.
Bob Engelman left side, 454 is the dial. My dog, Dylan Witherow, right side. Last year's 100K combo winner here at the Fall Fling, as well as the points champion. Wrapped all that up on Sunday last year. He's dialed 463 in the right. 8 thou separate them up front. One light Engelman 4, take 4 to be 9 thou under. Witherow 12 and 13 thou under, no good. Needed to be behind by 9 or more, was only behind by 4 thou. Bob Engelman gets it done.
Tyler Deskins, 485 is the dial on the left. Right side, Matt Shell at a 494. Thou separate him, top end win light to Tyler Deskins. 17 getting their second to be 9 thou under. Matt Shell was 6, take 12 to be 10 thou under. Matt needed to take 9 or less.
Colby Fuller left-hand side, down 464. Shannon Gilmore in the right, down 468. As looked like they're going to have to push Gilmore back. Might have lost reverse or maybe a parts failure, hopefully not. But they're going to get that straightened out. Winlight Fuller 35 and 2 over as Gilmore has issues. Doesn't make it off the starting line. Jimmy DeChaco left side, 446 is the dial. Corey Ream in the right, down 484. I think I just stole Marco's pair. I think I just jumped right in and took over. I'm so sorry, Marco. Oh my goodness, this one's nasty. Fourth out, separate them. Oh, good grief. 3 total for Jimmy DeChaco. 1 dead, 2 turns on the win light. This is brutal. I don't know how much longer I can sit up here and watch it. Ream is 5 takes 6 and had no chance. Puts him 8 thou under 3-pack in Jimmy DeChaco's lane. Good grief.
Left side. Bruce Holland, 449 is the dial. Right side, Shannon Justice at a 493. Shannon getting about a 1 bulb head start. Bruce is red. Shannon Justice, 10 green, and goes 488 on the 493. Shannon Justice going to move on.
Left-hand side, Carl Jones, 456 is the dial out of Kansas. Right side, Jeff Serra, the professional wrestler, dialed 458 out of Summer Duck, Virginia. Jeff's a big Dogs fan, so me and Jeff are probably at odds today anyways, and I probably didn't make it any better by calling him a professional wrestler. For those of you that don't know, I'm sure everybody knows, but the Tide traveled to Athens today to take on the Dogs. So, roll Tide, but I don't know. In Athens, I'm not feeling great about it. So, Jeff will probably get the last laugh on the weekend. I might get a Go Dogs message at some point. Oh my goodness, 3 thou separate them. It is nasty. Win light Sarah. 003, 1 above, 013, total take 11. Jones, perfect, and 2 above, 4, no good. Oh my goodness. Jeff Sarah gets the win light. 3 take 11 is going to win a lot of laps. Unless it was me, and then it probably would have been like 10 thou under or something. My God, it'd be 4 total. Just because I pull in the lane's great. If you roll up next to me, just know I'm a magnet for great runs.
Well, we've all been there, JJ. We got a West Coast versus West Coast matchup here. Left side, Greg Hicks, all the way from North Las Vegas, Nevada, at a 459. Right side, Mike Coltrane at a 446 out of Boise, Idaho. Greg is 8 thou on the red side. Mike Coltrane was 7 thou on the green side. Mike will automatically move on.
Colt Som, left-hand side. Shout out to Papa Som. I'm sure he's watching back at home. His dad, Ryan. Som dialed 483 in the left. Cody McDaniel in the right, going to dial 459. 2 thou separate them. This one's nasty. Winlight, McDaniel, 008, 1 above 6, 24 total, taking 5. Psalm 6, 2 above 3, no good. McDaniel will advance.
Left side, Caden Muth. 455 is the dial out of Texas. Brandon Thompson at a 504 out of Tennessee. Brandon gonna get a 1 bulb head start. Caden in a 2025 Folk. Brandon in an 01 undercover. That's the one thing about the dragster side. You will see 2 dragsters that are easily 20 years apart in the year that the chassis were built. 24 thou separate them. Caden is going to get the win light. 10 take 6 to be dead. 4 is 14 total. Brandon was locked out.
Michael Pascal left side, dialed 455. Jesse Long in the right, dialed 479. Twelve thou separate them up front. Win light Pascal 6, take 19 to be 1 above. Long 18, 1 above 7, no good. Michael Pascal gets the win.
David Wright, left side at a 457. Right side, Mark Heatherly at a 467. 13 thou separate him. Top end, win light going to David Wright. 19 dead, 0, getting their second. Mark Heatherly was 006, got their 29 thou to be 16 thou under. Needed to take 13 or less, being that David Wright was dead 0. He had to take the advantage that he had on the starting line or less. Fairly rare occurrence.
My dog left side. That's Don Shampoo. I remember one time, man, Don Shampoo, he was racing. He made 8 perfect runs in a row and won the whole race. He's not making one here. Gavin Wisnett, 6 thou red. And 500 under the dial. BT squared, Braden Taylor, 19 thou red, giving the true start win over to Wisnett. And puts it 23 thou under the dial. Gavin Wisnett moves on.
Left side, Shane Maddox. Maddox Race Cars, 451 is the dial. Right side, Dale Thaxton at a 515 in the Ford Power Dragster. I would probably say that easily 90+% of the dragsters, 90% plus of the dragsters that you see have a Chevrolet engine. 3 Hun separate him. Win light going to Shane Maddox. 16 take 12 to beat dead 9 locks out Dale Thaxton. Yeah, I'm going to say, just to keep it simple, 90% of the dragsters here have Chevy engines. And just to be friendly, I'm going to say 5% Ford, 5% Dodge. Either way, there's a lot of ways to make some pretty extreme horsepower nowadays.
We do have an LS out there too. There is an LS dragster. Cameron Manuel left side, dialed 454. PJ Raines in the right, dialed 468. Separate them up front. Advantage to Manuel. Win light will go there. 23 dead 6, taking 6. As Raines 33 dead 2, no good. Cameron Manuel advances into round 2.
Left side, Tyler Mosley at a 466. I believe Tyler was the runner-up of last year's 100K at the Fall Fling 500K, runner-up to Dylan Witherow. Right side, 470 Fred Hagberg at a 503. $15,000 separate up. Win light left side. Tyler was 19 on the tree and 7,000 under, getting their second. Fred 004 getting their first, 26,000 to be 18,000 under, needed to take 15 or less. That's right. On a double breakout, one way to turn on the win light is if you have the advantage on the tree, you have to take the stripe by the advantage on the tree or less.
Dylan Coggins now left side, 458 is the dial, and Matt Grayson in the right. Grayson dial 494. Been a while since I've seen Matt Grayson out and about, but used to see him all the time back at Huntsville years ago. He's going to get a win light here, 26 and 3 over, as Coggins is 4,000 red and 23,000 under. Matt Grayson moves on.
Left side, Jesse York in a small block powered dragster at a 540. Right side, Tony Korekia. Probably didn't get that one right. 435 is his dial. Yeah, Steve Logan, that is, unfortunately, that is very true. But this sure is a fun sport. $2,000 red for Jesse York, 001 green, and 12,000 above is 13 total for Tony to move on into round number 2.
Michael Jackson, left-hand side, going to be dialed in 472. Right side, Tommy Cable, dialed 477. Nineteenth out, separate them. Winlight Jackson, 11 dead, 6 gets there, 21 in front as Cable, 30. Puts it dead on, 8 no good. Michael Jackson moves on.
Trevor Denton, 477 on the left. Right side, very much against the rules to have any kind of favorites. But how could Chet Dragon not be one of your favorites on the Dragster side in an old school altered with a 2-barrel carburetor? 649 is Chet style. 10 thou separate them. One of them is perfect. And the win light going to Chet Dragon. 10 take 11 to be dead. 5 is 15 total. Denton, 000 and 26 thou above to be behind. Slow and steady won that race.
Steve Williams, left-hand side, dialed in 449, and Todd Arnold in the right, dialed 469. Sixth thou, separate them. Winlight Arnold, 9 and 2 above on the drop, gets it done. Williams, 15, take 25 to be 7 thou under. Had to take 18 or less. Todd Arnold picks up the win.
Left side, Ray Miller III, next gen race cars at a 449. Right side, Huston Dial at a 483. Ray Miller is a former Fall Fling MVP in 2022, as well as winning Friday's 100K in 2022. Thank you for the stats, JJ. Win light going to go to Ray Miller. 23 on the tree, getting there second and goes one above. Huston Dial was 009, taking 26 to be 2 thou under. Needed to take 24 or less. Now, Kay, in response to your comment, I don't know that that could be done because Chet's altered is one of a kind.
Talon Farmer, left side, dialed in 461. Chase Conley in the right, the Tuesday Rob's 20K shootout runner-up on a 447. Win light going to go to Conley, 9 and 2 above 9. Gets there 1 thou as Farmer, 006 and 3 over, no good. Chase Conley will move on.
For those of you in Dragsters that have not yet made your way to the lanes for round number 1, we will now take the rest of you to the lanes, please. All Dragsters have been called for round number 1. Once again, all Dragsters for round number 1. Kevin Burkett, left side, 477 is the dial. Right side, Christopher Garrett at a 440. Thou separate him, top end, win light to Christopher Garrett on a double breakout. 23 takes 6 thou at the stripe to be 4 thou under. Kevin Burkett, a little bit behind at the start, got there second and broke out 11 thou. Christopher Garrett moving on.
Cody Nelson left side down 519 and Eugene Drugan. Oh, Gene Drugan. Right side, 504 is the dial. $24 thou, separate them up front. Winlight Nelson 11, take 22 to be one above. Drugan 35 and one above 5, no good. Winlight goes to Cody Nelson.
Left side, Tom Dauber, 474 is his dial. Right side, Dwayne Hall at a 496. One thou on the red side for Tom Dauber. Ooh, one red, dead one. Ouch. Dwayne Hall, 28 on the tree and 7 thou under, is going to move on.
Mike Harbaugh left side down 470. Michael George in the right down 478. Winlight goes right side to George, 14, take a bunch to be one above as Harbaugh missed it, was 056 and stops to be 4 over, no good. Michael George moves on.
Left side, Dave Rubel, 468 is the dial. Right side, Lester Adkins at a 449. 5 thou. Separate them. Win light. Lester Adkins. 17 dead 1, taking 4 thou is 18 total. Dave Rubel, not a bad lap. 22 dead 0, was locked out by 4 thou. Lester Adkins moving on.
Sawyer Atkins left-hand side, dialed 466. Jeremy Wilson on the right, dialed 469. Wilson is 16 thou red. Oh, Atkins was going to be tough to handle. 001 dead 8 for 9 total. Sawyer Atkins laying it down this morning, or well, afternoon now. It's 12 o'clock. Wilson red and 2 thou under no good. Sawyer Atkins will move on.
Left side, William Roberts, part of Robco Residential, Triple R team. 460 is his dial. Right side, Nick Womack at 8461. Advantage right side and the win light. 13 taking 7 thou at the stripe to be 23 thou above. Roberts a little behind and goes 1 above. Nick Womack moving on after the whole shot win.
Barry Brown left-hand side, down 459, and Charles Tree. We'll go with it. We'll go with it. 497 is the dial in. I believe problems in the right lane. So Brown gets the win, late and 1 under when light comes on.
Jeremy York, 454 is his dial on the left. Semi-finalist last night. Right side, Josh Dykes at a 460. They're separated by 11 thou. Win light to Jeremy York. 12 take 3 to be 10 thou above. 22 total. Locks out Josh Dykes by 1 thou.
Drew Smith, left side, dialed 516. TJ Harper in the right, dialed 451. Red in both lanes. True Start does not have to go to work there. 2 thou red for Harper was the faster car. Goes dead on 6. Drew Smith, 11 red and 11 thou under. TJ Harper moves on.
Matt Sams and Kenny Snyder, advantage, left side, and the win light. 006 got their first plenty to be 17 thou above. Kenny Snyder was 29 on the tree, got their second. Matt Sams is going to move on.
Ty Farmer left side, dialed 457, and Josh McDaniel on the right on the 460. $11 thou separate them up front. Advantage to Ty Farmer, but the win light goes to McDaniel. 26 and 18 thou under Farmer. 15 take 23 to be 3 hun under the dial. Josh McDaniel gets the win.
Left side, Lynn joins. Right side, Kyle Coltrera at a 466. Lynn going to get a slight head start. Nine thou separate him. Win light, Kyle Coltrera. 16 take 8 to be 10 thou above. Lynn was 25 dead, 9 to be 8 thou behind. Kyle Coltrera moving on. Taylor Holland and Jason Sizemore. Win light going to Sizemore. Sizemore was behind on the start. Got there first to thou to go dead 5. Taylor Holland was 21, had the advantage, and went 25 thou above. Jason Sizemore moving on. Josh Owens is 14th thou red. Jack Ostrowski, last year's 500K winner, is 002 and 6 thou under to take the win. So once again, for the buyback round, we have called door cars with an odd number. Need you to the lanes, please. Jay Ralston and Chris McGuire. Jay at a 445 on the left, Chris with a 484 on the right. Chris is 2 thou on the red side. Jay is 19 and 3 thou under. Gonna move on.
Hey, Marco.
Hello, Ronnie. Good to have you back.
Hey, bud. Hey, I gotta say, I don't think I've ever gotten a chance to share the squawk box with you, my friend.
The pleasure is mine.
I tell you what, why don't we do a little side-by-side action here? I'll take the left, you take the right. Better reaction time gets the run. How's that sound?
Sounds like a dead giveaway of who has a better reaction time, right?
Left laners, come on, baby. We'll start with Joel Hubbard, South Carolina runner, left side in the Folk Dragster, 460 the dial.
Wallace Wilson on the right, dialed at a 445.
Say hello to our friends in the chat bleachers. Thanks for joining us. We got 1,000+ watching. I love it. Little staging duel, Marco. All right, my side's in.
1 thou, separate them. Top end, win light to Wallace Wilson. 008 taking 11 thou at the stripe to be dead 7 is 15 total. Joel Hubbard was 009 and 17 thou above to be 11 thou behind. Wallace Wilson moving on.
That's a nice little pair. 8 to a 9 on the starting line, both above, just barely. All right, let's see if we can get a left laner here. Bob Kalibsky. Is it Kalibsky?
Kalibsky.
Is it Kalibsky? Okay, all right. Sorry, Bob. Bob Kalibsky, the Madison Township, Pennsylvania runner. Left side, 451 the dial.
Right side, Cody Witt out of West Virginia at a 477. Cody Witt was I believe, the 30K runner-up at Norwalk just a few weeks back.
Yeah, he's been on a roll. And just kind of chipping and diming here, see if we can get something going. As we are 11 to a 22 on the starting line in favor of Bob. Win light Bob. How about 11 dead 0? Cody Witt, 22 on the tree and under. He took 12 at the top end as Bob executes 11 total. Score 1 for the left laners. Yeah, baby. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Will Highhouse, 455, the dial in, Florida runner left side, and the Elite Dragster. Boy, I tell you, these are good-looking cars.
Right side, Brian Thompson in the race tech at a 459. Both drivers are red. True Start actually going to work right there. Brian Thompson was the lesser of the two, was fourth thou on the red side. Willie Highhouse leaving second was more red. True Start going to work over and over again.
Kellen Farmer, left side, North Carolina runner, 460 the dial in.
Right side, one of our favorite names of all time.
Yes.
And that's driver not on file.
Is it not on last name file or not first name on file last name?
Let's let the chat decide that. It's a toss-up. Could go either way. 7 thou separate them. Right lane rocking the scoop, taking 2 thou to light up the win light. 13 on the tree and 4 above is going to get it done. Kellen Farmer was 20 on the tree and 35 thou above. Right lane getting the win on the whole shot. Not on file, moving on.
Door cars even for the buyback round. We need you to the lanes, please. Door cars even to the lanes for the buyback round. All door cars have been called for the buyback round. All door cars have been called for the buyback round. There is Sugar Shane Carr, left side. The gorgeous Dragster occupying the starting line left side, dialed 469.
Right side, Harold Keith at a 502. We're talking about the separation in the years that the Dragster chassis were built. This is a 23-year separation.
Well, look at that. They're even. So I guess I'll take this one, Marco, because I haven't been announcing a lot lately. Harold Keith for the win. They are both 008. Oh, thank you, ma'am. Harold Keith under by 7 thou. Sugar Shane Carr took 8 at the top end, and he is under by 15 thou. Had to take basically nothing and have the little number work his way. And on the 008 pair, nice little lap there. Harold Keith in the undercover, taking a round win. Austin Johnson, 450 left side out of Virginia. The Racecraft Dragster will line her up.
Right side, Gordon Bovin out of Boise, Idaho at a 459.
Again, all door cars have been called for the buyback round. All door cars, you've been called for the buyback round. Yeah, you ain't kidding, Troy. I had a good amount of time to go check out the cars in the lanes and then go see some friends. And we went and chatted with Kevin Pruitt in the wagon.
Austin Johnson is 1 thou on the red side. Gordon Bovin would have been a little behind at the start, but goes 17 thou above and is going to get it done.
Brings up Richard Briscoe, 493 the dial in. Oakley, Illinois runner, Dragster. Again, dialed 493. Oh, you got a heavy hitter over there, Marco.
Right side, Todd Comer out of New London, North Carolina. Made the trip up to the Fling at Norwalk in a couple weeks ago.
Little heads up action. 493 a pair.
That's right. Well, when I said a couple weeks just a second ago, I was thinking ahead to the door car Fling that we're all excited about. Todd Comer going to get the win and goes dead too. That'll work. Richard Briscoe, unfortunately, after being 009 on the red side, runs it down to be dead 0. Todd Comer moving on.
Good looking live stream. Thank you to the video guys. Of course, Warren up top punching the keys in the 1s and 2s. Joey, Tristan, left side. Peek at Bobby Benson, left side. West Virginia runner, the race tech, dialed 483.
Right side, Jerry Brewer, the brand new 2025 Folk Dragster at a 454. Hello, Jennifer. It was great to meet you all at the Norwalk Fling.
Three bulbs lit, 4 bulbs lit, and away we go. Win line. Right off the starting line, Bobby Benson, 482.7, that's 3 thou under as he's 005 on the let go. Jerry Brewer, unfortunately, turns it 10 red. And 3 above 4 out the back door as Bobby Benson is headed to round 2. Brings up Robbie Joins. Robbie out of Sparta, North Carolina. This will be the final pair of dragsters. Race Tech left side dialed 503.
Right side, Ron Campbell dialed at a 487. North Carolina versus Tennessee. Final pair of round number 1. Strange Engineering, round number 1.
Gonna go to Robbie Joins, 27 on the tree, and 502 with a 9. That's 1 thou under. Ron Campbell turns it 6 thou red, and Robbie Joins for the W. Can you stick around for some door cars? You got to head out there and help out in the staging lanes.
I got to head out, but I got to say, to be on the mic with both you and JJ has been a pleasure. And what's really been a pleasure is we want to thank all of you tuning in on the Flings Race Series YouTube channel. Please hit that like button and share. Want to thank all the racers for being here as well. Most importantly, it's pretty awesome that so many people have chosen to spend their Saturday either watching the event or here with us, and that's something to be thankful for.
I don't like to speak on behalf of people, but, on behalf of the Fling Series, the Beyondos, yourself, Marco, it has been a real joy to see how many people decided to spend their hard-earned money and hard-earned time off here at the Fling Series. There's a lot of places where you could go racing. We understand that, but you decided to be right here in Bristol for the Fling, and we are very, very, very appreciative of that. Dustin Long for the win. He's 12 on the tree and 9 thou under. Shane Cladabaugh, unfortunately, red by quite a bit. Dead 5, and so Shane. Thank you, my friend. Hey, a pleasure to be graced by real talent. Marco Paravallaris. Thank you, my friend. All right. Now you're stuck with me, unfortunately. Sorry, chat bleachers. We had a great chat with Kevin Pruitt. Eventually, we'll get that interview up on our live feed. Next pair of door cars. Yes, I said door cars. What do we think, chat bleachers? Love the door cars. Matt Daddis, Zach Lewis. Matt Daddy out of Vermilion, Ohio. Oldsmobile machine dialed 597. Left side, Zach Lewis, 632. Got the hands full with the Fling veteran. 11 to a 17, kicking it out the back door. Winlight Daddis, 596 with a 7. That's 3 thou under. Zach Lewis on the double breakout will unfortunately be disposed to competition. 11 and 16 thou under. Took 19, had to take 13 or less. Had to take 3 or less. That math doesn't math. He does not. And Matt Daddis back in the show. Again, all door cars have been called for the buyback round. All door cars have been called for the buyback round as Brandon Lloyd and Hugh Spickard. Yes, we have seen Lester Atkins somewhere around here. I'm not exactly sure if he's in or out or what he's racing right now, but certainly he is on the property. Brandon Lloyd dialed 6 flat. I think it was Brandon's birthday this weekend. Let's see if we can get back into the show as a birthday present. Hugh Spickard is in the way, and Hugh is going to stay in the show. 12, dead 8, taking 22 at the finish line. That's 20 total. Brandon, 16, 2 above 6. Not going to be good enough. And Hugh is back in the show. Dave White, Derek Thompson. Thompson dialed 510. Trans Am machine right side at a White Sulphur Springs, West Virginia. Dave White left side. Rock Hill, South Carolina runner, the Grand Am. In this Coltrane Door and Molding buyback round. Thank you to our friends at Jags. Thank you to our friends at Mickey Thompson. Hey, chat bleachers, give our partners some love, huh? Say thanks to our friends at Jags and Mickey Thompson. This is a free live feed with multiple camera angles that you get to watch all Saturday. And it's because of the folks like them. So thank you, Mickey Thompson. Thank you, Jags. We appreciate you. We love you. And thanks for supporting the Flings. Ooh, I think this one's over on the starting line. Win light, Derek Thompson. Thompson is 008 and 1 above 1, taking half a tenth. Quite a bit of stripe as Dave White, unfortunately, late. 68 on the tree, dead 5, no good. Jeremy Hancock and Cody Spears. Spears was 9 total to get to this round, unfortunately, and he is red by 7th thou. Jeremy Hancock, 007, and under by 5 thou is going to be your automatic winner as Cody turns her red. Sean Corman and Dylan Goodnight. Corman dialed 599. Left side, Dylan Goodnight. 637 right side. Bow tie versus Blue Oval. Thanks for tuning in. 1,000+ folks watching on this Coltrane Door and Molding buyback round. Coverage courtesy of our friends at Jake's and Mickey Thompson here at the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling. Presented by Optima. Dylan and Sean just kind of staring at each other with the pre-stage bulbs lit. Who'd like to go first? They jump in at the same time. They both turn it red. Win light, true start, while in effect, does not dictate the round win. Sean Corman is 002 red. Dylan Goodnight leaving first is 11 red. Sean Corman will be your automatic winner. And he's 598.8 on the 599. Dylan Goodnight out of the throttle as his day is done. Tony Snoddy and Howie Adams. Howie left side 538 and Tony Snoddy 563. Two to a 10, win light Snotty, 10, 1 above 5. That's 25 total as, gosh, that screen flips so fast. I was going to give you some info on the previous lap, but Kevin Pruitt, who was scheduled to race Brian McCown, no Brian McCown. Unfortunately. So Kevin Pruitt is back in the show. 003 red, 569 with a 7 on the 571. So Pruitt's back in as McCown unfortunately can't on the brake single. And then I'll bring up Matt Cook and Kenneth Gillum. Matt Cook left side, 630 of the dial, and Kenneth Gillum. That's a 1990 Ford Probe. The Probe is in big trouble. Oh, got there for the win. Matt Cook. As we say in this business, took way too much stripe, my friend. 26 on the tree, ender by 8 thou, took 74 out the back door. Had to take 66 or less, and unfortunately can't navigate that top end. That was about a 20-mile-an-hour stripe, so a little more difficult than usual. Kenneth Gillum gets away with one. He's 71 on the line and wins the round. You're not going to get away with a lot of those, but sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. I'd like to be either because I'm neither. As Robert Holden and Ronell Bowden come to the starting line. Holton left side, 564. Bowden, 535. 001 on the tree, and oh gosh, Robert Holton laying down the nasty 001, dead 1, 2 total. Get there, 19 thou. Ronell Bowden is 20 dead 1, 21 total, and absolutely positively mathematically ineligible. Robert Holton laying down that was a, you know what that was? That was a frustration run there. He was like, man, I'm gonna lay down the gross go for broke and get back into this thing, and he is back in. Robert Holton, 2 total. Yikes. That is good. Dink Holmes, Tommy Plott. Plott right side, 535 the dial in, 65 Mustang, and Dink Holmes. Richmond, Virginia runner left side. So again, Bristol, unfortunately, turning it red to thou. It wasn't that situation where he legged it out and broke out. He just turned it red. Jarrell, issues with the vehicle, just kind of idles down the racetrack. Hopefully that vehicle's A-okay and should be able to report for round 2. Brings up our next pair. Brian Jones and Amanda Manuel. Amanda, 99 S10. Brian, 67 Camaro. Little door car, door truck action. How we doing out there in the chat bleachers? The chat bleachers a little quiet. Where y'all at? Check in. Where you tuned in from? What you doing this Saturday morning / afternoon? Would love to hear from you. Would love to know what you're up to. You are just as much a part of the program as everybody here on property is. This Coltrane Door and Molding, and would love to hear from you. Amanda Manuel turns at 1 thou red. Brian Jones, 18 on the tree and under by 2 thou. Brian Jones, you're going to be round winner, and back in the show is Amanda. Unfortunately, turns a red. Her day is done. It was a bumping earlier, but maybe they're all out for lunch right now. Chat bleachers out for lunch. There's Mikey Bloomfield and Perkins. Comes to the starting line. Bloomfield, taco truck. Gonna try to get around the Chevy 2. Perkins, Winlight Perkins. Perkins, 007 and 1 above 1. That's 18 total. Bloomfield, 25. Get there 5 to break out 12 thou. The reaction time a little tardy when your opponent is 007. And Perkins punches a ticket to the next round. Good afternoon, Teresa. Hello, hello. Welcome to the show. It's the Coltrane Door and Molding buyback round. Georgia Thomas and Curtis Collins. My guy, JJ James. JJ's been tuned into a lot of racing lately this weekend. Love to see it. Thanks for joining us. Wow. Well, this one's tough. Curtis Collins is 008 red and dead 7. Curtis Collins' opponent, Georgia Thomas, is 315 on the light, but will win the round by virtue of the red light. That's a tough one. Oh, we know Troy's here. Troy's probably up against the fence there, 8th mile. Or maybe he's in the trailer. Getting some stuff ready. My guy, Chris. He's working on his son's electric bike. Wow, that's interesting. Hey, thanks, Teresa. We appreciate it. We try to give you all the stories on all the drivers and the vehicles and everything like that. This is a cool story. Richie Howard and Jay Hill. Both drivers and both cars got cool stories. Richie Howard, 15 dead 8 for the win. Uncle Richie is back in the show. Jay Hill in the very cool Prelude, unfortunately, is out of competition. 21 and 1 above 7. No good. 38 total is going to, unfortunately, leave competition. Richie Howard's truck was in complete pieces back in Norwalk. And dude was at a machine shop like 3 a.m. getting that block honed. That was a very, very cool story to follow. He ended up winning one of our kind of never give up awards. And, well, I talked to him, and I shook his hand, and I gave him a hug, and I said, will we see you in Bristol? And he said, oh. I'll be in Bristol. Don't you worry. And he's back in the show. Jay Clayton, Robert Hefty, the Chattanooga Choo Choo. Uh-oh, train ran out of gas here. Robert Hefty for the win on a double breakout. 15 and on the double breakout, 9 thousandths less than his opponent, Jay Clayton. The Choo Choo just kept rolling on and unfortunately breaks out of competition as Jay Ayers and Scotty Knight come to the starting line. Kevin Cunningham checking in from South Carolina. Katie Brown getting off of work. Working on a Saturday. Jay Ayers and Scotty Knight, 24 to a 41. Win light top end. It's going to be Scotty Knight. How about 41 dead zero? He needed all of that dead zero as he only took 3 thou out the back door. Scotty Knight, 41 total. Jay Ayers is 24, but 2 above 0. Finds himself 3 thou behind. Chris Colley is 3 miles away in Bluff City. Hey, hey. Thanks for joining us. Whether it's on the stream or in person. Brings up Nathan Hamilton and Joe Julesrud. There we go. We had to wake the chat bleachers up. They were, you know what they were doing? They were probably diving into their lunch, taking a big bite. Just kicking back, enjoying the racing on what is currently a gorgeous day here in Bristol. 2 to a 28 in favor of Hamilton. Hamilton for the win. How about 2 take 20 to be dead 9? 11 total. That's pretty good. Joe Julesrud is unfortunately locked out on the starting line. Mathematically ineligible. It will be Nathan Hamilton back in the show. Logan Westmoreland and Zach Helton. Helton, right side, at a Rigorsville, Tennessee. I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Rogersville, but the locals tell me otherwise, so I'm going to follow the locals to be respectful, but I think they're playing a joke on me. Logan Westmoreland. They're all probably thinking, let's get the dumb announcer to pronounce it like this. Troy, South Carolina, 552 left side. Happy Saturday, Kelvin. Working on the race truck. I love it. Phil checking in from the port. 2 to a 26. Win light top end, Logan. Logan Westmoreland is 9 total. 002 dead 7. Get there 15 thou. Zach Helton, 26 on the tree, mathematically ineligible on the starting line. Needed a better reaction time, didn't get it. Didn't get to the finish line first, broke out doing it. You know what that means. Whammy number 1, whammy number 2, and whammy number 3. Triple whammy. It's Rogersville. Yes. And Chris Colley, you told me you live like 3 miles away. Rogersville. I think they're playing. It's that Sally. She's playing a trick on me. Team JYR working a rare Saturday in New Jersey, doing trailer breaks. And Bill is just happy to see door cars. Oh, Steve Helton hanging the hoops. Look at the S10s. Win light top end, Tanya Street, 19, dead 7. That's 26 total. Steve Helton, 25. Get there, 14 to break out 13 thou. Had to take 1 or less. Couldn't do it. Nice little wheel stand, though. Yeah, I agree with you, Chris. I think they're just messing with me. It's the locals. They're like, let's tell the Colorado kid that all these weird pronunciations. Brings up David Ross. Brandon Taylor, BT, 93 Achieva. Ross out of West Virginia, 6 to a 20, win like top MBT, 20. Dead 7, taking all of the stripe. Took 79 out the back door to be dead 7. 27 total is Ross, 6. And I'm guessing stopping for a bunch. Brings up Paige Smith and Robert Houston. Houston, Newland, North Carolina, 583 the dial in right side. Paige Smith, 631 out of Kentucky. I like the early generations of Mustangs. Like the body style, body shape, a little bit smaller. Brings up Paige Smith is 11 and 1 above 0. Took 23 out the back door as Robert Houston, 47, late in the pair. And get their 3 thou underneath. Dallas Cherry, Greg Brown. Greg Brown did serious damage yesterday. As bench checking in from SC. It's either South Carolina or Southern California. I'm guessing it's South Carolina. We got a lot of folks not only racing from the Carolinas, but watching from the Carolinas as well. Well, this one should be all but over on the starting line. Greg Brown's back in the show, 26 and 4 above 5, taking half a tenth as Dallas Cherry just simply missed it. And he's dead 0 to boot. 128 on the light, dead 0. Sometimes you just miss it as a driver. It is what it is. Lindsey back and Marty right. Lindsey left side, 426. Excuse me, 626. What am I looking at? There's no 4 on that screen. Well, there is a 4 over here for Marty Wright. 534. I kept thinking 426 Hemi. That's what I'm thinking. You know those Mopar guys. 626 the dial in for Lindsey back. The guys behind me are thinking, dude, just read the screen. Just read the screen, guy. Tension in the pits. Dragsters, odd buybacks. Dragsters, odd buybacks. This is your call. To the lanes, please. Dragsters, odd buybacks. This is your call. To the lanes, please. Lindsey back, 28 on the tree, dead 4. That's 32 total. Marty Wright is late in the pair. 52 on the let go is unfortunately going to find him mathematically ineligible. BT checking in from South Carolina. Jim checking in from Southern California. Hey, thanks for joining us. Chris Mitchell and Tony Moose. Austin, the videographer for the racetrack's got a dog that he brings around named Moose as well too. Great little doggo. Chris Mitchell, I got to tell you, Chris Mitchell gets around win 47 on the tree and dead 3. That's 50 total. Tony Moose is 16 red and dead 1. That one hurts. Moose, the dog, has earmuffs. It is the coolest thing in the world. I didn't even know they made earmuffs for dogs, but apparently they do. And so Moose, they work too, because like he'll have the earmuffs on and he'll be walking around the office and you'll say, "Hey Moose," and he won't even hear you. And he's one of those friendly dogs that comes every time that you call him. I love Moose. It's the cutest thing in the world. A dog with earmuffs. Who would have ever thought? JJ Pennington, team announcer. Let's get this one back in. 637 the dial in Blueberry, the truck right side, dialed 637, got a lineup alongside David Butler, 699 left side. The Maryland runner Butler is 30 to a 34 win light Pennington. He's back in the show, baby. 30 take 14 to be dead 4. That's 34 total. Butler's 34 on the let go, and 1 above 4 in change is going to find himself 14 thou behind. Pennington for the win. Dragster's odd buyback. Dragster's odd buyback. We do need to see you in the lanes, please. Dragster's odd buyback. Dragster's odd buyback. Need to see you in the lanes, please. Dragster's odd buyback. Dragster's odd buyback. Need to see you in the lanes, please. Dragster's odd buyback. Come on down. Richard McPherson and Brian McCown. McCown right side. 67 Cheval. And Richard McPherson left side. 85 Camaro. Dragster's buyback odd. Come on down. Oh no. Wow, someone was on the chip for a really, really long time. Winlight, Richard McPherson, 003 and 1 above 4. I'm guessing it was McCown. He was on the chip before McPherson was fully staged, and boy, that transmission, it's got to be screaming when it comes to temp. That baby was on the brake for probably 10 seconds. Ooh. Hey, congratulations, Cody Spears. Maybe I shouldn't be congratulating you on this because I know that this was a painful lap, but Cody Spears, you have won the best losing package of Strange Engineering Round 1. That was 9 total, and you do pick up the $500 and a Fling check. So, Cody, that will ease the pain just a little bit. And also, congratulations, best overall package of round 1, which was 3 total, winning $250 in contingent to Larice Motorsports Insurance. It's Jimmy D. I'm going to say is it Diasaco? DeChaco. Jimmy, congratulations. You were best overall package for round number 1. Odd buyback. Dragster's odd buyback. We do need you in the lanes. We are seeing that text messages kind of hang up a little bit. So Dragster's odd buyback. Dragster's odd buyback. Do need to see you in the lanes as Daniel Harris takes out Gage Ratchford in that round of competition. 32 and 2 above. So again, Dragster's odd buyback. Dragster's odd buyback. Do need to see you in the lanes now for your buyback round. Dragster's odd buyback. Do need to see you in the lanes as we're aware of the text messages hanging up just a little bit, so we'll hit this one hard for you. Dragster's odd buyback. Need to see you in the lanes. Justin Holston, 18 and 1 above 3 for the win is Bug McCarty, 13 under by 5 thou. Took 23 out the back door. Had to take 18 or less. Dragster's odd buyback. Need to see you in the lanes, please. Dragster's odd buyback. Odd buyback for the Dragsters. Need to see you in the lanes. We are aware of the text messages that are going out a little slower than normal. Probably a cell service thing. I don't know what it is, but either way, we'll try to hit this hard. Dragster's odd buyback. Need to see you in the lanes, please. Josh Cancelar and Todd Whitehead. Winlight top end. It's going to go Cancelar's way. 12. Get there 23 to be 1 above 9. So Josh Cancelar is back in the show. Brings up Lance Dalton and David Stepner. Lance Dalton, 583 the dial-in left side, 606 the dial-in for David. Again, Dragster's odd buyback. Do need to see you in the lanes for your buyback round. Dragster's odd buyback. We have called you to the lanes, please. If you happen to know somebody who is in the Dragster odd buyback, let them know. Oh, this one's gross up front. Perfect to a 1. Light, Winlight, David Stepner, 1 on the tree, under by 3 thou. Lance Dalton, perfect. Get there 4 thou. To break it out 6 thou. Perfect to a 1. this point in time, we'll take all dragster buybacks. All dragster buybacks. We will take you to the lanes, please. All dragster buybacks. All dragster buybacks. All dragster buybacks. We will take you to the lanes, please. So if you know somebody in the buyback round who's in a dragster, notify thy neighbor. As we're aware, the text messages hung up just a little bit. Not sure why, but the tech team will get it figured out. But all dragster buybacks. All dragster buybacks. We will take you to the lanes, please. There's Darren Lotz at Kenneth Street. Wind light top end. Give it a street. 11. Under by 6 thou. Darren Lotz, 13. And took 16 out the back door. Unfortunately, mathematically, doesn't have the window to make it happen. He's either got to give the stripe back. Well, really what he should have did was get behind in the double breakout situation. But Kenneth Street wins that round as Darren Lotz, the very cool AMC Pacer. Love that machine. I got to be honest, I don't know of many AMC Pacers that are roaming around drag strips. So again, Jimmy DeChaco and Cody Spears, you were best overall package. And you do have some prizes at the Diva desk. And again, all buyback dragsters. Come on back. Jamal Woolridge and Clayton Roberts. Clayton's back in the show. 004 green. And survey says at the top end, 615 on the 611. Oh, no. Jamal Woolridge. Don't give him the time slip. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200. 001 red, dead 6. Ouch. That one, that one's not great. That one's not great. Carol Click and Carson Brown. Click, 488. Probably one of the fastest door cars on the property here this weekend. 63 split window Corvette. Car that was, just looks like it was made to go fast. Over there on the right side. Carson Brown, left side out of Tennessee. Again, all dragster buybacks. All dragster buybacks. Do need to see you to the lanes, please. All dragster buybacks. Looks like the text message did finally go through. All dragster buybacks, odd and even, need to see you in the lanes, please. Red light time for Carson Brown by 2 measly thou. Carol Click, 47 on the tree for the dub. 484 on the 488. Yeah, Jesse, I'm not sure what was happening there. You know how it is. All these carriers, they say, oh, man, we got text messages at the speed of light. And then their text messages don't work, you know. And then they want to boost our bill up every month. What's up with that? I don't get it. Howard Westbury and Jonathan Edwards. Edwards right side 643, the dial in. Howard Westbury 13 on the tree. Going to try to run down Edwards. Wind light top end. It's going to be Westbury. 13 and 2 above 2. 35 total. Jonathan Edwards late. 55 on the tree under. By 9 thou, and he didn't get to the finish line first. That's whammy number 1, whammy number 2, whammy number 3. Final pair of door cars is Rodney Fincham and Greg Walker. Fincham left side for the Fast and the Fincham. That's a cool name for a race team. Wind light top end, Rodney, 19 green and 688 on the 691. Greg Walker lights it 10 red, and Greg Walker's day, unfortunately, has concluded. Good afternoon, Joy. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us, Jesse, Chris, BTD. Yeah, that 000 to 1 was a nasty little pair. We've had some great pairs of racing all weekend long. I tell you, if you want some great watching as well, too, I think it was round 2 and round 3 of Dragsters yesterday was just, I mean, it was nasty, nasty. It was a whole lot of fun. All right, back in the show, baby.
I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Go get something to eat. Go get something to eat. Yeah, I'm not super hungry, honestly. Go get something to eat, my friend. Fresh off a dub. Go get a victory sandwich, JJ. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We got Chick-fil-A. He's happy. Coltrane Door and Molding buyback round. Here come the dragsters, the loan cars, the pipe racks, the diggers, whatever you want to call them. The rails. Jacob Stallworthy, left side. Boise, Idaho runner, the Miller dragster. And Steve Presley, right side. Presley dialed 446. Oh, hey. Jacob Stallworthy dialed 446. Little heads up action. First to the finish line, just don't break out. And don't go red. Steve's taking his sweet time. 2 bulbs lit. And away we go with the dragsters, as long as one of them stages. Any day now. There we go. Sometimes you just got to give them a little encouragement, you know? Pretty good up front. How about Steve Presley? 000, get their 4th out to be dead 7. 7 total to get us started for the dragsters, as Jacob Stallworthy is 009, dead 2, and mathematically ineligible. Rough. 11 total. Let's go 9, and had absolutely no chance. 7 total for the W. If that is any indication of the round to come, this buyback round is going to be gross. Allison Lloyd, left side. Race Tech dragster. Kentucky runner, left side. And Vance Houston, dialed 452, right side. Lee checking in from D6. Hello. Houston calls North Carolina home. Allison Lloyd out of Kentucky. Lloyd turns it pink 9th thou, and Vance Houston for the win. 33 on the tree and 11th thou under. Hey, we do have prizes that do need to be picked up here. Jimmy DeSacco, Chad Duke, Steve Dunn, Anthony Bertozzi, Terry Rucker, Van Greer, Cody Spears, Sugar Shane Carr. You all have prizes that need to be picked up at the Diva desk. Please make sure you do that. Vance Houston, 33 for the win. Brings up Troy Inskeep and Danny Stevens. Hey, chat bleachers. There's our guy, Troy. The unofficial, official representation of the bleachers. 498, the dial in left side, and Troy Inskeep is back in the show. Danny Stevens, red by 16th thou. Troy, let's go 6. And under by 3 thou. That's a nice lap. 6, holding just a hair. I'm good with that. We can win a lot of laps with that. So, Troy, keep it up. David Wiseman, North Carolina runner, 527 the dial in left side. Troy Williams Jr. for FTI. Right side out of Florida. 469 right side, the Phantom Dragster. Troy is back in the show. Yes, he is, Joy. Yes, he is, Lee. 11 to a 17. This one favors David Wiseman. Wiseman for the win. 11. Take nothing to be 2 above 9. Margin of victory at the stripe is 005. And Troy Williams, 17 on the let go. And finds himself 5-10 thou behind, and his day is done. Marla Hunter and Tommy Shackelford. The chat bleachers go wild. John Northrup, Joy Brown. Lee's out there. They're all cheering on old Troy. He's back in the show. Marla Hunter, Tommy Shackelford, as we continue on. Again, I know the Text message went out late, but Dragsters buybacks, you should be in the lanes. All Dragster buybacks, you should be in the lanes, and I see a whole bunch of Dragsters back there. Marla Hunter, 447 left side. Tommy Shackelford, 502 right side. 9 to a 20 in favor of Shackelford. Tommy for the win. 009 and 1 above 6. Took 15 out the back door is Hunter. Is 20 and 2 above 0. 40 total. No good. Brings up Colt Psalm and TJ Owens. How you doing, my friend? Depending on where you're at in the country, it's either good morning or good afternoon. I don't know. Colt Psalm, TJ Owens coming to the starting line. Colt, left side. Winlight Colt, how about that lap? 12, dead 8. Get there. 007 for the win. TJ Owens is 16 on the let go in. 1 above 1. Colt had a bunch of folks he wanted to thank, including Dolezal, Miller, and Papa Sam. He's 20 total there. Doing him proud. And will advance to the next round of competition. Thomas Brown and Mark Heatherly. Nicholas calls Michigan home. So yeah, I'd say that's an afternoon. As Heatherly dialed 465 right side, Thomas Brown 473 left side. Oh, that is brutal. Mark Heatherly is red by a thou. Thomas Brown 17, 1 above 2, 29 total. And Thomas Brown is back in the show. Hey, Rat Racing, how we doing? This is the Flings, my friend. The Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling presented by Optima. As you get a great look on the starting line for this Coltrane buyback round. The barbecue was tremendous, Nicholas. It's a shame you had to miss it. The food was terrific, and we say thanks to our friends at Larice Motorsports Insurance for putting that together. It was terrific. Eden Luckhart and Jeremy Wilson. We've had some good food this weekend, and the barbecue was probably the best. Although I have to say, that sandwich we had yesterday as well, too, was really good. This one is all Jeremy Wilson, full control, 006, 1 above 5, get there 31 thou as Wilson disposes of Luckhart, who was late, 40 on the tree, and 1 above 2 is not helping the cause. Jeremy Wilson will ride 21 total into the next round, and back in the show, Blaine Mayer and Ron Campbell. Ron was the driver who brought in the original Fling shirt on, I think, on Tuesday or Wednesday, one of those days earlier this week. He has the original Fling shirt that they sold from the Spring Fling 20s, they called it. It was the very first one held here 15 years ago at Bristol. Tucker, RFC is down here. They are. Yeah, we say thanks to our RFC team. They had a great chapel service earlier this morning. Campbell and Mayer. Mayer has full control. Winlight Mayer, 17, 2 above 5 for the win as Campbell breaks it out 18 thou. A little tardy on the tree. 37 is not going to get it done. Troy pops back into the chat. Troy, we were giving you the love there as 006. I'd say that's pretty good, my friend. Holding just a tick. I think we're solid. Let's let her rip for second round. Carl Jones, Lane Dickin. Lane Dickin, who did very well yesterday, has to operate out of the buyback round. So again, if you are Cody Spears, Van Greer, Terry Rucker, Chad Duke, Steve Dunn, Anthony Bertozzi, and Remind me how to pronounce this guy's last name. Jimmy DeChaco. Jimmy DeChaco. I think it's DeChaco. We do have prizes for you at the Diva Desk. Lane Dickin, 24 on the tree and back in the show on a double breakout. He's under by a thou. Carl Jones, 19, under by 2 thou. Lane Dickin, by virtue of a thou less on the double breakout, wins the round. Yeah, Don, Bobby, just don't look at what's happening behind the tower. just don't look that way. It's blue skies over us. It's blue skies. Yeah, we won't talk about what is going on over there. Just focus on the blue sky above us. Dude, that is quite the shot on our live stream for the Coltrane Door and Molding buyback round. On the left side, just gorgeous, and on the right side, looks a little scary. Dylan Coggins and Houston Dial. Dial out of North Carolina right side, 483. Dial, let's go 2 thou, too early. Dylan Coggins is going to get away with one. He's 41 on the light and 4 thou under. Late, but will win it on a red light is Dial. 5 thou under, but 2 thou red will end his day. Shane Carr and Josh Baker. Baker, right side, 462, the American Dragster, and Sugar Shane Carr, 472 left side. Yeah, Tucker, it's looking, you know, we've been watching the radar, and it's a cell that's kind of split up and scattered, and there's a really good chance it moves south and gets out of the way, but then there's also a chance that maybe it doesn't. But it looks a little sketchy. Pretty good drag race there. Sugar Shane Carr back in the show. 003 and under by 17. Under by 7 thou. Josh Baker, 004, took 6 out the back door and is under by 14. So Shane Carr back in the show. Brings up Matt Shapiro and McKenna Brown. How about this? Your runner-up from yesterday and your winner from yesterday had to operate out of the buyback round. Shapiro, right side out of New Jersey, found himself in his first Fling final yesterday, dialed 481. Pruitt, who also had to buy back, who won yesterday, ended up winning his buyback round. So we'll see if Shapiro can also get back in. McKenna Brown left side. The team at Jags. Of course, they'll be helping out the door car shootout. The team at Jags will be. Matt Shapiro's back in the show. 28 dead 3, take 45 out the back door. As McKenna Brown, let's go late, 38, and a bunch above in change. Steve Williams and Marlon Goetz now. Goetz out of Texas. 486 right side, and Steve Williams, 448 left side. Hey, want to congratulate Dylan Goodnight. You have won a Mazir water pump, one of the Hard Luck Random Buyback Award winners. No, I'm sorry. Yes, one of the Random Buyback Hard Luck Award winners, Dylan Goodnight. You've won the Mazir water pump, and Carone Brabham. Congratulations, Carone. You have won an Optima battery. as a part of the random buyback Hard Luck Award winners. So congratulations, Dylan Goodnight. Carone Brabham. Brabham, you got an Optima battery. Good night. You've got a Mazir water pump. Those are great prizes. And you're our Hard Luck Award winners. Marlon Goats for the win. 006, 1 above 8. As Steve Williams, let's go late. 39, 2 above 1 in change. Finds himself 36 thou behind at the stripe. Bobby, there are a lot of dragsters, but you may be surprised to know there's actually more door cars than dragsters on the property this weekend. You know, if you look at the live stream and how it looks, it's kind of, I think it's pushing away. There's more good looking that's near the middle of the tower than bad looking from the previous shot. Brittany Omer back in the show. How about 16 dead 8, 24 total as she locks out Wyatt. Wyatt Palmatier, 28 on the let go, 1 above 5, no good. And Brittany Omer out of American Race Cars back in the show. I was talking to Brittany earlier and she was, I had to buy back. Got to get the bearings in order. Just, go back to the basics, right? Back to the fundamentals. Focus, cut a light, run the number. That's exactly what she did, and she'll ride 24 total into the next round. Hey, congratulations, Jacob Stallworthy. Jacob Stallworthy, you have won an Ultronics Quick Tree practice tree for your losing package in the buyback round. So Jacob Stallworthy, congratulations. You have an award. Little prize coming to you is Rick Harbaugh, 19. 1 above 3 for the win. Takes 17 out the back door. Is Cody Witt, 21 on the let go. And 2 above 8 is going to find himself behind at the stripe. Unfortunately, out of competition. Cody brings up Bodie Bennett and Austin Brown. So again, some recent winners. Dylan Goodnight, Carone Brabham, Jacob Stallworthy. Congratulations, you've won some prizes. Head on over to the Diva Desk. Get you set up. Yeah, I think it's pushing the other way. Cross your fingers. I think it's going to miss Bristol. I sure hope and pray it does. It's very interesting how this graph is moving around. Austin Brown is red by 10th thou. Bodie Bennett 29 and under by 4th thou. Boy, you look at the radar and it's just kind of like surrounding it like almost like a half circle. It's just going to circle the track. My hope is it just kind of circles around us and then just says, I'm just saying, I feel like the rainbow from, what was it, Thursday? That was like the official signal. That was Kyle saying, all right, we've had my fun. We've messed with you enough. And let's roll. Let's go racing. Trevor Denton and Chris McGuire. McGuire right side 484. Trevor Denton 478 left side. Yeah, just don't look at what's going on behind the tower. It doesn't exist. It's only in your memory. Yeah. 11 on the tree, dead 5. Chris McGuire taking 004 at the finish line. Trevor Denton is 20 dead 0 and no good. Wow. Locked out on the starting line, dead 0 when you're 20 on the tree is not a great feeling. And Chris McGuire will punch a ticket back into the show. Jason Dawson and David Parker. Call a couple more of these and then hand the microphone over to JJ Pennington, the real talent this weekend. JJ, I have to tell you from the bottom of my heart, thank you for sharing the microphone this weekend, my friend. It's been fun. It's been a great time. I have always wanted to work with you and your dad for a long, long time. I've been in the chat bleachers listening with y'all, and I'm excited to try to get to one of your events. I really want to get to the foot brake one, where the real men race. We swap feet. We don't have electronics. 003, One above 3, take 19. David Parker for the win. Jason Dawson is 30 on the let go. Dead 5, no good. As Jackson Walters and Mike Harbaugh come to the starting line. Yeah, I think this sandwich has got my name on it. Hey, congratulations to Caden Muth. Caden Muth, you have won $250 to Altronics as a random buyback hard luck award. So Caden Muth, you have an award and a little prize. Come on down to the Diva Desk. Come pick it up. Walters, 505 the dial right side. Harbaugh, 471 left side. Oh.
Mine said thunderstorms from 3 to 5 with rain at 4. Now it says thunderstorms from 4 to 5 with rain.
Oh, okay. See, weather is changing. Who knows? We could be good the whole time. That would be terrific. Harbaugh, 16 and a bunch above for the win as Walters take 58 to be under by 10 thou. That is not ideal as David Collins and Josh Lutke come to the starting line. Lutke, 451 the dial in. David Collins right side, 491 will be my final pair. And I'll hand the microphone off. You folks in the chat bleachers, hopefully you continue to enjoy the Coltrane Door and Molding buyback round. Say thanks to Jags and Mickey Thompson helping out with the event coverage at our Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling, presented by Optima, here at Thunder Valley. What a cool location. Really unique place to host a drag strip and drag racing. Collins right side, Lutke left side. Tennessee against Indiana. Little dragster on dragster crime. Lutke will leave second as they kind of stare each other with the pre-stage lit. 3 bulbs now, and here comes Collins. 15 to a 16 in favor of Collins. Collins moving around at the top end. Win like Collins. 15 dead 7 for the win as Lutke 16 under by 4 thou. Get there 10. Had to take 6 or less. He does not. And David Collins will pick up the round win. All right, making our way through the buybacks with the dragsters. And the microphone over to JJ Pennington, who will take you through the rest.
All right, back in action. Talon Farmer left side, 461 will be his dial in. Going to take on Isaac Hill on the right on a 452 dial in. 9 Hun head start goes to Farmer left side. One thou red for Talon Farmer. Hill is 028. And dead on 331 total. Farmer a thou red and 4 under. No good. My dog, left-hand side, BT squared. Braden Taylor. Going to be on a 464 dial in. Matt Shell on the right, dial 494. That's another one of my dogs. That's one of my New Jersey dogs in the right lane. Matt Shell from Long Valley, New Jersey. BT, that's a home dog. Montgomery International Dragway racer. Old BT squared. Brought me lunch yesterday. Wouldn't even let me pay for it. What a guy. Obviously, being as he's one of my dogs from back home, I never want to race Braden, but I also don't want to race him because he'll kick my teeth in. 8 thou, separate them up front this time. Win light goes to BT squared. 10 dead, 8 for Taylor, lays down 18 total. Matt Shell, 002, take 19 to be 3 thou under. Had to take 16 or less. Braden Taylor moves on. Richard Briscoe, left-hand side on a 493 dial. Gabe Taylor in the right on a 447. 19 thou separate them. Winlight Briscoe, 12 take 13 to be one above, gets it done as Taylor 31 dead 5, no good. Richard Briscoe gets the Winlight. Tommy Norton left side, dialed 450, and Jerry McGowan right side, dialed 469. $21 thou separate them. Winlight Norton, 001 take 5 to be one above 7. He's 18 total. McGowan 22 dead 1 is no good. Winlight goes to Tommy Norton. Shane Thompson left side, dialed 442, and Corey Ream in the right, dialed 483. Nasty on this end. Winlight Thompson 5 take 1 to be a foul. Under gets it done. Ream 009 stays behind a foul and puts it 4 thou under. Had to be behind by 5 or more. Got there, was only behind by a foul. Sorry. Shane Thompson gets the win. Tom Dauber left hand side on 474 and Bill Waters in the right, down 490. Winlight, Dauber, 16 and 4 over, take 12 thou as Waters is 38 and 3 over, no good. Tom Dauber, the Red Rocket, gonna move on. Ty Farmer left hand side on a 455 dial. Jerry Brewer in the right on a 456 dial. Fourth thou red for Brewer, Farmer 001. And 17 thou under, Ty Farmer. Rolls into round number 2. William Roberts left side, dialed 461. Cade Varner in the right, dialed 480. 12 thou, separate them up front. One light going to go right-hand side to Varner, 34, dead 3, gets the win. Roberts, 22, takes 17 to be 2 thou under. Had to take 15 or less. Cade Varner gets the win.
My dog, what are you doing in here watching football highlights while you're trying to call the show?
I'm not watching any football.
Oh, not anymore.
Not anymore.
What you got on there?
It was from the Florida State-Virginia game last night.
Gig 'em.
No.
Oh, wait, wrong state.
Yeah. Gig'em is Texas A&M.
I know, I'm joking. It's not even close.
Greg Hicks, left-hand side, 459 is the dial. Josh Dykes in the right, dialed 460.
Kingsport. That's all I got. Oh, excuse me, sir. Could you get back to the line, please? Weston, checking into the booth. Say
hi. Hello.
That's it. That's all we got.
Eighth thou, separate them. Oh, nasty lap there. Dykes, 11 dead 0, taking 8 thou. Hicks, 19, also dead 0, comes up 8 thou short. Josh Dykes turns on the win light. Bruce Holland, left side, dialed 447, and James Lee in the right, dialed 477. Twelfth thou red for Lee. Holland 004. And one above 3, 17 total. Going to move in round number 2.
Round number next.
Right, it is round number next.
Early in the day to be calling that safety car.
I don't know. I'm pretty much there after the week it's been. Joel Hubbard, left-hand side on a 459 dial, and Joey Beeler in the right dial, 466.
Are you still in, my friend?
I was lucky enough to turn on the win light in the re-entry round, so we are still rolling.
You mean skilled enough?
I wouldn't call it skilled.
Ruthless enough?
I don't know about that.
Focused and dialed in?
Nah. Dialed in, sure, but focused, nah.
Lucky as all get out?
Correct.
All right. Better to be lucky than good, huh, Moose?
That's what I've heard. Beeler is red, so Hubbard gets the win, 023. Dead 0. 23 pack for Joel Hubbard as Beeler red and shuts it off early. Hubbard moves back into the show. Taylor Holland, left-hand side on a 463 dial, and Shannon Gilmore in the right on a 470 dial.
Weston is Idaho's best, according to Tracy Hawker. Better than the potatoes. Better than the Cooper Chuns.
Better than the potatoes.
Idaho potatoes.
Yeah, I know what you were saying. I'm just saying,
okay.
like, he's that good?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Beats out a Lay's potato chip any day of the week.
Wow. That's pretty high praise.
Equally salty.
Equally salty?
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah. Scraping the bottom of the barrel here, folks.
19 thou, separate them up front. Problems for Gilmore, so Holland gets the win, 058, and shuts it off to be a 10th over. Gilmore, 39, and way over the dial. Holland will move on. Lynn joins left-hand side, dialed 480, and Fred Hagberg in the right. 470 Fred, dialed 502.
Troy Inskeep says, JJ, my dog, my brother, wake up.
I'm awake.
He knows you got to be tired as heck.
I'm
He's throwing
awake.
you a bone.
He threw me a bone?
He's helping you out. He's lifting you up on his shoulders. Thanks, Troy. You're the man, dude.
Appreciate it, Troy.
The big dog, my dog. That's all I got. I'm just going to steal your guys' catchphrases and take your chairs. Oh, my man Hagberg rolling in on the right side. 502 against a 480. Lynn Joins. Did you already call this one?
I did, but never hurts to say it twice.
Now they got it. Because they weren't listening to you.
I was about to say, somebody probably wasn't listening.
Yeah.
22 Hun head start goes to Hagberg right side. Nasty. 2 syllables.
Oh, dang.
Win light joins. 2 total.
Oh.
001 dead 1 getting there 18 thou in front. Hagberg was perfect. Sits it down to be 2 Hun above. No good. Lynn joins. Laying down a 2-pack to move on.
Roofless.
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 With an F.
Yeah.
Drew Smith, left-hand side on a 516. Chad Duke in the right down 601.
Dragster raffle winner.
Dragster raffle winner, Chad Duke.
Yes, Chris. Gosh dang is right.
$18 thou, separate them up front. Win light going to go left-hand side to Smith. 21 dead 2 gets the win as Duke. 3 take 31 to be 11 thou under. Had to take 20 or less. Drew Smith gets the win light.
You guys got to see this. He's pecking out like a paragraph of a text message. Just kind of glances up at the CompuLink, all cash. Oh, here's some quick math. Goes right back to his text message. Doesn't miss a beat.
I've been doing it for a while.
You are a pro, sir.
I don't know about a pro.
Capital P.
I don't know about a pro, but I am, I've seen it all.
You've seen it all.
Seen it all.
Been around the block twice.
Been around the block once or twice. Maybe even 3 times. Austin Johnson left side, dialed 450. Dylan Witherow in the right, last year's 100K winner, as well as the points champion. Getting a 13 Hun head start.
Really been working on his beard lately, too. I don't know if anyone's walked up on Witherow lately. We're getting real bushy.
He has been working on the beard. Win light going to go to Johnson, 13 dead 7, take 38. As Witherow 48 and 1 over, no good. Johnson moves on. Door car odd. Door car odd. We will take you to the lanes. Door car odd. We'll take you to the lanes now. Door car odd. We will take you to the lanes. Door car odd. For round 2, we'll take you door car odd. For round number 2, we will take you door car odd. Round 2, we'll take you door car odd. Round 2 to the lanes. Rick Johnson left side, dialed 455, and Kellen Farmer on the right, dialed in 462. Door car odd, door car odd. Round 2 will take you. Door car odd. Round 2, we will take you. 24 thou, separate them up front. One of them is 24. Win light goes to the 24. 24 take 35 to be 3 above for Johnson. Farmer was perfect, but goes 9 over the dial, no good. Rick Johnson moves on. Jesse York on the bye, left side for the re-entry round. 542 is the dial. Door car odd, need you in the lanes. Door car odd, we need you in the lanes. .004 for York. Dead 7. 11 total on the bye, and that wraps up the buyback round. Round number 2, odd door car. Need you headed to the lanes now. We'll be starting you back up here shortly. Also, the apparel booth is still open. Apparel booth is still open. Got some old merchandise that they are trying to sell. Old merchandise at the apparel booth trying to sell. If you would be interested in that kind of stuff, go ahead and head on back there. Apparel booth still got some stuff they're trying to sell. Apparel booth trying to sell a few more things. If you'd be interested, go back there and get some.
All righty. Back into it here at the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling presented by Optima. Door cars, round 2. Not worried about the stuff above. Doesn't exist. I am going to tell the chat bleachers and those watching on the stream that due to the possibility of certain happenings above, they have pulled some of the cameras, so we'll have a little bit of a limited stream angle view, so just FYI. But Richie Brown and Todd Bartman get us started. Richie, 22 on the tree left side, and Richie's going to the next round. 22, 1 above 3. Todd Bartman, 32 on the let go, and 1 above 6, finds himself 13th thou behind. So Richie Brown going around 3 brings up Matt Lee, Dustin Long. Matt Lee left side, right side, S10. 546 the dial in, Dustin Long. 564 the dial in. I think this is what they call a dyslexic heads up, where it's a switch to number 64 to a 46. Both drivers are 002 red. And Matt Lee is going to be your beneficiary to the 4th number. Matt Lee, 002 red, 49 on the 46. As Dustin Long is dead 9, but unfortunately red. And will lose it on the True Start Affair. From 1 Matt Lee to 1 Matt Daddis. Matt Daddis right side. 595. The Oldsmobile Machine right side. And Kevin Pass left side. 532 the dial in out of Tennessee. How we doing, chat bleachers? Feeling good? Hopefully you all are enjoying the broadcast. Oh. Matt Daddis, red by 18 thou, win like Kevin Pass, 11 on the tree and a 10th above. Out of the throttle. Chris, that'd probably be a good idea. I don't know, anything at this point to help us in this cause. Is just kind of circulating around. It's kind of a bizarre deal. It's not exactly what I would call imminent, but it is certainly very much in the area. And at some point, I think Mother Nature, as we expected, is going to join the party, hopefully, not sooner than later. The favorite part of the day, the pump truck's on the property. If you need the honey wagon, flag him down. He's somewhere around the property. He'd be driving around. The pump truck is on the property. If you need assistance with disposal, Daryl Tillman, left side. 30 on the tree and dead zero for the win. The 63 split window for the win. So if you are looking for the pump truck, everybody's favorite time of the day. Hey, congratulations, Gabe Taylor. You have won a $500 gift certificate to Autometer for the Random Buyback Hard Luck Award. I see some folks outside who are looking up. Stop looking up, yo. Don't worry about it. Brad Butler, Brian Bennett, win like top end. He is going to go Butler's way as Bennett is 12 red, 3 above 8. Brad Butler 11 and 2 above 8 for the win. JJ James says, I need the keg truck. I understand. That's post race, my friend. Well, we got the staff out front. Peeking at the racetrack. I think this is one of those gosh darn it. As we're going to have vehicles back up out of the racetrack area. We were doing so well. JJ James, good for you, my friend. Good for you. Thank you, Troy. Remind the folks to like, share, subscribe. It's free. Help keep it free with our partners at Jags and Mickey Thompson. Yeah, I think Mother Nature has graced her presence on the facility, so we're going to have to hang tight here. This is certainly one of those deals where we anticipated potentially the idea that this would happen. Do want to say congrats to our two best overall buyback packages. That was Robert Holton and Lynn Joins. Each had a 2-pack in the buyback. They each win a $500 Autometer gift certificate. So Robert Holton and Lynn Joins, you can come on up to the tower and claim your prizes. Gabe Taylor, Hard Luck Award winner. Caden Muth, Hard Luck Award winner. Jacob Stallworthy, you were also a award winner or prize winner. Gonna tell you now that if you have prizes waiting, this would be a good time to come get them. And we'll talk to the Diva Desk to figure out who exactly still needs prizes, and we'll give you a reminder. But if you are expecting prizes, come get them now, as we are on hold for weather.
Advanced Product Design, also known as APD, has quickly become the go-to place for carburetors in the world of big buck bracket racing and NHRA racing. Join world champions Luke Bagacki, Jimmy Lewis, and Christopher Dodds, and let APD help power you to your next win. Carburetors, throttle stops, and fuel systems. APD. Larice Motorsports Insurance offers drag racers the broadest insurance policies in the industry and recently introduced their new coverage for bracket racers. Larice Motorsports Insurance was created by racers for racers and can insure your racing operation on and off the track. Larice is now offering the Larice Perfect Package bonus at each Fling event. Don't wait until it's too late. Call Larice Motorsports Insurance today. Rob's Automotive and Collision is a proud sponsor of the Fling events. Automotive repair, heavy-duty truck repair, trailer repair, and roadside assistance. Rob's Automotive and Collision. More than just towing. Fuel Factory is a race fuel manufacturer owned and operated by the Tedesco family and Mark Wessler. All fuels in their line are a proprietary blend made to tight specifications, and all batches are third-party, independent lab certified prior to packaging. Tested and verified by leading engine builders, Fuel Factory promises the product consistency needed to help you get to the winner's circle. High performance, low prices. Get the parts you need now at Jegs High Performance. Free same-day shipping of an extensive selection of 1 million items from over 600 brands. Jegs offers unmatched value through everyday low pricing. Find it cheaper and we'll match it. Click on Jegs.com today. 100% satisfaction and lifetime support included with every order. The place for performance since 1960. Jegs. Robco Residential Inc. is a North Carolina-based business who specializes in delivering top-quality commercial and residential roofing, siding, and gutter services. The Robco team also maintains an A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau. When it comes to your roofing repairs and services, go with a reputable team that prioritizes excellence. Go with Robco Residential. Strange Engineering has been the leader in drive-in suspension and brakes for over 50 years. From streetcars to top fuel dragsters and everything in between, Strange has evolved its product line to handle the most demanding of applications. Remember, don't just race. Race Strange. In 1987, Biondo Racing Products was founded by racing pioneer Sam Biondo out of a one-car garage in Queens, New York. Today, Biondo offers thousands of track-tested race-winning products in stock and available for same-day shipping. Biondo Racing also pays contingency to racers at all Fling events. Expert phone support by winning racers with products backed by the Biondo Family Guarantee. Biondo Racing Products. Glenn Development was founded in 2005 by Kevin Glenn. Based out of Suffolk, Virginia, Glenn Development offers premium full-service land development and construction. Mr. Glenn prides his company in the long-term relationships formed with his clients and subcontractors. Make Glenn Development your choice for all your construction needs. You will be glad you did. Function Enterprises offers the highest quality of workmanship in the Washington, D.C. area. Roof repairs, brick restoration, and complete re-roofing services. Function Enterprises. Hoosier Racing Tire is proud to be a participating sponsor of the Spring Fling brand since 2010. Let our performance race tire technology help put you in the winner's circle. When you are looking for an advantage, remember the name, Hoosier. See us on the Midway or contact your authorized Hoosier tire dealer nearest you. Coltrane.
Ronnie Corden here in the pits at the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling presented by Optima. We are here with the ATI APD 75K champion, Kevin Pruitt. Congratulations. You do it in the wagon, and it's the morning after. How you feeling right now?
Feeling good. You know, a little tired, but little down because we lost first round, but that's all right. We'll buy our way back in and see what happens from there.
That's, yesterday you talked about some of those struggles before the race, but then you kind of lock in. So how do you keep the mental game strong as you go out throughout? Because these are long marathons.
They are. You know, if you can be fortunate enough to find your way into, you know, third or fourth round and get by a round or two, you know, and especially up here on the mountain because it's hard to figure out some days. And but yeah, once you get that mojo behind you and figure out what your car's doing and how you're feeling, you know, on the button and all that good stuff, then you can lay some laps down at that time.
Let's talk about that camaraderie with the Fling. We just had guys who were passing by, beeping you, wishing you luck, and congratulations. This is a series, obviously, that travels around, but still has a close nucleus of people, some great people to race with.
It does, and I was shocked at all the comments and the phone calls and the messages I got. You know, I've won races in the past and some big races in the past, but it just shows you what type of event this is and the caliber behind it and with every, I mean, there's been so many people stop by that I don't know and they don't know me, you know, and they said we was rooting for you, and of course the door car, you know, they're always rooting for the door car, but it's nice to see and all of that to me is way better than any dollar amount. You know what I mean? The money's going to go, but these memories and this time is going to be with you forever. So
we always talk about that. You know, you're going to look back 10, 15 years from now, and the money is what it is, but it's those memories that last a lifetime. You mentioned the Dragster door car, and of course, that was your pairing several times, obviously in the final. Talk about it from the door car's perspective. Driving the wagon, how do you approach those matchups when a car's coming at you at, 30, 40, 50 mile an hour at the stripe?
Yeah, so my family, mostly me and Benny, we were talking last night before the pairings come out. We knew there was 3 door cars and 3 dragsters left, and we didn't know who we had at that point. So we had 4 different scenarios basically, door car, dragster, and then left lane and right lane, right? And we had a little bit of different run in the right lane versus the left lane, so we had options there. So we was waiting on the pairing, and then we figured out we had a dragster. Said, okay, well, now then what lane are we going to have,
Sure.
And but we said before we went to the lanes, we just come up with a game plan. Okay, we got a fast dragster, we know what the car run this lane, we know what to run this lane, so but what are we going to dial it? And we said, well, this is our game plan, and we stuck with it. And we were fortunate enough to get the buy run. Well, backing up, like I said last night, it was Dragster door car pairings, you know, on all 3 pairings, and I saw the first 2 door cars lose. I said, well, this isn't looking too good, you know, it looking too promising. But I said, well, I'm not going to change anything. I'm just going to stay with the game plan, hit the tree, and you know, it worked out. It just worked out. The game plan come together, and that was another good feeling that the game plan actually worked. You know what I mean?
It's always great when a plan comes together, right?
It is, and like I said, we were fortunate when I come back to the trailer. My boys were here and said, you got to buy to the final. So then we had another decision to make. I said, we'd been tossed back and forth between the 2 lanes all night. And, you know, at that point, honestly, I was confident. I said, you know, we don't want to take the buy run because one less run on the car. And then, you know,
Who knows what
I kind of thought that's what the rules were here. The best reaction time was going to get the buy run. I mean, the lane choice in the final. I said, but you know what? It doesn't matter. I don't care what lane we get because we know what's going on right now. So we just elected to take the tree and back out and come back to the trailer. And yeah, and it's just a perfect game plan, and it played out well for us.
You know, as somebody who drives a door car, I've always felt you almost drive better when you're a little bit more comfortable with, you know what, either lane. Doesn't matter. I don't care who my opponent is in the other lane. I don't care what lane I'm in. I'm just going to do what I do, and that's how you approach it, and maybe it gives you a little bit of comfort.
Yeah, you're spot on. I mean, whenever you can go to a racetrack and the facility's really good. And that's another good thing about this series is, you know, they run at top-notch facilities, and the lanes are most of the time pretty close, and it, you know, it's always prepped well, and it makes it a little easier dialing a car. But you know, when you start running in those late rounds later at night and there's less cars going down the track, it does change. And you have to adapt to it, of course, and that's kind of what we were doing. We were dialing the car based on, you know, if the car makes a sloppy run going down the track, we're still going to probably be dead on. But if it makes a good run, and we know we got to go down there and do something on the top end, and fortunate enough, the car made 3 really good runs from 6 cars on, and we had to scrub a little bit off each time. So, and like I said, it just played out right.
Sometimes it's just your day. Kevin, it's always great to see the support of your family that you get to race with. They come up to the starting line. You cross the finish line, and I feel blessed that I got the view that I got to see, which was your family just going absolutely bonkers. Talk about racing with your family and all the folks who help support you.
Yeah, you know, now that I think about it, we've got a lot of history here at Bristol. This is actually where I met my wife, here at this racetrack. Yeah, and sure enough, and so, but yeah, she loves racing. She was brought up around it, and of course I was brought up around it. And you know, my dad got me started in it, and he passed away about 15 years ago now. But you know, their family pretty much have taken me in and helped me out, and we've all helped each other out. But yeah, I mean, we just love going racing together, and you know, it's very beneficial, and all the kids are in it. They're junior racing, and you know, the whole family does it. Everybody does it except for Teresa. So
ATI Performance Products, APD Carburetor, 75K champion, Kevin Pruitt. Congratulations, my friend. It's been great getting to know you and your family. And the wagon does it here at the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling, presented by Optima. Congratulations, Kevin. Nice job, my friend. Okay. So those who are watching on the live stream got to see a great little interview we did with Kevin Pruitt. May play that interview again at some point. As those who were in the chat bleachers obviously did not see or did not hear, but we have sent cars back to their pit area, as we have lingering cells in the area that are keeping us from racing, and we anticipate that those will essentially grow, and we are anticipating a much bigger storm that is to hit in the near future. So we are on hold, and would rather have those nice, beautiful race cars in the box now, and a less chaotic scene where if something were to really just absolutely decimate us all of a sudden, and then you unfortunately have a situation where everybody's trying to scramble around and then you have accidents, and it's just not a great deal. So we're going to try to get cars back into the booth. I mean, if they can't go down the racetrack and they got to sit around here anyways, it's kind of one of those things, and what's the point, right? So we'd rather make sure that they are in the box safe and sound. We'll hang tight. We'll see how bad this one gets, and we'll go from there. For now, we'll be playing some interviews or seeing some different products that partner, of course, here with the Fling on our live stream. And we'll come back to you here shortly as we hope to continue the Trailer Ranch and Jake's 75K. This, of course, the event coverage courtesy of Jags and Mickey Thompson as a part of the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling, presented by Optima.
All right, boys, here we are in the pits. Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling presented by Optima Batteries. How you doing, Bennetts?
Doing well. Doing pretty good.
Doing extra good because you just got into the next round. And you are the Performance Polish Best Appearing. Congratulations. What do you have to say for yourself, Bodie?
A lot of time and work went into it for sure, and it came out a lot better than I was expecting.
I think it looks awesome. So give me the rundown. 2025 folk, tell me what we got going on here, boys.
You got the 2025 Folk, got the front suspension on it. You've got Scoggin Dickey Race Shop 632 SR20. Makes 1,270 horsepower. We got a Bruzy transmission converter, Mickey Thompson tires, of course, Mosier rear end, and then painted by Johnny Ezel. Bodie pretty much designed it and then sent it to Cade, and Cade finished it off, Cade Varner.
Bodie, how's she doing on the track, my man?
It's crazy, night and day from another car. I mean, had a nice car before this, but this one it's crazy. It works very good. I haven't had any problems with it yet.
Give us some numbers. What's she running? What are you dialing?
Last week I was running about 440s, but this week, I mean, we're on the hill, 451, 450s. That's what I'm going.
I like it. I can just punch your ticket to third round. So we're still in the 75K for today. I love it. Love to hear it. What caught our eye was the white roll cage. So kind of in terms of the overall design, since you designed it yourself, where was the inspiration, or kind of what made you land on the two-faced idea with the white roll cage attached?
I like my stuff clean. I mean, I'm a real clean freak, and I knew it'd make me keep it a lot cleaner. And as you can tell by my hat, everyone knows me as the pink hat dude. It's got blue, so I like pink and blue, and the white just made me keep it clean, so.
You're a steezy looking dude. The pink hat stands out immediately. Well, you got $500 to buy you just a bunch more pink hats. Again, Performance Polish Best Appearing Car. Thank you guys for being the best part of the Flings. And we'll see you in the winner's circle tonight.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Since 2010, LRA Auto Museum and Dealership in Bristol, Pennsylvania has been a destination for auto enthusiasts and buyers alike, sporting one of the finest collections of 1960s and 70s muscle cars in the country, along with an amazing array of modern muscle cars like Mustang Shelby R-Codes, Chargers, Challengers, Camaros, and more, allows us to meet the needs of buyers looking for classic muscle or modern investment vehicles. LRA is open 6 days a week and has a knowledgeable professional sales team to help you find your dream car or investment vehicle. Visit us in person or see us online at lraautomuseumandsales.com.
When victories are won by thousandths of a second, Go Dead On offers you a competitive edge. Use Go Dead On to log your drag racing runs and track your progress. More than just a logbook, Go Dead On is a personal racing assistant built into your phone. Use it to make ET predictions based on your previous runs. Simply scan your ticket to upload data from each race. Then compare runs and see tons of useful stats and charts. Simplify your racing. Download Go Dead On today.
Advanced Product Design, also known as APD, is the Sportsman Racer's industry leader in carburetor and fuel systems. Whether you are a big bracket racer or a weekend warrior, contact the knowledgeable staff at APD for high-quality gasoline and alcohol carburetors, or visit them online at apdracing.com.
Hello, everyone. We're here at the PRI show in Indianapolis, Indiana. I'm caught up here with Joe Hessling from APD. Joe, how are you today?
Doing fantastic. Great to see you.
So we are here in front of the carburetor display. You guys have refined both the 4150 and the 4500 series for a long time. How do you guys continue to build on it, and what's to expect in the future?
The biggest thing for us has been in-house manufacturing. We've brought the whole product line from manufacturing to assembly. Every component is built in-house. We manufacture the main bodies, the metering blocks, the float bowls. What that's done for us is allowed improved consistency from one to the next. We don't have to worry about a bad casting or an inferior part. We can make them all the same, and we can make them effectively perfect from one to the next. And we do that on our 4150 line, our Dominator line, our throttle stops, everything across the board that you see here is built and assembled in our Ohio shop.
As far as the carburetor and throttle stop combination, how long have you guys had the Enforcer series out, and how has that contributed to the success of the racers nationwide?
I think the Enforcer series can speak for itself on the success. I don't know the exact count of division championships and world championships that it's won at this point, but I do know that it's huge. And this year we did it with Val Torres in Super Gas and with Colby Fuller in Super Comp. And then we also picked up the Top Dragster World Championship with Cody Weber with the blow-through system right there. So that's a project that started some years ago with Tommy Phillips. We R&D'd the max speed initially with him, and then moved into the base plate throttle stop with the Enforcer series. And I think the proof is in the results.
As far as figuring out the right combination for whether you're throttle stop racing or all out racing, how would you compare the testing on the racetrack versus refining it on the engine dyno itself?
I think both play into every combination. We have a wet flow bench in-house. We have an engine dyno in-house. Our engine dyno has 10 O2 sensors on it, so we can monitor every cylinder and the collector. flow meters. So every part we build has been R&D'd in-house before it ever hits the racetrack. And I think that plays huge into our success.
Well, we look forward to your guys' success for many years to come. And once again, we appreciate your support and wish you great holidays and look forward to seeing your products on the track next year.
We appreciate you, appreciate everything you and the Flings do for us, and look forward to our partnership moving forward.
Some people have an unextinguishable fire to compete, a fire that burns and ignites. The same fire inspires us. It pushes us to run an engine to the edge for just a few more horsepower. Fuel Factory is performance driven, built by racers for racers. We're focused on racing fuel, plain and simple. We want to go fast, we want to win, and we want the same for you. We are Fuel Factory, built for speed.
So as the folks who are here at the racetrack can see, it is moisturing. As the folks who are joining us now on our Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling, presented by Optima, Jags, and Mickey Thompson live feed, it is raining. So we are going to work on hopefully moving this cell out of here and getting her all set. But then... well, we thought, hey, we might as well give away some prizes while we're doing that. So we're going to give away some prizes. And so we thought, hey, you know what? We've got a Dead on Zero program that we got to get rid of and give to some winners. Yeah, get a close-up on this. First of all, here's what we're going to do. We're going to give away the Computech Race Air Cloud. This bad boy is, what, $1,300, they told me? I need one of these. And then we've also got these cool little Dead on Your Dial trophies. So pretty cool deal. And thank you to our friends at Computech who have helped out with this. They've been longtime supporters and helpers of the Fling series. So we essentially did, am I correct? Win or lose, if you went dead on zero yesterday in the ATI APD carburetor 75K, if you went dead zero, you got your name in a bucket. Let's see this bucket. Well, it's not really a bucket. It's a cup. It's the official Fall Fling Cup here. There's not a lot of names in here. So we will see who's going to be our winner. Would you like to pull the names? Would you like to pull the names? Come on. No? Come on. All right. Would you like to pull the names? Lela, you can pull the names. Would you like to pull a name? Trey, would you like to pull a name? An honorary puller? First winner. This is the winner of the Race Air Cloud. Congratulations. Kevin Pass is the 105 their car number. Okay, car number 105, Kevin Pass, congratulations. During this weather delay, you have won a $1,300 weather station. That's probably the best possible weather delay that you could ever have. Congratulations, Kevin Pass. You're the winner of the Computech Race Air Cloud. So that's our first winner. Okay, so put that aside. All right, who'd like to draw name number 2? Oh, Bristol Bob. Get a shot at Bristol Bob here. Bristol Bob's been here for about 70 years. This man knows every history when it comes to Bristol. And, okay, only 65. Fuel services technician.
No, it's a fuel transfer.
Fuel transfer technician?
Get it right.
Get it right. Okay, only one name. This is one of our winners for, I believe, a gift certificate as well as the cool little trophy. Is that correct? $100 gift certificate. Brian Bell, car number 196. So Brian Bell, congratulations. We've got a little gift certificate package and a little trophy for you. Brian Bell, congratulations. So Brian Bell, our next winner. And again, thank you to our friends at Computech helping out with the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling presented by Optima Batteries. We are in a weather delay right now, so we figured, hey, might as well give away our Dead on Zero awards. All right, would you like to pick one? Okay, here, come on. Pick one for me. Just one. Come on, just one. Just one. All right, maybe the last one. Would you like to pick one? All right. Rustle them up in there. Winner. Our next winner is Seth Street. Seth Street, congratulations. Car number 80, Seth Street. You are the winner of one of our Computech giveaways. How many more do we have of these? We've got 2 more? Okay, I'm going to pick one. Actually, how about our finest? Law enforcement, would you like to pick one of our giveaway winners? Sure, absolutely. Reach up there nice and high. Only one, though. All right. Thank you guys for your support and everything that you guys do. Wesley Washington, car number 201, Wesley Washington. Hopefully this isn't one of those cameras where it reads backwards and they can actually read this. Wesley Washington, congratulations, you're one of our winners. And our final, are you sure you don't want to pick the last one? Are you sure? Come on. Here, just reach into the cup. Just grab one. Oh, man. Okay. Trey, would you like to do the honors of the final one? I feel like you have. Here, I'll walk to you, my friend. You're so special that I'll walk to you. Just pick one, though. Don't pick 4. Who's your winner?
Matt Shapiro.
Oh, Matt Shapiro, our runner-up from the 75K with our friends at APD and ATI. Matt Shapiro, congratulations. You have a gift certificate as well as a cool little glass trophy. So again, congratulations to all our winners. Thank you, Computech. The Dead On Awards. These were the Dead On Zero passes from the 75K. Thank you, guys. We appreciate your support with the Fling series. So, again, we're in a weather delay right now. Unfortunately, if you look out front in the tower, which I assume Warren's going to show you here in just a second, it's not great. But the staff here has done a terrific job at getting the track dry. So, hopefully, sooner than later, we'll be able to go racing. And we'll go from there. So, congratulations to all our winners. Thank you, Computech. And well, hopefully, we may have some other trophies or awards or prizes to give away here in the near future. Alrighty, so obviously, as you can see on the live stream, the shutdown area is quite wet. However, we're wrapping up our Computech giveaway, and I'm over here by the Diva desk, and the ladies said, is this, hold on, is this legit, Lala? We have a $500 gift certificate to, was that Thunder? What was it, or was that a race car? I don't know, either way. We have a $500 gift certificate to the first driver that comes to the tower to close their tab. We have a tab book that needs to be closed. So we have a lot of folks who have not closed their tab, and we have a $500 gift certificate. We have $500 gift certificate to the first person that comes to close their tab. Now, you do have to close your tabs, obviously, before the end of the night, but we do have a gift certificate as we have a lot of tabs still open. And since it is quiet, this would be a great time to get those taken care of. So we have a 500. Run! Hopefully that did. Oh, we had 3 people running here. For those who we had several. He almost ran me over, man. I feared for my life. Oh my gosh. If you have not closed your tab, come on down, please, and make sure those tabs are closed, as we are going to give away a Automator gift certificate to the first person who comes and closes their tab. All right, so getting the Diva desk a little busy here, as if you have not closed your tab, please make sure you do so. If you have not taken that, not gotten that taken care of. Oh, you need to take a photo. Are you our gift certificate winner? Or our friends that, brother, by closing your tab, you basically won yourself a new tack. Sweet. That's awesome. I love it. Congratulations, my friend. So again, if you have not closed your tab, please make sure you do so, please, with the ladies at the Diva desk. Get all that taken care of. But as we approach the end of the, where are we? I think we're in the middle of the buyback or right before the buyback or something like that. So into round 2, there are a lot of folks who are basically loading up, getting ready to go. And do me a favor, make sure you close out those tabs with the Diva desk before that is all said and done. So if you have not closed your tab out and gotten that taken care of, please make sure to do so. Looking out the back door of the tower here, and boy, it's really starting to come down now. So certainly, obviously, it is going to be a hot second before we are in action. Diva Desk ladies are back open for business as far as availability. So if you have not closed out your tab, please make sure to close out your tab. That would be greatly, greatly appreciated. And again, they have some time now. So head on over there to the Diva Desk and get your tabs closed out. Racers, I am going to give you an important PSA quickly. Racers, an important PSA, as I did hear from Peter. Obviously, the weather is going to play a major factor into today. Our radar suggests that somewhere in the 4 o'clock hour is that this is supposed to let up. At that point, we will then obviously dry the racetrack and continue on with progress. However, I will tell you, the likelihood of finishing this today is dwindling, and tomorrow is 100% in play. So if you have travel or crew or plans or whatever may be the case, that is very much going to begin to be in play to run tomorrow. Essentially what we're going to do is attempt to dry the racetrack, run as long as we can, evaluate as we go, and then tomorrow, if needed, will be utilized. So just kind of keep that in mind. If you have any questions or want to chat with the staff, of course, they're up here at the Diva Desk, but you can come close out tabs. But again, for those who are still in competition, please know that tomorrow is absolutely in play when it comes to finishing this event. So we're hoping that this system moves out sooner than later. If it does, like we believe it will, somewhere in that 4 o'clock hour, the hope is that we can dry the racetrack and get a majority of the racing done today. And then obviously, if there is leftover based on what we evaluate, tomorrow racing is very much in play. All right, say thank you to our friends at Trailer Ranch and Jags helping out, of course, with this 75K. You are watching the Jags and Mickey Thompson live feed at this point. We're going to go ahead and throw and, well, rewind a little bit. We're going to rewind to yesterday. I do believe we will have door cars loading into the lanes for round number 5. So those watching on the stream will get a replay of basically starting round 5 and on right now on the Jags and Mickey Thompson live feed. Racers will come to you when we have an update as soon as we can.
Mr. Cool, round number 4. Josh Baker dialed in 458, going to make the stress-free ride into round number 5. $13 up front for Baker. And one above, 23 total. So that wraps up Mr. Cool round number 4. All door cars. For Hoosier round number 5, you should be in the lanes. All door cars for Hoosier round 5, you should be in the staging lanes. We'll be rolling you out here very, very shortly. Hey, just in time. Ronnie Court just walked back in the announcer's booth. So he will probably be the next voice you hear.
All righty. So JJ is off to grab some grub. And now you're stuck with me for the next round. Sorry. But I bring good news. Door cars underneath the tower. And for this Hoosier Tire Round 5, as we get going here with the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling presented by Optima, it is all hands on deck when it comes to the camera angles. Chat bleachers, enjoy as you get to see the up close on both lanes. Tristan and Joey going to be working some of the cameras. We got Les in the pan cam down there. Of course, Warren punching up the ones and twos. My name is Ronnie Cord. Hopefully you enjoy Hoosier Tire, round number 5. We get started with Matt Daddis. Matt Daddy, $5.99 right side, and that Super Grip right side, and Corey Costin. Corey, 631 left side. Beautiful 63 Nova. Colby, you are correct. It is great news, not just good news. It's beautiful.
Mr. Cool, round number 4. Josh Baker dialed in 458, going to make the stress-free ride in the round number 5. $13 up front for Baker. And one above, 23 total. So that wraps up Mr. Cool round number 4. All door cars. For Hoosier round number 5, you should be in the lanes. All door cars for Hoosier round 5, you should be in the staging lanes. We'll be rolling you out here very, very shortly. Hey, just in time. Ronnie Court just walked back in the announcer's booth. So he will probably be the next voice you hear.
All righty. So JJ is off to grab some grub. And now you're stuck with me for the next round. Sorry. But I bring good news. Door cars underneath the tower. And for this Hoosier Tire Round 5, as we get going here with the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling presented by Optima, it is all hands on deck when it comes to the camera angles. Chat bleachers, enjoy as you get to see the up close on both lanes. Tristan and Joey going to be working some of the cameras. We got Les in the pan cam down there. Of course, Warren punching up the ones and twos. My name is Ronnie Cord. Hopefully you enjoy Hoosier Tire round number 5. We get started with Matt Daddis. Matt Daddy, $5.99 right side and that super grip right side. And Corey Costin. Corey, $6.31 left side. Beautiful 63 Nova. Colby, you are correct. It is great news, not just good news. It's beautiful news. As door cars hit the racetrack, Costin, Daddis, 6 to a 16 win line. It's going to be Corey Costin. How about 6, take 8, dead 1. 7 total. Matt Daddis, 16 on the tree, mathematically eliminated on the line. I love it. There's Kenny Pease. How about that 62 Nova wagon? Check that bad boy out. 614 the dial-in for hashtag long roof. And Daniel Harris, right side, out of Virginia, 542 the dial-in right side in the 67 inspired Camaro Roadster. Check out them cameras, fellas. Oh, good looking broadcast. Daniel Harris, right side, going to try to run down the Nova. I believe we're keeping up the live feed for part 1, basically the entire night, but I could be wrong on that.
No, you're correct.
Daniel Harris, red by 19 thou, and Kenny Pease in the wagon moves on. 28 on the tree. How about 613 on the 614? As Daniel Harris, red, and then out of the throttle. His night is over. Don, Ron, Chris, thanks for joining us. We appreciate the kind words as our coverage continues. With our next two at the line, that'd be Brandon Taylor and Robert Houston. Round 5 of the Dragsters. Round 5 of the Dragsters. Come on down. We are ready for you. Lane Dickin, you have the wait and see by. Round 5, Dragsters. Come on down. Robert Houston and Brandon Taylor, BT, boy, they are taking their time. Just trying to mosey on down. And then they jump right in. With 4 bulbs lit. 8 to a 15, win light top end. It's going to go Houston's way on a double breakout. Houston 15 and under by 6 thou. Brandon Taylor 008 under by 8. 2 thou is your margin of victory on the double breakout. And Robert Houston will move on. David chiming in saying the Racer BBQ was very good. Yeah, it was. It was very tasty. Nice job to our friends over there at Larice Motorsports Insurance helping out with that one. That barbecue was terrific. The baked beans, yummy. That's Garrett Griffin, Greg Brown come to the starting line. Greg, right side, 531. The Firebird machine. Garrett Griffin, left side. 638 is got a lot of work to do. Winlight, top end, Greg Brown, double breakout, 007, and 7th thou under for Greg Brown. Garrett Griffin, 26 on the tree and under by 11th thou. So Greg Brown will punch a ticket into round number 6 in this Hoosier Tire round number 5. Chris Grayson and Tony Snoddy. Snoddy, right side. 98 Mustang. Snoddy dialed 563. Chris Grayson, 538 left side out of Tennessee. Again, dragsters need to see you in the lanes. Round 5 dragsters with potential buy headed to Lane Dickin. As we take a long look at the top end of the racetrack. And I think we gave the drivers the A-OK. Hey, want to congratulate our top 2 best losing packages around 4. The Mr. Cool DIY Direct around 4. Corey Galitti and Dale Thaxton. You both get $500 and a Fling check. So congratulations, Corey Galitti and Dale Thaxton. Colby, I'm not sure if we have a weather command inside the chat for the weather bot, so I'll give you the very general one. After Snoddy and Grayson finish their pass, Tony Snoddy is 009, and he is there for the win. How about 009? Take 26 to be dead 5. That's 14 total. Chris Grayson is locked out on the starting line. 70 degrees, 80% humidity, and a DA of 3,200.
All terrible, except for the 70 degrees.
70 is not too bad. 80 on the humidity, could do without it. Yeah, you guys are much more used to it. Me? Ugh. All right, so we dropped something on the starting line there on the left lane, so we'll have a bit of cleanup. I don't know what that is. I like me 10% humidity. Anything over 20, no thank you. And that's why I live a mile up. So we'll do some cleanup on the starting line. Thanks to our video team that's out there, taking care of all the great shots. Yeah, I'm with you there, Donnie. The humidity is what gets me. So again, congratulations to our top 2 best losing packages of the Mr. Cool DIY Direct Round 4. That's Corey Galitti and Dale Thaxton. You both get $500 and a Fling check. You can head on over to the Diva Desk to pick that up. Do a little bit of cleaning on the starting line, a part of this Hoosier Round 5. Don, you are correct. It was at this point last year where I think it was Hurricane Helena hit this area, and we really don't speak of that time anymore. That was brutal. Pretty strong performances so far, but of course, the night is still very young. We, of course, have John Corbin and Kevin Pruitt getting ready. Got a chance to chat with Kevin and the team over there at Kick Booty Motorsports out in Norwalk. That's a cool little wagon. Beth is on the live stream cheering on Corbin. Ron, you are correct. Would not like South Florida humidity. I stay away from the Florida, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi. That's gonna be a no-go. Quite frankly, Texas is. There are times where we're hanging out at XRP in June. Oh my goodness. 95 and 95% humidity. That is not great. But actually, it's quite pleasant right now. So they got the barbecue going on over there with our friends at Larice Motorsports Insurance. Thank you to our friends at Larice. We appreciate you very much for supporting the Racer Appreciation Barbecue. The baked beans were great. Potato salad, all that good stuff. All the fixins. Did you get your food yet? It's on the way? Still? I thought it was on the way like 10 minutes ago. They got lost? What'd you get? Zaxby's? Oh, okay. You're pretty stoked? I was going to say, this would be your chance to get Bojangles. You could have. No? No Bowberry biscuits? Okay. I don't know, Chris. I'm not sure if Troy has found his golf cart yet. I'll let Troy answer that. Our big thank you to our friends at Jags and Mickey Thompson for helping out with the live feed, of course, that has been brought to you. We've had essentially 1,500 people watching all day long the racing action. You get a Jags impression in there? Did you? Great. What'd you do? Grade yourself. You did all right?
I graded myself at probably like a C.
A C? C minus? So it's passing, but...
Right.
Yeah. Well, you have to get into the feel, you know. It almost helps to watch some Jags highlights, and then all of a sudden you just reach deep down, and then it just comes out.
But my buddy Will Dotson texted me and said that it was incredible.
It was incredible. It was breathtaking. Okay.
So I've got mixed reviews. I've only gotten 2 reviews that I saw.
Jim Lewis, the dinner was very good. I talked to a lot of folks out there, and they were very, very happy with it. So thank you again to our friends at Larice Motorsports Insurance. Wayne, I am definitely coming back in October. Yeah, I'll be there for Halloween for the Superbuck Showdown. That'll be a whole lot of fun. Thanks for tuning in, Eric. We appreciate you tuning in. And Deb, you are correct. Thank you to Jags and Mickey Thompson. Thank you to Strange Engineering, Beyond Racing Products, FTIperformance.com, of course, Mr. Cool DIY Direct, and Hoosier Racing. Our friends at Hoosier Tire. This is round 5. As we are busting the camera angles out. Check out the close-ups on the race cars. Tell me a live feed in racing right now that's better than that. Tell me. I won't accept it. That's the best live feed that you got right now in drag racing. Period. As Corbin and Pruitt come to the starting line for Hoosier Tire Round 5. Wow. Well, he is aware of the issue over there in the left side. Kevin Pruitt for the win. They were leaving identical 006 reaction times. Pruitt's out of the throttle, and he will collect the win. 586 on the 572. John Corman left the starting line and had issues. And Kevin Pruitt does exactly what he needs to do. So, Kevin Pruitt The Kick Booty Motorsports wagon will advance another round. Wow, this will be a good pair. Mikey Bloomfield and Gage Birch. Bloomfield, 623 right side. Gage Birch, left side. Gage 621, Bloomfield 623. You know, Steve, I'm going to be honest. I recommended that earlier in the week, but Marco's back in the staging lanes, and Marco's a busy dude. He'd love to be on the microphone, though, at some point. But we appreciate the kind comments, Steve. And I don't know. Terminator's he's busy too. He's running the show. I don't think Severio made the trip. I think he's got school. School. Mikey Bloomfield, as we turn our attention back to the starting line. Right side, Gage Birch, left side. $12 to a 22. Gage Birch got 10 in the bag, and Gage Birch for the win. 12, take 22 to be dead 6. That's 18 total as Mikey Bloomfield is locked out. Bloomfield, 22 on the let go, 1 above 8. Can't get there is Gage Birch. Continues to do Gage Birch-like things. And the Achieva will move on. Jamal Woolridge, 81 Malibu, right side, 679 the dial-in, and Sean Corman, 6 flat. Yeah. I tell you, I'm going to give a shout out to my guy Marco. Marco out there is busting it. There was at one point where the dude was trying to shuffle around like 900 dragsters back there, and I don't know how he did it. Dude was hustling. Jamal Woolridge and Sean Corman. I think this one's on all over on the starting line. Win light top end Corman. Corman is 18 dead 9 as Woolridge was just simply late. Corman 18 take 43 for the win. Will be 27 total headed to the next round. Mike Illig and Jesse Edens. Edens left side out of Tennessee. 648 left side. And Mike Illig. The Cavalier machine. This is the jet black one. This is a cool looking car. There are a couple Cavaliers here that are on the property this weekend. I was running around the pit area with Zach Fulcher. And of course he's got a Cavalier himself. And a couple Cavaliers caught our eye and we were like, oh man, that's a good looking race car. Double O's a pair, pretty nasty up front. Mike Illig for the win, 008. 1 above 9. That would be 27 total as Jesse Edens took 26 out the back door, and that was way too much. 647 with an 8 on the 648. Broke it out 2 thou, had to take 24 or less. Hey, thanks. Pay, we appreciate you. You've heard many great voices all weekend long, including JJ Pennington, and we even got OGCG twice today. Wow. We got him twice today. As Krusty coming to the starting line, 724 left side out of Pennsylvania. Seth Street, right side, 581. Is your food ready? Oh, baby. I see him salivating. He's about to book it. There'll be a big mile-an-hour discrepancy over there right side. Gonna have to judge the top end of the racetrack. Ah, it's over on the line. Red light time for Seth Street by 6 thou. And Krusty 46 on the tree. 722 on the 724. Lola and Marco are great people. They are top-notch people. I don't know how they stay as organized as they do, but they do a great job at it. Running the show while they're on the backside. And then, of course, back of the lanes, Marco, I don't know how that dude does it. He is busting hump. Oh, man, Seth Street, 006 red, dead 0. Ooh. Don't give Seth the time slip. Just do not pass go. Do not collect 200. Straight to the trailer. Don't worry about it. Forget about it. We'll go tomorrow. That's the kind of mentality on that one. Kevin Pass going to get a solo pass. 535 for a race truck out of Tennessee. 22 on the tree. Survey says 531 on the 535. All right, so door cars gone. I believe we now bring up Hoosier Tire Round 5 Dragsters. Dragsters. Boy, we're starting to whittle them down here. Dylan Coggins and Jack Ostrowski looking for a back-to-back. Wouldn't that be crazy? Jack was your $500,000 winner last year when we dipped, ducked, dodged the hurricane to finally finish here in Bristol last year. Jack's in the right lane. 455. Bristol been very, very good to him, and he's going another round. How about 7 dead 1? 8 total. Take 20 out the back door, and your defending champ is flexing the muscles as Dylan Coggins is 27 on the light and locked out. Jack Ostrowski saying, I am not done. Could we go 2 for 2? Ooh. Back to back. I think Jack's been single-digit package about 3 laps in a row. As Shane Maddox and Kyle Coltrera come to the starting line. Coltrera, 468 right side. Shane Maddox, 451 left side. Who wants to dive in first? 3 bulbs lit. Maddox is in. And here comes Coltrera. Coltrera is red by 3 thou. Shane Maddox for the win. 17 and 6 thou under. Kyle Coltrera turns it 3 red, and his night is over. Jeremy York and Chris McGuire. McGuire right side, 484 out of Virginia. Jeremy York left side out of Indiana, 454 left side. Separated by 3/10 off the starting line. That's a little more than half a bulb. It's about 5/8 of a bulb. As the diamond chassis over there on the left side, you got a good look at that chassis up close on the live stream. As we are all hands on deck for this Hoosier Tire Round 5. Featuring long cars, the Dragsters. 3-9 in favor of McGuire. A win like top end. It's going to go Jeremy York. How about 9 and dead 9? 18 total. Chris McGuire. You know, they say football is a game of inches. Drag racing would be a game of thousandths of seconds. Chris McGuire leaves 003 to break out 1 thou. He took 16 out the back door. And unfortunately, by 1 stinking, gross, brutal, nasty little thousandth of a second, he is out of competition. Jeremy York advances, brings up Tyler Mosley and Donovan Williams. Donovan has been red hot as a part of the Fling series. He was your MVP in our Robco Residential Points Program in Norwalk. Williams right side, the Overkill Motorsports machine. The car they call Fancy. Tyler Mosley, left side out of South Carolina. Looking to take home some big cheddar with the race tech. Win light top end, it's going to go Williams. Williams is 15, dead 6, 21 total. Mosley had the window, and I'm going to say it again. Drag racing is a game of thousandths of seconds. Mosley, 13. 66 with a 9 on the 67. He breaks out 1 thou. He took 9 thou. Stripe needed to take 8. And by 1, stinking, gross, brutal, absolutely horrible thousandth of a second, Donovan Williams will advance. Back-to-back rounds decided by a thou. And here comes Jeff Serra, who was 000 take nothing earlier. And as day goes tonight, Serra dialed 458. Liner up alongside Joe Gary, 444 left side. The American dragster over there. Who's gonna stop Jeff Serra? Because right now this guy is an absolute freight train. 2 bulbs lit. Joe is in 3 bulbs lit. And here comes Jeff. Joe's got Jeff on the ropes. Win light top end. Joe Gary. How about 007 and dead 7? 14 total. Jeff Serra, let's go 14. How about this? Serra breaks out by a thou. He took the stripe by a thou. There was mathematically a 1/10,000th of a second window in which Serra could have threaded the needle. The chances of doing that would have been very difficult. And Joe Gary, by virtue of the reaction times, got all the leverage at the top end of the racetrack. Joe Gary eliminates Serra. And Kenny Grooms in our chat bleachers is absolutely correct. It's getting tight out there. It's getting spicy. As Brandon Thompson and Richard Briscoe line them up in the dragsters. Briscoe dialed 494. Thompson, 505. Thompson's 11 on the tree and 11 behind. Win light top end. It's going to be Briscoe. How about 000, dead 9. 9 total. Thompson, 11 on the let go and mathematically ineligible. Briscoe, 9 total and 000. Earns himself a Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin and $50 cash. Woo! I think Chat Bleachers is happy. The racers are happy to be running. The folks who are gathered here on the starting line are getting a treat, as we've had several races down to 1,000th of a second, and JJ's got Zaxby's. Look at the smile on his face. Unbelievable. Michael Pascal and Josh Baker, they're separated by a thou on the starting line. Win light top end, it's going to go Pascal's way. 10, dead 9, taking 007. That's 19 total. Baker is 9, but 1 above 7 is going to be no good. And Michael Pascal punches a ticket to round number next. You know, sometimes these tight races, gosh, this just, if this don't get you amped up, I don't know what won't or what will. Rick Harbaugh and Matt Shapiro. Attention in the pits, all door cars, all door cars. This is your call. Back to the lanes, please. All door cars. Door cars, back to the lanes, please. Matt Shapiro, 009, take 12 to be dead 2. That's 11 total. Rick Harbaugh, let go 30. That was late. He missed it. And Matt Shapiro will advance as Nick Womack and Lane Dickin will be your final dragster pair. Door cars, we need you back to the lanes, please. Door cars for round number 6. Door cars, round number 6. Come on down. Final pair is Nick Womack and Lane Dickin. Dickin right side at Lebanon, Tennessee. 446 right side. Womack dialed 462 left side. $17 to a 22. Dickin for the win. 17, take 1. Measly thou to be dead 2. That's 19 total. As Nick Womack, unfortunately, under by 2 thou. He can get to the stripe first anyways. Lane Dickin for the win. So a round of dragsters that featured several margin of victories by a thou ends with a round and a lap that is decided by a thou. Very fitting. That was a terrific round of dragsters. As door cars, you have been called to the lanes. Door cars, you have been called to the lanes. We will take you there now.
At Impact Race Products, we're a company that takes your safety to heart. From the hub of the motorsports industry in Indy, to the Chili Bowl, to the Fling events, we are the faces you see representing safety in all forms of motorsports with our innovative products made right here in the USA. We are also a proud supporter of our men and women in the armed forces. Visit ximpactusa.com. Kid Performance and Dyno have been serving the Northwest since 1974, specializing in personalized machine work and engine building. Family owned and operated, Kid Performance prides itself with one-on-one customer service and promises to give you a great value for your money. Are you tired of missing your dial-in? Do you want to tighten up your race day packages? Crew Chief Pro can help. The leader in drag racing software, Crew Chief Pro offers the latest in ET prediction software to help you get dialed in. Visit crewchiefpro.com or see us at the races. Cascade Truck Body and Trailer Sales has been a family-owned business in Eugene, Oregon since 1979. Considered one of the premier service body and flatbed installation facilities in the Pacific Northwest, Cascade Trailers carries a dedicated line of trailers, truck bodies, trailer equipment, accessories, and parts. For more information, go to cascadetruckbody.com.
So again, we need to see door cars. Back to the lanes, please. Door cars. Back to the lanes. Boy, that was an insane round of dragsters. Chat Bleachers is kind of oohing and ahhing over here. Jake, these boys getting after it. Ron, tightest racing in the world. Kenny says, Jack Ostrowski is that dude. He won again, and he was 8 total again. Yeah. Yeah. I told JJ, yeah. Jake was, or Jack was 8 total. And JJ responds with, oh, yeah, he's really good. That was pretty good. It was a pretty good round. Who's your tire around, what round was that, round 5? That was round 5. That was pretty good. We'll see if round 6 can be better as we got door cars loading in the lanes.
American Race Cars specializes in designing and building some of the most competitive race cars on the planet. Founded in 2004, American has quickly become one of the premier chassis builders in sportsman racing. Travis Colangelo and the American team focus on precision and driver safety. And remember, exceptional customer service comes with every car sold. Round wins, race wins, and championships start here. Join the American family today. For more information, visit AmericanRaceCars.net or see us at the track.
All right, so we have 20 cars remaining. 11 of them are door cars. It is, yeah, it's 8:42. We are missing 2 door cars. 2 door cars. We are missing 2 door cars. So 2 door cars. Yeah, they'll show up. We start running cars. We are missing 2 door cars. Dragsters. Kind of one of them fuel them, cool them situations. Because we got, we got almost 1,200 watching over here, and then we got a part 2 that's got almost 300 watching. We got a ton of people watching online tonight. Thanks for tuning in to the Jags and Mickey Thompson live feed here at Thunder Valley for the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling, presented by Optima. So 11 door cars, 9 dragsters, 20 coming back. We'll shave it to 10. And I don't know how round 6 tops round 5, but if it does, boy. That round 5 was absolutely insane. I think we had 4 laps in a row decided by a thou. And at some point, I think we were up to 6 or 7 total. So I think we're missing 1 or 2 more door cars, and then we're ready to rock. So door cars need to be in the lanes now. To answer your question, Kenny, they will ladder when they are at 8, which means we are at 20 right now. Cut it down to 10. And at that point, we will cut to 5. So won't see a ladder for a hot second. But 20 to 10 is going to be a significant jump in how things go. And the round of 10 also means that there will be a bye in play at 5. So one wonders if certain things will be triggered. Conversations. Who knows? Dragsters, round 6. We'll take you to the lanes. There are 9 of you. Dragsters, round 6. 9 of you. Take you there now, please. Very much want to give the crew here at Thunder Valley a pat on the back and a round of applause because, boy, they have really done a nice job. The staff here obviously had to battle weather, and then they got it just about done, and then they got crushed again, and then they built it back up, and then they saw a setback again from Mother Nature that they just can't control. So nice job to the team here at Bristol for getting the track good, as they really have been kind of the MVPs of the weekend, keeping this track to a point to where we can race. The camera angles have been terrific. I know the chat bleachers are very appreciative of that. So Joey, Tristan, Les, Austin's out there, Warren. Nice job, guys. You guys have done a really, really good job so far. I think the chat bleachers would approve, yes. All right, so we'll see how things play out as our $75,000 to win Friday, round 6, is getting very close. Kenny, Donnie, thank you very much for the kind words on the live feed. We appreciate you. The tractor has thrown the hazards on, which means final lap time. We got 20 cars. So Warren brought up a good point. They're obviously not combined, so We have 11 door cars. So it's 5 pairs plus 1. So we'll have 6 door cars in the next round. Okay. We have 9 dragsters, just 4 pairs plus 1. So then you'll have 5. So then you'll have 11 next round, and not 10 like we originally did math. It's getting late, you know. And then from there, I'm not even going to try to do the math. But at that point afterwards, we will then be on a ladder. But we are still a little ways away from that. We shall see where it pans out. By the way, I want to congratulate best losing packages of round 5. I don't know if congratulations is the right word, but we're going to call it that. Josh Baker, Dylan Coggins. You both are going to get a set of Hoosier Slicks. I know you would rather have turned on a win light. However, you are going to walk away with a set of Hoosier Slicks. All right. You want the round of 20? All right. I'm going to step aside. JJ Pennington, we're going to bring you the round of 20. 11 door cars and 9 dragsters remain.
Thank you, Ronnie. All right. Fresh off of some dinner. I'm ready. That put me in a better mindset. I'm great. Things were going off the rails slowly but surely, but we are back. So here we go. The round of 20, round number 6 for 75 grand. Here on Friday at the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling, presented by Optima Batteries. First pair, Gage Birch, left-hand side. Birch out of Palmetto, Florida, dialed in 619. In the Achieva, going to take on Robert Houston. Houston out of Newland, North Carolina. In the Camaro, dialed in 582. Birch going to get a 37 Hun head start before Houston tries to run him down. 1 thou, separate him up front. Advantage goes to Birch. Win light goes to Birch as well. 22, dead 1, take 14 thou. Houston, 23, goes 1 above 4. Had to go dead 0 and hope for the win light to come on, but couldn't make it happen. Gage Birch to round 7. Kevin Pass, left-hand side, dialed 533. Out of Lenore City, Tennessee, will take on Tony Snoddy in the right out of Goodlettsville, Tennessee, dialed 563. $16 thou, separate them up front. Winlight Snoddy, 4. Total 004, dead 0 for Tony Snoddy, taking 15 at the stripe. Pass, 20, and a thou under, had no chance. Tony Snoddy to round 7. Kenny Peace, left-hand side, dialed 613, and Greg Brown in the right. Brown, gonna dial 529. Peace is red. Brown 017. Dead 1, 18 total. Greg Brown to round 7. Sean Corman, left-hand side. 6 flat is the dial out of Kentucky in the Vega wagon. And Kevin Pruitt, right side, the Kick Booty Motorsports entry. 572 the dial in out of Georgia in that wagon. That's not typically the wagon he drives, typically Benny Ulmer's ride, but Kevin behind the wheel this weekend. Awfully similar to his wagon. And Kevin Pruitt's just a bad dude no matter what he gets in. 10, take 36 to be 7 above, or 5 above, excuse me, for Pruitt, not 7 above. Corman missed it and put it dead on 6, no good. Kevin Pruitt lights up the scoreboard. Jason O'Terry, left side, dialed 723, and Mike Illig, right side, dialed 557. Seventh thou, separate them. Winlight Illig, 35 dead 0, gets there first. 34th thou. O'Terry 42 and locked out. Goes 200 above, no good. Mike Illig gets the win and the buy car in the door car category. My home dog from back in Alabama, Corey Costin, wheeling the Chevy 2, dialed in at 630 out of Double Springs, Alabama. Man, Motor Mania, or not Motor Mania, I'm sorry, the Warren and his team, shouldn't say Warren because Warren's up top. Warren has nothing to do with down there on the starting line. I'm not exactly sure who's on the starting line, but they did my man Corey dirty. The scratch adds character. 007 up front for Costin. Dead on 1, 8 total for Corey Costin. That's one guy you do not want to let get on a roll because he will be hard to handle. Corey Costin to round 7, the easy way. JoJo Gary, left-hand side, 444 is a dial, former Fall Fling MVP. I believe the inaugural Fall Fling back in 2017. JoJo out of Boiling Springs, South Carolina. Jack Ostrowski in the right, last year's 500K champion, dialed in 455. Ninth thou, separate them. Win light gonna shine for JoJo, 15 dead, 0, take a thou. Ostrowski, 006, 1 above 0, comes up 1 thou short. JoJo Gary to round 7. Jeremy York, left-hand side, going to be dialed in on a 454, going to take on Donovan Williams in the right. Doughboy Jr., dialed in 451, wheeling Fancy 2.0. Not his typical ride. Here recently, it's been Big Mama that he's been behind the wheel of. But I guess with the seat open and Fancy with G-Dub wheeling the truck, Donovan said, you know what? Let's change things up a little bit. Oh my goodness, this one's nasty. Win light York, 1 dead 7, get there 4 thou. Donovan is perfect. Goes 1 above 2, 12 total, finds him 4 thou behind. Jeremy York, lays down an 8-pack. That one was stupid nasty. Jeremy York to round 7. Michael Pascal left side, 456 of the dial, and Lane Dickin in the right dial, 446.
See that at the Fling. You don't see that at the World Foot Brake Challenge, 000 to 001.
Well, all these guys got delay boxes.
Oh, now you make this.
Yeah, that's easy. Hey, Pete. Pete can't hear me right now, but we race like men at the World Foot Brake Challenge. 003 take 1 for Lane Dickin, puts him 1 above. Michael Pascal, 31 and 11th thou under, no good. Lane Dickin gets the win light. Shane Maddox on the left-hand side, 451 is the dial. Matt Shapiro in the right dial, 483. Yeah, at the World Foot Brake Challenge, we race like God intended racing to happen, swapping feet. Pete can't hear me, but I'm letting him hear it in here. I mean, Pete don't know this, but I'll leave now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I mean, disrespecting the brand. Unbelievable. 7th thou, separate them up front. This one's nasty again. My goodness. Matt Shapiro, 15 total. 008 dead 7, taking 10 thou at the stripe. Maddox, 15. Had to go dead 0, puts it 1 above. Shapiro goes 483 at 130. That's some heavy brake pedal right there. Matt Shapiro to round 7. Richard Briscoe going to make the buy run. 9-10 on the dial-in board. Going to take the stress-free ride in round number 7. .009 red for Briscoe and goes 495 with a 0. So that'll wrap up round number 6. Round 7 will be calling you up to the lanes here shortly. Should be, I think we tallied 11 coming back. So we'll have 11 coming back in the round number 7. Be calling you up to the lanes shortly, and probably going to be Ronnie Court on the mic for round 7. So I guess at this point we're just alternating. BT squared. Go get them, bro. Keep them straight. So, yeah, next up, round number 7. Be calling you up here shortly.
Rad torque guns are the world's most powerful and reliable torquing systems with the highest power-to-weight ratio. Rad torque guns are available pneumatic, battery, and electronic drive systems with torque ranges from 500 to 15,000 foot-pounds of torque. Rad torque guns are being used around the world by companies such as Boeing Aerospace, Caterpillar Equipment, GE Wind Towers, U.S. Military, and many more. Rad torque systems are also very involved in the drag race community, sponsoring many events as well as a large fleet of Rad-sponsored race cars. Visit radtorque.com. With a 40-year history of technological innovation and engineering, Optima batteries offer unstoppable power for extreme enthusiasts and others who require the ultimate power source. Optima batteries were the first high-performance AGM automotive batteries in existence and revolutionized the industry with their unique spiral cell technology. Look for the distinctive Optima six-pack shape and get the ultimate power source. For more than 6 decades, ATI has been helping sportsman racers get to the winner's circle. Bracket racing takes consistency, and you can count on that from ATI. Our advanced engineering, precision in-house manufacturing, real-world race experience, and passion for the sport can help you turn on the win light round after round. Trailer Ranch has joined the Flings as part of our Racer Appreciation Giveaway Program. Owned and operated by racer Marty Williams in South Carolina, Trailer Ranch offers both new and used race car trailers, stacker trailers, or any kind of utility trailer you need. Visit trailerranchsc.com. Torque Tools, Inc. was established in 2004 as a U.S. distributor of Rad torque systems. Family-owned and operated by the Galitti family, Torque Tools grew its business based on 100% customer satisfaction and a first-class sales team. Visit TorqueToolsInc.com, home of free calibrations for life.
Alrighty, text has gone out. Door cars round 7. We'll take it to lanes 1 and 2. Door cars round 7. We will take it to lanes 1 and 2. Hey, we want to congratulate Tanya Pruitt. Tanya was one of the 5 ladies that was left in competition that unfortunately was eliminated in the same round. So reaction time is our tiebreaker, and Tanya Pruitt's going to win the $700.50 bonus courtesy of Trailer Ranch for the last female standing. So congratulations, Tanya. You are the Trailer Ranch last female standing. So check in with the Diva Desk, please, to get that taken care of. Congratulations, Tanya. Again, the text has gone out. Door cars round 7 to lanes 1 and 2. Okie dokie. So obviously you can see on the live stream they are discussing the chop, the split discussion, if you will, having that conversation now. I think this is pretty cool to have the opportunity to kind of take a peek into things. Peter and Marco have been at the center of these split discussions for many, many years. And see if we can chop things up based on how the remaining, I believe, 11 drivers would like to see fit. There are, if I remember correctly, 6 door cars and 5 dragsters left. As a part of the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling, presented by Optima here at Thunder Valley, and you get a live look at the split discussion on the Jags and Mickey Thompson feed. Don't need to hear the audio down there by design, because quite frankly, this is kind of like poker. Unless you're in there and you're paying to see it, or you're part of the discussion, you know what? It's not our business. But it is kind of fun to watch, since we got absolutely nothing going on. On this APD, carburetors and ATI performance products, $75,000 to win. So talking over the split, that's Marco right there with the hat. They're chatting over things, seeing what makes the most sense for all drivers, and what they'd like to go for. Do want to say thank you at this time to our friends at Rad Torque Systems and Optima, of course, helping present this. And again, our event coverage has been a great one, and want to say thank you to the live feed team. They've done a really, really great job. That, of course, being Warren and Tristan, Joey, Austin, Les down there, the pan cam. Dwight, you are very welcome. We hope you enjoy the rest of the live stream. Yeah, Drake, no audio. It's kind of one of those things where unless you're in it, well, we just get to kind of observe. Colin, how are you doing, my friend? The split discussion is always a fascinating one because depending on how many cars are left, that obviously plays a part, and obviously they have broken apart here. So they have come to some sort of agreement, whatever that agreement may be. They have dispersed for their race cars. So the discussion has been completed, and we will begin to migrate to our posts. Colin, I'm doing very well. Thanks for tuning in. Eric, we appreciate you tuning in. Thanks for tuning in to our Jags and Mickey Thompson live stream, a live stream that I hope you have enjoyed just about all day long. Of course, we had a great Larice Motorsports Insurance Racer Appreciation Party, and folks just kind of decided to stick around. As round 7 is going to be the round of 11, if you will. So discussion has been completed, and I think we will see maybe door cars start us out first. Colin, if you are referencing the Superbucks Showdown at the end of October, I will absolutely be there. Preston and I have already had that conversation, and I will be there. Whether if I'm just in the squawk box or on the racetrack as well, too, either way, I will be there. Good to hear from our good buddy Lane. Lane, I am not this weekend, just announcing this weekend. Just in the squawk box. With JJ Pennington, you heard OGCG as well too today. Warren Evans. A great group of folks on the microphone. You're going to hear more of them later tonight. You're going to hear them tomorrow. Fire them up. As Corey Costin out of Alabama and Gage Birch out of Florida. Bring him to the water box. You, of course, at home watching, got to see the split discussion and how the very real, winnings can change based on one round of drag racing. The zeros can get added, and a whole lot of money can be won. And I think the most appropriate way to start off this round would be to say, let's roll. With the 75K Friday round 7. This one starts with Corey Costin and Gage Birch. Gage, 619 left side. 93 Achieva. Corey Costin, right side, 63 Nova. 630 the dial. Corey will leave the starting line first, and Gage will give chase. They will be fairly neck and neck the whole way down. This makes reaction time oh so critical. The leverage on the front half of the racetrack can pay big dividend on the back half of the racetrack. Gage has been so good the past week. Can Corey Costin out of Alabama knock off Birch? Corey is in trouble. Win light top end. It is going to be Gage Birch. 11 and 1 above 9, taking 006 out the back door. That is 30 total. As Corey Costin was 31 on the tree, dead 5. He simply missed it on the starting line. And Birch will return to the next round of competition. It has been really, really difficult to beat that Birch guy. Yeah, that was a little aggressive on Corey's side. But it will be Birch moving on. Kevin Pruitt, left side. How about the wagon? At a Kick Booty Motorsports, 572. Going to line up alongside Mike Illig. Illig, right side out of Michigan in the 04 Cavalier. Illig will chase Pruitt. Somewhat of the same situation as Corey and Gage by about a 1/10 and a half. They will be fairly side by side the whole way. Kevin Pruitt has been on the tree all day long, on the brakes on the backside. And how about 009 take 29 for the win? He is 1 above 5. That is good enough for 24 total, and the wagon will advance to the round of 3 door cars and essentially be on the ladder for 75 grand. Final pair of door cars is Greg Brown and Tony Snoddy. Snoddy right side, 98 Mustang, 563 the dial in. Greg Brown, 529 left side. With about 1,600 folks watching online here at the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling, presented by Optima. Snoddy will leave first. Snoddy's got a stage. There we go. Snoddy is red by a bunch, and Greg Brown gets a freebie into the final 3 door cars and onto the ladder. 527 with an 8 on the 529. He was 28 on the tree. Snoddy, red by 27. And his evening is over. So let's turn the page now to the dragsters. 2 pairs and a bye. Joe Gary, left side. South Carolina runner, 444. Lane Dickin, right side, 446. This is about down to the late rounds, dragster-wise, where if you are not single-digit package, you are leaving the door open for your opponent. Joe Gary turns it red to thou. Lane Dickin, 009, dead 4, 13 total. Lane Dickin out of Tennessee punches ticket number 1 onto the ladder for a dragster as Richard Briscoe and Matt Shapiro line them up. Shapiro dialed 483 right side in the race tech. Briscoe 495 left side. This has been a round 7 where you wonder if the nerves are starting to get to some of the drivers. We have seen more red lights in this round as the focus may be thrown off just a little bit because of the split discussion. Both cars pre-staged. Richard's in. Here comes Matt. These two not phased. It's nasty up front. 4 to a 7 win light. Matt Shapiro. How about 004? Take 002 to be dead 0. 4 total. Matt Shapiro. That is laying down the nasty. Briscoe 007 and mathematically ineligible off the starting line. He broke out by a thou. Shapiro is 4 total to land himself on the ladder, and final car is Jeremy York. York 454 in the diamond chassis. And the chat bleachers responding accordingly. Matt laying down the nasty. That was best run of the round as York gets the freebie onto the ladder. Jeremy York 001 and out of the throttle early. Don't want to show the hand, so we'll see how that plays out as we will bring them on back for $75,000. Does appear that our very fancy ladder that has been drawn up will feature York versus Brown, Shapiro versus Birch, Dickin versus Pruitt. Final 6. See how things play out. We have had some stellar performances all day long. And we got some familiar faces also getting down towards the end. Couple door cars, couple dragsters. Should be a very defining round coming up shortly. All right, so again, competitors remaining in competition need to see you in the lanes. The only person I see over there is Gage. I see one more rolling in now. So competitors need to see you back to the lanes, please. I'm going to say thank you to Gage because Gage was there about 5 minutes ago. So remaining competitors need to see you in the lanes, please. Remaining competitors need to see you in the lanes now. We're down to the final 6. By the way, I want to mention this. Was talking to Daryl out in the staging lanes earlier. And Daryl Tillman in the Realty Group, they're going to put together a little bonus for the final round. A little bit of extra cash based on package. So pretty cool deal. It'll be effective in the final based on how good those drivers are. And that's our buddy Daryl Tillman, who, of course, if you remember earlier, driving the split window machine. So thank you, Daryl. The team over there going to put up some extra bonus money in the final round. And, of course, we are about 2 rounds away from figuring that one out. Remaining competitors need to see you in the lanes right now.
So here we go. Down to 6. And the first pair out, left-hand side, Gage Birch. Birch in the Achieva, dialed in 615 out of Palmetto, Florida, going to take on Matt Shapiro. Shapiro in the right. In the Dragster, out of Tabernacle, New Jersey. Or should I say New Jersey. 483 is his dial. As I believe this round, it's going to be all Dragster versus door car matchups. Birch got it done in, I believe, the Wednesday 30K back in Vegas in April. Believe made it deep in the no box side a couple of those days too. I mean, he's Gage Birch. He's had a heck of a year. But Matt Shapiro is not too worried about that right now. He's got to turn on win light on himself. Birch is 1 thou red. Shapiro is 20 and 38 thou under. Birch a thou red, dead on 4. Ouch. Matt Shapiro gets the win light. Jeremy York, left-hand side. 454 is the dial. Greg Brown in the right, dialed 528. So the Dragster turns the win light on the first pair. Second pair, what's going to happen? 74 Hun head start goes to Brown right side. Nasty 2 thou, separate them up front. Win light to Jeremy York. 009, one above 5 gets the win. Brown 7, take 18 to be 1 thou under. Had to take 17 or less. Jeremy York to the semis. Kevin Pruitt, left-hand side. 572 will be the dial. Lane Dickin in the right. 446 is his dial. Pruitt out of Appling, Georgia, the Team Kick Booty Motorsports ride. Dickin out of Lebanon, Tennessee in the Ultra Tech. Giving up the head start. I don't know that either one of these drivers have had a bye. Whichever lane the win light comes on in, I believe if the reaction time is better than 20, they will be on the bye to the final for 75 grand. Seven thou, separate them. Win light goes to Kevin Pruitt. 004, dead 2, get there. 4 thou in front, 6 total. Dickin, 11 and a thou under is no good. Kevin Pruitt to the semis for 75 grand. So it will be Matt Shapiro, Jeremy York, and Kevin Pruitt in the semis for 75 grand. And Kevin Pruitt will be on the bye to the final here on Friday. So we're going to take a little bit of time, let these drivers get their hot rods back ready, call them back up to the lanes here in a few moments, and Ronnie Court will take you through the semis once that time comes.
Okay. 3 drivers left in this 75K APD carburetor ATI Performance Products Friday semifinal. Jeremy York, Matt Shapiro, and Kevin Pruitt. Kevin has the Nova wagon. And wouldn't that be something if we saw a wagon win back-to-back? Because, of course, if you remember, turn the page back to Norwalk, when we saw the door cars sweep in Norwalk, including one of them being a wagon. That was Corey Hansen. Now, some interesting tidbits that we thought we would go dig up. Jeremy York would be the one who would be considered the, for lack of a better term, Goliath of the 3, as the accolades as far as final rounds go for Jeremy York are pretty extensive. He has been to 5 Fling final rounds. He's got a 30K win. He's got a 20K win. He's got a 15K win. He's a former Summer Fling MVP. There are no final round Fling stats for Matt or Kevin. Now, Kevin's obviously going to have his. But as many have said on the chat bleachers, they are saying that Matt's on a mission. So we will see how this thing plays out as we are down to 3. A final 3 that will certainly bring us an exciting finish as we whittle it down to 2 left for 75K. And while those are all interesting tidbits, the beauty is that, Chris, you are absolutely correct. We do not race on paper. We race on the racetrack. Of course, want to say thanks to our friends at Jags and Mickey Thompson over there helping out with the event coverage on the live stream. We've got almost 600 watching on our second live stream that we had to get going. And 700 over there on the original live stream. If you're watching on either or, they will continue on till the event's completion. So you are good to go. Of course, once we get a final and a winner, we will chat with the winner and runner-up in the winner's circle here at Bristol at Thunder Valley. As all a part of the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling presented by Optima. Okie dokie. I hear the rumble of race cars. Two dragsters and a door car remain. We are guaranteed a dragster door car final, which is just so fitting. Of this APD carburetor ATI Performance Products 75K Friday semifinals. As Kyle would say, let's roll and let's find us a final round. It'll be Kevin Pruitt against the winner of this pair. Matt Shapiro. Right side dialed 482. And Jeremy York. Left side 454. Indiana against New Jersey. Jeremy York has been on this stage before, and experience is a big, big deal when it comes to the world of drag racing. However, Matt Shapiro has been laying down some really, really nasty laps. 2 bulbs lit. Shapiro right side, York left side. Both cars are pre-staged. Shapiro, 3rd bulb lit, and here we go. Red light time by York. He is 9 red. Shapiro for the win, 13 and under. 479 with a 1 on the 482. Matt Shapiro is going to be in your final and will race the wagon, as the wagon will opt to essentially break the beam, and by virtue of staging the vehicle will be in the final. So we'll get our competitors back for a final round that will surely dazzle. It'll be Dragster door car. Wagons will attempt to go 2 for 2. Continuing on, the good luck from Norwalk. All right, so as the track drying continues, again, kind of give you an update on where we are with things, and I know we are also live to our friends on the chat bleachers on our live stream. Thanks for sticking around as we do plan to send race cars down the racetrack tonight. We certainly appreciate everybody's patience. Obviously, this is a Mother Nature thing, so we can't control it. The team, again, had a really fascinating discussion with the track team as well as the team here at TVC. They do a great job at kind of breaking things down and where it is and where it's going to be when it comes to the racetrack. And I'll try to take all that fancy mumbo jumbo and translate it to you. The bottom line is that as a racetrack, we believe the racetrack, we hope, is going to be ready to go about 6:30. Now, we will continue with door cars odd at that point, and the text message has gone out where the first 3 pairs, we will call you to the lanes when you're ready first. And the first 3 pair car numbers are in that text message. So we will basically pick up where we left off. And then from there, the rest of the program, the cars will then just sit in the lanes. But those first 3 pairs, those numbers were pulled, and you will have to race each other again. So we will continue that with door cars odd in round 2. And obviously, when you're pulling the race cars out of the trailer, we're going to ask that you utilize your rags and towels and all that good stuff. Please do us a favor. Anything in the wheel wells, around the bumpers, pooling of any area of water. Look, obviously you don't want that on a race car in general, but certainly when a race car launches, it tends to shake and vibrate locations that you may not be able to reach. And so please make sure that that is dried off. But our hope is to get going at about 6:30. The kind of crucial part is once they feel that the track is ready and dry to be dragged, we will get that going, and then we will go from there. They are cleaning the top end of the racetrack as well, which is generally the more difficult area to dry off. And once they feel comfortable with all that and all is a go, we will send race cars down the racetrack. Again, we have mentioned before, we're going to attempt to run as many rounds as we possibly can without stopping in the middle of a round. So again, that's kind of critical as well too. There is a curfew at this facility, but quite frankly, I don't think anybody really wants to run till 5 a.m. on no sleep. That'd be brutal. The track staff's going to attempt to run as many laps and as many rounds as possible before we deem the situation over for the day. And then we will basically turn for tomorrow. So tomorrow is likely to be in play. I think a perfect scenario that we would love to see is maybe us down to, say, 40 cars-ish. Because I think in a scenario like that, you're probably looking at being done tomorrow before noon. But again, that's all just with an asterisk on it and the best case scenario. But the tractor is now on the racetrack with drag. So we'll go from there, see where things are at, and then we'll get back to you. But you folks in the chat bleachers, thanks for tuning in and thanks for joining us. Oh, I'm listening to some of the radio chatter, and I heard things are looking pretty good right now. So that's good. So starting to wheel some equipment out. We will get going with that. I think while we continue the process, certainly on our live stream, we've been playing a replay of last night. So I think you'll probably continue to watch that on the live stream. And once we get close, we'll get back to you. On the live stream, we are at the final round, it's my understanding, where Kevin Pruitt and Matt Shapiro line them up. And on the live stream, some people may have not seen that final. So there you go. So we'll continue that on the live stream. It's looking good. And we're hoping to send race cars down the racetrack within the next hour. Look at that sunshine come out. We love that.
Finalists, we're ready for you. Shapiro with lane choice over Pruitt. And attention racers, if you are interested in coming to church tomorrow, it will be at 7:30. Church service at 7:30 in Suite 212 in the tower.
Hello racers, we are at the 2024 PRI show. We are surrounded by quality products at the Mosier Engineering booth, and I'm standing here with Max Mosier, part of the family business. And instead of talking about the products today, I want to learn more about your family business, where it started, how it started.
Yep. It started, we're coming up on 40 years in 2026. Started at my grandparents' house in their garage.
Love it.
My granddad and my dad used to go to scrap yards and pull out axles and cut and respline them, make them stronger for drag racers, and it's kind of grown into a big company that we can make a living out of, so it's been great. But
That's awesome. And what's your role there?
I'm a sales technician, so I sit there, answer the phones, take orders, help out people who have any questions.
I could relate to family business. I could relate to a business that started out of a one-car garage, and I think it's so cool, and in this day and age it's unique that you have a family-run business, everyone seems to get along, and you have success. I love it. So you caught my attention this year. You won a big buck bracket race, so you're really getting in the thick of it now. Do you have any aspirations on winning like the million?
Oh yeah, absolutely. The Flings, everyone knows, are one of the premier bracket races events. We don't miss them if we can't, or if we can. But absolutely, Vegas especially. I know Bristol's one of your big ones, probably not as big, but is just as premier. Norwalk this year is one I would obviously love to win, but really any of them, especially at the Flings, I'll always take a win.
And who's the better driver, you or your dad?
Ooh, better driver? I'd probably go dad, but he's had a lot.
That's a humble guy right there.
He's had a lot more experience than me. I'm just coming up on a year and a half, and I think I'm catching him pretty quick.
Well, you guys sponsor, Mosier Engineering sponsors Luke Bagacki. He's the only two-time Spring Fling Million winner, so you have a good resource right there.
Yep.
If your dad doesn't teach you the right stuff, you can go over there.
Yep, exactly. And we got a pit with him this year, so it was fun to watch that and cheer him on from his own pit. That was cool. But
good stuff. So this year is our 10th anniversary.
75,000 are in the lanes. Matt Shapiro, you will have lane choice over Kevin Pruitt, as we have two more cars to run down the racetrack here on this APD ATI Friday. $75,000 to win. Final round. Two cars left. Nice little behind the tower, behind the scenes look on the Jags and Mickey Thompson live feed as you get to see the drivers prepare for what arguably may be their biggest round of their lives for both drivers. I don't know. I guess we'll have to have a chat with both of them to see if this is it. We'll talk to the winner and runner-up, as it will be door car Dragster, as it should be, to finish off this APD ATI Friday 75K combo event. As the two finalists kind of get together with Peter Biondo and Marco Pervolaris, they'll do a little bit of discussion. It's usually a lot easier when there's only two more involved. And at this point, I think they are breaking off the conversation, and we are looking to head towards vehicles and putting jackets on. So APD Carb, ATI Performance Products 75K Friday final round is coming at you shortly. JJ Pennington, you want the honors? I think I'm going to run down there and chat with him once you get done calling the final lap of the evening. Our 75K Friday final round should be a whole lot of fun.
Final round for 75K on Friday. It's about 10:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. After a long, long weekend up to this point. Everybody chomping at the bit, myself included, to get back out there and get rolling. Weather threw us a curveball, but we're ready to roll and crown our first main event winner of the weekend. Kevin Pruitt, left-hand side. The Chevy 2 wagon, 572 will be the dial. Team Kick Booty out of Appling, Georgia will take on Matt Shapiro in the Race Tech right lane. Out of Tabernacle, New Jersey, 479 going to be the dial in for Shapiro. Winner here gets it done for 75 grand here on Friday. Pre-stage bulbs are lit. 93 Hun. Head start goes to the wagon left-hand side. Pruitt's in. Shapiro is in. 17 thou. Separate them up front. Win light to Kevin Pruitt. 12 take 28 to be dead on 6. 18 total. Shapiro 29 and one above 7. No good. And Kevin Pruitt is your Friday 75K winner here at the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling presented by Optima Batteries. Congratulations to both drivers. But a huge congratulations to Kevin Pruitt on your 75K win. With that, Ronnie Court has made his way down in front of the tower with the cordless mic. And we're going to be ready for a great Winter Circle celebration here at Bristol Dragway.
We're down here. We're down here in the winner's circle as he pulls in front of the tower as he emerges. Let's give a round of applause to our champion, Kevin Pruitt. We're going to let him embrace his family first. My friend, come on over here. Let's have a chat. Congratulations. What a day. Can you sum this one up in oh so many words?
I went from wanting to quit to being here in the winner circle. So first round we were 001 and gave it back 1 thou, and I was sick. I said, you know, I just don't do this stuff enough anymore. I'm going home. But stuck with it, and here we are. Just shows don't give up. Do not give up. So car's nasty. I mean, we got to thank Scott Duggan and the boys. I mean, they, of course, always got a nasty piece, and of course Benny, car owner. And then Josh Mackey, my good buddy back in Alabama, he helped us with this thing, get it straightened out, and it's deadly now. It's absolutely deadly. So,
my friend, you know, Door Car Dragster final is always an interesting one because the Dragster obviously makes that burnout first. Take me back to you in the water box. Where is your mentality right there as you get ready to light them up and obviously stage in what one of the biggest rounds of your life?
The biggest round of my life. I don't know. I mean, it was just game on, you know. It's been a long time since I've been in one of these finals, and felt like the good old days, you know. And it's just once you start going laps and you got a good ride under you, you know, you can't do anything wrong at that point. You know?
Of course, I met you in Norwalk, and we had a little chat, and Norwalk Door Cars sweep, and you continue the run with another long machine. The wagon wins here with our ATI APD 75K. You have a ton of family back here. Let's talk to them and thank them.
Yeah, of course, Benny and Teresa, my father and mother-in-law, my wife Tanya. Of course, she's been doing good, and our little one, I think this is his first big money final round. So Holden, he's probably the happiest, and Brittany, this is my niece, and then of course Caden, my oldest son, and then I don't know where Landon's at. There's Landon, he's back there. Yeah, that's right. So yes, it's I don't know what else to say. This is awesome. Always wanted to win a Fling, and here we are. So.
My friend, congratulations. Celebrate with your family, your $75,000 champion. Let's give a round of applause, Kevin Pruitt. At this point in time, the team tells me to tell you to warm them up, get them ready, because we're going to be ready with the racetrack here sooner than later, and we're going to have you warm those cars up. We will be back to racing in a little bit, hoping to call cars in about 10 minutes. So again, going to be looking to call cars here in the next 10 minutes. So again, wouldn't say that this is a call to the lanes, but we're going to be calling cars to the lanes in a little bit. Again, first 3 pairs are going to be 205 racing 037, 193 versus 181, and 169 versus 155. We will be calling cars to the lanes hopefully in about 10 minutes as they continue to work on the racetrack. We are now at the point where we feel like just about kind of going through the final drags, if you will, before we start to apply the PJ. We are very thankful that the track got, I think, probably the most important thing that the track saw, other than patience, was sunshine. The sunshine was huge for the racetrack, so we're going to thank the man above for that one, as racetrack is very close. And I think we're going to be to the point here soon where we'll be calling cars to the racetrack, and we will be essentially picking up where we left off. But again, those first 3 pairs will need to pair up, and so we will essentially call you before we call the rest of our cars. So if you are a part of those first 3 pairs, you definitely need to be warmed up and ready. This time, those first 3 pairs, we will take you to the lanes. First 3 pairs, we will take you to the front of the lanes 9 and 10. Front of the lanes 9 and 10. First 3 pairs, that's 205 to 205 versus 037. 193 versus 181, and 169 versus 155. I apologize for not having names. We just simply have numbers right now. But first 3 pairs of door cars, we need you to the front of lanes 9 and 10. The rest of the odd door cars, we will now take you to lanes 1 and 2. Odd door cars, take you to lanes 1 and 2. This is your call to the lane. So again, first 3. As far as pairs, you are already a pair, so we'll take you to 9 and 10. Odd door cars at this point, we'll take you to lanes 1 and 2, and we will take you there now as the racetrack is getting very close to ready. Want to say good job and job well done to the team here at TVC, as well as the team at Bristol, as they've done a great job in unfortunately navigating Mother Nature that, you know, just pops in, visits us, and then kind of bolts out, and then pops in, visits us, and bolts out. But thankfully, I think we got a racetrack that's going to be good to go here very shortly. So again, first 3 pairs we'll see in lanes 9 and 10. The rest of you, odd door cars, we will take it to lanes 1 and 2, please. Odd door cars, we will take it to lanes 1 and 2. Even door cars, you are on standby. Even door cars, you are on standby. As again, the plan will be to run as many pairs as possible, as many rounds as possible, that we can run to full completion before we call it an evening. Realistically, we will not finish the race today, so tomorrow is very much in play. To our friends watching on the chat bleachers, hey, thanks for joining us. Lee, Chris, Judson, Troy, of course, out there. By the way, Troy's still looking for a golf cart if anyone's got one for sale. And if you need a little special shout out, a happy birthday, an anniversary, or whatever may be the case, hey, drop it in the chat, bleachers, and we'll try to get that out. Hey, special shout out. Extra special shout out to the little dude, my guy, Cash Psalm, won the Wally today back home. Him and the dad are watching back home. They're, of course, watching Colt. And Cash cashed in, got her done, and won a Wally at some point over the last couple hours. That's pretty cool. Congratulations, Cash. Well done. I'm sure there are many more in the future, as that's just a talented racing family. Track looks really good. Lane, you are correct. Wallies are good. Wallies are very good. All righty. So it looks like we're getting our first 3 pairs scheduled here and set. Obviously, for you first 3 pairs, while you are a pair, you are more than welcome to change the dial and make changes as you need, obviously. As we will be rocking and rolling, hopefully sooner than later. Taylor, I have to tell you that there is no correct answer to that. There's going to be a lot of things in play. Obviously, could another cell come in? Could dew point come into play? I do not believe there is going to be at any point in chance any racing after midnight. I think midnight is probably, no matter what, a stopping point, if not sooner than that. So if you feel like you can't get a whole entire round in, you would not start the round. So that's obviously going to be all planned by the people who are behind me, who make the tough decisions, but generally the correct decisions. I'm just the guy who flaps the gums and talks on the microphone. Yeah, if anybody wants to get some coffee brewing, we are missing one of the first 3 pairs. We are missing one of the first 3 pairs. We have the 205-37 pair. We have the 139 pair. So I am guessing we are missing either 169 or 155. I can't quite tell. I think that's the Buick over there. Is that correct? Out there in the back of the staging lanes? Can't quite exactly tell. But we are missing one of our first 3 pairs, and I believe he is pulling into the lanes right now. Very good. So we have our first 3 pairs. I think they're going to put them under the arch. Odd door cars, we will take you to the lanes 1 and 2. Odd door cars. We will take you to the lanes 1 and 2. Come on down. Ryan, didn't you just say the wrong word? No, I did not say the R word. I believe I said sell. Again, it can be described in any way, shape, or form. And if I did say it, well then, I don't know, somebody come and, I don't know, hit me on the shoulder or something. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I said sell. But not the R word. Ed's not here anyway, so you know, he won't throw the band hammer at me. Somebody's going to come waltzing in with a mallet and just smack my face. Oh, I'm careful with my words. You have to be if you're a track announcer. Very selectful in certain things said. You know, I did say sell. I'm pretty sure I said sell. I did not say the R word, though. Oh, I'm better than that. Yeah. Look at that. Chat bleachers got my back. Yeah, that's right. I'm still good. I can still keep the job, at least for now. And maybe tomorrow. They'll probably need me tomorrow. Eventually, at some point, they'll kick me out. And then the real talent walks in, and that's J.J. Pennington. At some point, you may also hear some other voices. On the property, but it's been great sharing the microphone truly with what, in my opinion, a legend. The young JJ is. Uh-oh, Ed's back. Ed's back. My guy, Ed. Ed is here to patrol the chat bleachers as we grow 500 strong plus. How are we doing, Lane, Chris, Troy, Richardson, Lee? All right. Sure have had enough of this moisture stuff. I'm ready to see race cars. If you are an odd door car, we will take you to lanes 1 and 2. Lanes 1 and 2. Chris, part 1 will continue through the night until we end the broadcast. So how YouTube does this is that essentially once we get to the maximum archive number, that's why we start a part 2 so that we can keep an archive, but the lives will run no matter what. Taylor, that is exactly correct. Whatever we do not finish tonight, we will start tomorrow. Oh, a part 2. Did you start a part 2, Warren, already?
Yes, sir, I did.
Oh, oh goodness. All right, I'll get the computer running here. I got 2 chats to monitor. Part 1 or part 2, does not matter. Either or. You will see it. Don't worry. All right, we got part 1 and part 2 started. We'll put yeah. If you want to participate in the chat bleachers, I don't know. Stick with part 1, I guess. It's hard to look at 5 screens at the same time. I got the iPad, I got dual screen on the laptop, the phone, plus the actual racing screen and what's going on outside. No rest for the weary. All right, so again, door cars that did not run in round number 2. The rest of the odd door cars, we will take you to lanes 1 and 2. Even door cars, you are on standby. Even door cars, you are on standby. Odd door cars, you should be in the lanes now. All right. So again, tuned into the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling presented by Optima, and thank you to our friends at Jags and Mickey Thompson. All right, so door cars coming up here in just a second. This is Biondo Racing Products round 2. We got JJ still in the studio here, but about ready to head out and get, you got old Blueberry warmed up? She's warm, she's ready to go. The car cover came off again. The truck cover, I should say. We're ready to go. They're debating about chicken in the chat bleachers. And I know you're the chicken aficionado. What do you think of Popeyes? You ain't about Popeyes? I want 100% honesty. Give me the full. Popeyes don't sponsor our stream.
I haven't had Popeyes in probably 10 years.
10 years.
I think I remember it being good.
You think you remember it being good, but not so much? Well, if you haven't had it in 10 years, then you probably don't like it. What's the ranking? What's your? Is it Zaxby's or is it Bojangles? It's Bojangles, isn't it?
Well, Zaxby's is probably my go-to.
Oh, Zaxby's is number 1.
If I'm going to eat somewhere.
Yeah, this is the official JJ list. Here, grab the microphone, my friend. This is really important stuff while we wait for the track to finish up.
So I make very unhealthy choices as far as what, like lunch and dinner.
Okay.
When it's up to me, like when I'm by myself or whatever.
Yeah.
So there's three places that I eat at least once a week.
Okay.
And that would be Zaxby's is number 1.
Okay.
I always start the week off right with a Zaxby's.
Oh,
Good
okay.
meal
That's
from Zaxby's.
foundation. All right.
Correct.
That's your concrete of the house. Okay. Zaxby's.
Then number 2 we're going is probably McDonald's.
Okay.
And then Wendy's would be number 3.
Oh.
So
So we're branching out to.
Those are the 3 places I hit.
Okay.
On a weekly basis.
Okay. All right. So then, where's Popeye? Well, we talked about Popeye. Where's Bojangles in this? Because I was under the assumption Bojangles would be on this list.
So Bojangles is good, but it's just
the biscuits don't just keep you coming back.
With those 3 options, it's just I don't hardly ever eat breakfast, and that's when the Bowberry biscuits are out.
Okay, got it.
So I don't go get breakfast a lot, and if I do go somewhere to get breakfast, it's going to be Chick-fil-A.
Oh well, I was just about to say.
So Chick-fil-A is probably top 5 strictly for chicken minis.
Okay, all right, all right. The chat bleachers big fan of Chick-fil-A. Josh says the Lord's chicken.
That's what I've heard.
Okay. All right.
There's a little place in about 30 minutes from the house in Jasper. That's the only one we've got.
Yeah.
It's called Lee's Chicken.
Oh.
And
this is
it
like a mom and pop.
Basically.
Okay.
There used to be multiple of them out there, but now there's only the one.
We kind of have a similar deal down in Colorado. Those who are listening in the area from Colorado will remember White Fence Farm. That was the place for chicken. And they are no longer in existence, unfortunately. That was a sad day when they closed.
Lee's Chicken, the 3-piece tender combo with some mac and cheese and the biscuit. Biscuit really sets that place off.
Really?
I mean, it's
legit.
You mash all those together. The biscuit is a top tier biscuit.
Oh, top tier biscuit.
It is You've got your A, B, C, D. For your 4 main tiers, your F tier, of course.
Yes.
You got those 5 tiers, and then you've got S tier, which is superior.
Oh, okay.
And the S tier would contain a Lee's chicken biscuit. It's not very big. It's not a big biscuit. It's probably that big around.
Yeah.
But it is.
What it lacks in size, it makes up in quality.
It is a fine piece.
A fine piece. Katie says Lee's Chicken top tier. By the way, they are spraying the racetrack. So we'll be running down the racetrack here in just a little bit. Yeah, Lane remembers White Fence Farm. Amazing place. Yeah. What do you think about Mexican places? Taco Bell, Taco John's? No?
Not a Mexican food guy.
Nah, Mexican food guy. Okay.
Oh, and Dad's watching. So Dad's favorite place to go probably is Guthrie's. Guthrie's, which is basically
that's a diner, isn't it?
It's basically a Raising Cane's. It's awfully similar.
Oh, okay.
Raising Cane's, Guthrie's, and Zaxby's are all pretty much one and the same.
Okay.
Dad eats Guthrie's 3 days a week. He says he needs Guthrie's 3 days a week.
Okay. So this is like you got 2 veins that run down your arm. One's blood and the other's Guthrie's.
One's blood and the other one for him is Guthrie's.
Yes, Guthrie's. Okay, all right. How about Chipotle? Well, you said you don't like Mexican food then.
Yeah.
Although Chipotle's not really Mexican food.
Not really, but
okay.
All these people out here trying to get ready for round 2 to continue. I'm already forgetting what round we're in.
Yeah.
For round 2 to continue, they're probably not they probably didn't want to hear me ramble on about chicken and such.
I mean, we're getting close to dinner time. Actually, we're at dinner time. And does White Castle still even exist? I thought they were gone.
They are out there.
The few rogue ones?
But not necessarily. There's not really one in my neck of the woods. We have a Crystals, which is the same thing as a White Castle.
Oh, okay.
We don't go to Crystals. Crystals is not very good.
That's a no-go.
Yeah.
All right. We're just passing the time.
Food's not great. Service is
Oh, sketch service too.
Very sketch.
Oh, okay.
The place is sketch.
Okay. All right. Very good. What about one of them breakfast places like Waffle House and all that?
Oh, Waffle House. Love me some Waffle House.
Okay, I was going to say, you got to get down with Waffle.
Waffle House can be breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Can be, and, I get the same thing all meals of the day.
Yeah, well, Waffle House hits different at 2 a.m. when you're done with the racetrack.
I agree. Yeah. A chocolate chip waffle with a side of bacon, extra crispy on the bacon, would really put me in the right place right now. Bacon's got to be crispy. I can't do any flimsy bacon.
Okay, all right. We would talk about steakhouses, but you don't do steak at all, right? Although you told me a story that you did do steak at one point, and you said it was all right.
I tried it and
It was eh.
it was good. I mean, I ate a couple pieces of it.
Okay. All right. All right. Very good. Where do you come in with the gummies that we brought in? Did they pass?
Well, I polished off. I'm not going to say the whole thing because, you know, I know you and Pete and Marco.
Yeah, we were diving in there. Yeah.
I'd say, you know, total, I probably polished off a bag and a half.
Okay. All right.
Worth of gummies.
Well, I know Pete came in here and he started grabbing a couple and he was asking questions like, why would you eat these things? And then he ate another. And then he ate another. And then all of a sudden he ate half the bag. I'm like, dude.
He said if he got started, then, you know, he wouldn't be able to stop.
It's those top bulb guys, you know.
I agree.
Those
you know,
top bulb
this
guys.
is why foot breakers, we do it right. I mean, there's some foot breakers, you know, out and about here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's plenty of them out there. Plenty of them out there. All right, the time that we've been waiting for, that is the hazards on the tractor. We are down to our final lap with the tractor, and then race cars will hit the racetrack. JJ, you are still in competition, correct?
That is correct.
We'll be calling you to the lanes here in a hot second. So what's the mentality going into this round? You want to share your secrets?
Just win.
Win at all costs. What were you 30 total last round?
34. I was
34.
30 dead 4.
30 dead 4. All right.
So for all of you out there that are thinking about trying to get inside 34 total, good luck. That's all I got to say.
Oh, you gonna be a lot closer than that.
You know, me and Pete have been going back and forth, obviously, past couple days about this whole foot brake versus top bulb thing. I would like to mention that you know, I don't see him out there. I just saw him walk by a little bit ago, but the MVP of the weekend from the World Foot Brake Challenge is on property this weekend.
Oh.
That is one Gage Birch.
Yes.
So, you know, I would just like to say that, I mean, you know, the MVP of the weekend at our race is here this weekend and lost at 6 cars last night. So, I mean, you know, our guys can do it all.
My friend, as a foot breaker myself, I want to get to that event, and I certainly would tell you I do not want to be lining up next to Gage Birch.
Yeah, it's not. It typically doesn't go well for whoever's in the other lane.
No, it doesn't go great. It doesn't go great. All right, getting ready to park the tractor as race cars hit the racetrack. It was a long delay. We thanks for your patience as we are back to racing with Chuck Griffin and, oh, hold on, that might have been the old. Oh, no, they're going to pick up right where they left off in the same lanes that they were actually in. Chuck Griffin and Keith Thomas. Is this same dials too even? Look at that. How about that? Let's just say let's go right at it. All right, JJ, I'm thinking 12, and you're gonna kick it a little bit to be like 1 above 1 for the dub this round. I'm gonna go with that. I think you take that. I think you take that. Okay. All right, Chuck Griffin and Keith Thomas get us started here in this return to action. Keith Thomas right side 567. Chuck Griffin out of Kentucky left side. Big thank you to the team at Bristol and, of course, the team at TVC as the racetrack is back. And there are blue skies above, thank goodness. As we're going to try to run again the plan as many rounds as we can before we have to conclude for the evening, and then we will turn the chapter for tomorrow. Keith Thomas came ready to party and will win the round. How about 002, 1 above 5, take 38 as he's 17 total after the break. Chuck Griffin, 48, dead 7, no good, as Keith Thomas will advance to round number 3. Again, this is Biondo Racing Products, round number 2. I'd say 17 total for the first pair down the racetrack. Pretty darn good. Tom Doyle right side, Paul Mosley left side. Paul 549, Tom Doyle 626. You want to jump in here while we wait for us to call you, or you got to go out there?
I think I'll wait.
Okay.
I'll wait just
You gonna get in the game?
in case I want to stay on guard.
Okay. All right. Don't get caught off guard, my friend. Oh, and people. Yeah, you got a little thing going on here with Pete here. He did come in here and disrespect the brand. That was that was egregious. 20 on the tree. Tom Doyle for the win in the double breakout. He's 11th now under. Paul Mosley 30 and under by 25, and that is the larger of the two. Chris, there is no true answer to that question. Essentially, the more important thing to focus on is that they do need to make sure a round completes in order to start it. So if you can't start a round and complete it, then it is no good. So that's kind of the more important discussion. I am going to remind drivers, please, please, please do us a favor. Make sure that the cars are dried off. As you can see that there's mopping there on the starting line. That's because, well, a car dropped some moisture. So let's make sure that the race cars are dried off, as we have door cars pulling back into the lanes. Love to see it, but again, make sure those door cars are dried off before you come to the starting line, especially in the wheel wells and in certain areas of the trunk. I know they can drop water and all that stuff, so let's make sure those are cleaned up for the racing staff. John joins. Kyle Rumley. Rumley left side of the Buick Skylark out of Tennessee, 677 the dial in. John joins 553 right side. Will be a second and some change head start over there for the Buick Skylark. As we continue on post weather delay. Thanks for joining us on the live stream. Got 550 plus and growing. Checking in from the Rad Torque Systems Fall Fling, presented by Optima. Jags and Mickey Thompson live feed. Thank you to Jags and Mickey Thompson. We appreciate you very much. Of course, the tire guy's been on the property just about all weekend long. Our friends at Jags. We talked to McKenna Brown a little bit earlier, representing them, and of course, Jags, a great partner for the door car fling coming up in a couple weeks. Winlight top end, Kyle Rumley. How about 11, take 36 to be dead 7. That's 18 total. Locks out John Joins. Joins is 38. And one above 6. Mathematically ineligible. Off the starting line. Yeah. Who is that Peter guy? I don't know. Go give him a piece of your mind. Are you stewing again? Or is this a good thing? Are you trying to keep it cool down? Or okay. Oh, then don't talk about it. He don't matter. He hasn't raced in forever anyways. Don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. You got a round to win, baby. Oh, I love it. Corey Costin, Mark Price. Corey went deep into the rounds. I think he made the split yesterday, if I remember correctly. Left side, Mark Price out 574, the Mustang. Trying to run down Corey. Corey's in big trouble. He's going to tap the brake for the win. How about that? 40 and dead 2. Mark Price took too much stripe. As we say in the biz, 16 and under by 10,000, took 36. Had to take 26 or less. And Corey Costin puts her down for dead 2. And the win. Chuck Sanders and Josh Cancelar. Yeah, I feel like you got to at least, you know, try the event out.
I agree.
I mean, you know.
I feel like you're being way too harsh on an event that he hasn't come to.
Yeah, you can't bench race something that you've never been to. Come on. Chuck Sanders, Cancelar, Winlight top end. Chuck Sanders 27 and 1 above 0. Took 006 out the back door. Cancelar 15 and 2 above 8. I don't know who this individual who messaged me is, but I'm gonna guess that's a spam call. I don't know. Chuck Sanders for the dub. Brings up Nathan Hamilton and Danny Odom. Odom, 72 Vega. That's the silver one over there. I like the stance on this machine. By the way, we got the starting line camera out there. I think that's Tristan out there. Over there in the left lane, hanging out. Going to give you some great views of the race cars as Hamilton 29 to a 49 in favor of Nathan. Nathan out of Georgia for the double breakout win. He's 6 thou under, taking 006 out the back door. Danny Odom is under by 20 thou. As again, friendly reminder, drivers, please check your vehicles for moisture. If your vehicles have water on them, we need that water out of the vehicle. Please make sure that you are checking those vehicles, as we have had multiple vehicles drop moisture on the racing starting line. Nathan Hamilton will pick up the round win, brings up Bill Lewis and Daniel Peary. Peary, right side, 581 the dial in out of Virginia. Bill Lewis, left side, 551 out of Virginia. Got a foot breaker over there on the right side. Elite foot breaker. There you go. Foot braking in the truck, 29 to a 38 in favor of Lewis, but the foot breaker is going to pick up the round win, 38. And under by 11 thou, Bill Lewis, under by 14. Yeah, you know, curfew is, we'll talk about curfew later tonight, guys. That's not a, we're not anywhere close to that. We're just trying to send race cars down the racetrack. That's what we're looking for. We're trying to get down to like the final 40, if you will. JJ, you gotta get there, buddy. We are full-on team announcer. I'm not supposed to be biased to a certain driver, but come on, baby. Here you go, be biased. John Brown and Chris Grayson. 3 to an 11 in favor of Brown, but the win line on a double breakout is going to go Grayson's way. Grayson 11 under by 2 thou. John Brown had the window. Took 23 to break out 17. Had to take 6 or less. Win like Chris Grayson. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you got Bama, Georgia. What's the spread? 2.5? You're getting 2.5 with Georgia? Oh, Georgia favored 2.5. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Is betting legal in this state? No, now that I think of it, we're in a whole different state. Oh, there's Champ. Stephen McCrory, Georgia runner, 7:57 the dial in, and Richard Alford. The theme of the passes immediately showing has been breakouts, as Richard Alford is going to red light out of competition, and oh look, a whole bunch of breakouts. Champ under by 8 thou. Alford's under by a bunch, and Champ going around number 3. Mike Gilligan, Jeff Neat coming to the starting line as Angela checking in, waiting on Randy Ring. Randy's out there somewhere. Thank you, Chris. Sherry Lynn, good evening. Welcome to Bristol. As we are back to racing with the door cars. Neat out of Kentucky, 587 right side. Mike Gillig out of Michigan, left side in the 04 Cavalier. This is one of the Cavaliers that kind of turned our head earlier when we were zooming around the pit area. This good looking car. Again, drivers, please do us a favor. Make sure your cars are cleaned off. Do not need any moisture leaving your vehicles, particularly off the starting line. Both drivers not going to be bragging about the reaction times. Jeff Neat for the win, 52 and 1 above 4. Mike Illig, little too much stripe. He's under by 14 thou, took 24, had to take 10 or less. And Jeff Neat will execute a round win. Brings up Jamie Abercrombie and Kenneth Gillum. This Biondo Racing Products round 2, a part of the Trailer Ranch Jags 75K combo event. Thanks for tuning in on the chat bleachers. Would love to know where you're tuned in from. Make sure to check in. As Kenneth Gillum and Jamie Abercrombie. This one is all Abercrombie for the win. How about 11? Take 83. That's a big chunk to be dead to. But you know what? Who cares how much stripe you take when you're 13 total and dead 2? It don't matter. I did exactly what I meant to do, and that was run the dial. So who cares how much stripe I take? Kenneth Gill, I'm late and 1 above 1. No good. I should say good evening, Candy. I don't know why. For whatever the reason, good morning always seems like the natural reaction to it's evening, man. This Biondo Racing Products round 2. Good day. Hello from North Carolina, Miller says. Derek Thompson and Todd Zorn. Zorn left side. The old Falcon. North Carolina runner, 599 the dial in, Derek Thompson. Out of Sulphur Springs, West Virginia. A little North Carolina, West Virginia crime as they stare at each other pre-stage. 3 bulbs now lit. Here comes the 4th. Bill Wilson checking in, back from Jersey. Kicking it out the back door, Winlight Thompson, 20. Take a whole bunch to be 1 above 9. 39 total. As Thompson executes a round win, Todd Zorn 37 slows to a 6:06. Dustin Smiley 5:53 left side. Tim West 5:05 right side. The 2000 Monte Carlo. Yeah, MK. You are correct. 13 total to take 83. Who cares how much you take when you're 13 total dead 2? I'd say that's pretty good. I'll take that any day of the week. You give me 13 total every round, that's going to win a lot of races. A lot of races. Dustin Smiley is 23 take 10 to be dead 0. So Dustin Smiley punches a ticket and mathematically eliminates Tim West from competition. As remember, no more buybacks. 2 go down, 1 comes back. Tim West, 24 on the let go. He's mathematically eliminated by a thou, dead 9. But no good as he finds himself 10 thou behind at the top end. Jimmy Hodges and Gary Williams, G-dubbed out 585 left side. Hodges 675 will leave the starting line first about a second later. Gary will go run him down. G-dub in the Overkill Motorsports All Red. 16 to a 17, nearly identical. Winlight, Gary Williams, 17 dead 2, taken 2 thou. Boy, that was well executed. A great lap from Hodges, 16 dead 5, but 21 total is no good by 2 thou. G-dub on the backside puts her down to be dead 2, 19 total for the win in this Biondo Racing Products round number 2. Dink Holmes, 6 flat. Daniel D2 Daimling. Daniel, I was chatting with him in the lanes yesterday, and he said, you don't even have to say my name. Just call me D2. All right, that works with me. D2 out of Cincinnati. The IROC machine, 580. Going to line up alongside Dink with the beautiful, beautiful car they call the Bounty Hunter. I think I asked him the color of this car, and he said it's considered cinnamon. It's a Dodge color, I guess. I said, dude, this car looks good. I'm going to paint my car this color. 603 for the win. Dink Holmes, 23 on the tree as D2 just missed it. 92 on the light, dead 1. Nice try. Thanks for playing. Dink Holmes taking 35 out the back door. We'll move on. David Holton and Ken Ernst. David Holton, 648 the dial in left side. Ken's going to go red by 24 thou. So the Fighting Ford Rangers out of competition. And David Holton is 14 and under by 15 thou for the win. Brings up Robert Holton and Glenn Ferguson. Ferguson right side, 66 Fairlane. Yeah, good eye, Sherry. Randy would be underneath the tower. I think he's racing the Pinto. Little Mustang over there will be Robert Holton, 90, out of South Carolina. 564 the dial in. The Ferguson Racing Ford Fairlane, right side, dialed 617, about a bulb ahead on the handicap head start. Away we go with the blue ovals, 5 to an 11. Wind line top end, Fairlane. Double breakout. Ferguson, 2 thou under. Holton is 4 thou under. And last time I checked, 2 is less than 4. Glenn Ferguson closer to 0 on the double breakout will win the round. As there was a slight window there for Robert Holton. He took 008, but couldn't make it work. Brian Atkins and Greg Brown. Greg Brown made some serious noise at the 75K yesterday with our friends at ATI and APD. If I remember correctly, Greg made the final 6, I want to say. 525 the dial in. Brian Atkins, 602 the dial in left side. Atkins, West Virginia runner. Atkins will leave the starting line first. A bulb and a half will separate him on the handicap start. Good evening, everybody. Thank you for joining us for this Trailer Ranch and Jake 75K Biondo Racing Products Round 2 here at Bristol. Oh, Greg Brown turns are red to thou. Wind line, Atkins. Atkins going to be tough to beat with that combo. 10 and dead 2. 12 total. Atkins moving on to the next round. Randy Ring out of Greensboro, North Carolina, the Promoting Cancer Awareness Machine. He's got a whole lot of folks in the chat bleachers cheering him on. Serena, Angela, Sherry. They're all tuned in to see if Randy can get her done. 616 the dial in right side. Shannon Seals left side. Shannon in his 71 Pinto. I know Shannon had his wife and kiddos watching from home in the Pinto. Oh, there's a party at 25 watching Randy at a house. Oh, no. Wind line top end, it's going to be Shannon Seals, 004, and out of the gas taking 2/10. I'm not sure what happened to Randy. Randy is 617 with a 2 on the 616. Boy, the bulb was basically green when Randy left. I don't know if he got distracted or whatnot. He simply just missed it. Maybe a mechanical issue. Randy's a pretty good driver. But unfortunately, Shannon Seals for the house party over there is going to take home the round win. Brings up Buddy Fleener Jr. 549 the dial in out of Rogersville, Tennessee, and Robert Hindman. Hindman out of Knoxville, Tennessee, left side in the Fox Body Machine. Hinman will leave first by just slightly over a bulb and some change on the handicap start. $21 to a 26 in favor of Fleener. Win light, Hindman. 607 with a 1 on the 606. Hindman 26 on the light as Fleener. Too much stripe. Broke it out 5 thou, took 21, had to take 16 or less. Brings up Odell Davidson and Gage Birch. Odell right side, Bean Station, Tennessee runner, 82 Camaro, and Gage Birch, 93 Achieva. Final 6 is where Gage took her and unfortunately turned it 1 thou red. in the quarters of the 75K yesterday. See what we can do here today. One of the deadliest drivers running right now, as it is nasty up front. Wind light top end. It's going to go Odell's way. 003 dead 2. Odell Davidson is 5 total. Birch 9 on the light, and 1 above 7 is locked out with a 009 light. Odell 5 total. Take 21 out the back door. And I tell you, when you're Gage Birch, people gonna throw the kitchen sink at you, and Odell threw the sink, the countertop, the table, everything, and he nailed it. 5 total, locks out Birch, and Davidson's going to the next round. Brian Bell, right side, 639 the dial in, and Raymond Keown. Ray, 642 left side. The RBRA machine out of Philadelphia. Boy, I tell you what, round 2, track's good, and 9 on the tree locked out is pretty gross. Brian Bell's 11 on the tree, and he's 11 behind. Raymond Keown, how about 000, take 008 to be 2 above 1? That's pretty good. 21 total is Brian Bell, 11 on the let go, but 1 above 8 finds himself 8 thou behind. Raymond Keown, 000, and a winner of the Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin and $50 cash. Congratulations, Ray. Jason O'Teary, they call him Krusty, left side, 723 the dial in. And Jason Beam dialed 577. Krusty, 92 Firebird. I think he's on the stop, isn't he? Over there on the left side. Beam, out of Florida. 78 Malibu machine. Oh, I think somebody was bringing up the RPMs not at a time that they were expecting, and it might have threw off the focus on the light. Krusty for the win. 24 and 1 above 8. That sounded like a cleaner pass for Krusty, but Jason, it kind of sounded like he whacked the throttle when he saw the first bulb and then had to get out of it, and I think that threw off all kinds of consistency. As he was 107 on the light, break it out 4th out, trying to get there. As Krusty will pick up the round win. You are correct, Danny. It is very hard to stay disciplined against one of the best. I thought Krusty was on the stop. I thought I heard that correct. I have to say, the announcer booth at Bristol, boy, really hard to hear things outside and really hard to hear things from the inside. As Nick Wellman and Kurt Harrington, Harrington's going to pick up the round win. Not sure what happened to Wellington. He was just way late. 17 and out of the throttle to be well above, taking 3/10 as Wellman was 363 on the light, basically left on green. And it actually, on the replay, down track, I think you could kind of see him throw his hands up. I think he knew that did not go as well as he would have liked. Secret checking in from Brainerd. Hello, hello. David Wiseman checking in from the top end of the racetrack. Hey, David. Wheel checking in. Thanks for tuning in. Will, Lane, Lynch, Chris. As Houston and Corey Goletti make their way down the racetrack. Winlight Goletti, 006 and under by 3 thou. Goletti wins the double breakout. Houston 11 and under by 7 thou. Becky Scott and Noah Lewis. Noah left side. Clarksville, Tennessee runner. Red light time by 8 thou, and Becky Scott is your winner. Becky Scott, 16 and dead 8. That's 24 total. So Becky Scott for the win, as Noah Lewis is red by 8 thou. Dwight checking in from a place called Goose Creek, North Carolina. Welcome, welcome. Well, Tanner and Joe are a pair at the water box, as we are stopped, which I didn't think that this was a thing that happened outside of Colorado, but apparently it does. There is not really clouds in the sky, but there is moisture. So we're going to hold tight. I mean, it's blue sky above. This is weird. Second. On this Biondo Racing Products round 2, of course, say thanks to our friends at Trailer Ranch and Jags. All part of the Combo 75K. Of course, the original plan was to run the 350Ks. Could not do that by due to nature and the things that happened, so swapped her to 275Ks. We got our first one down and our champion crowned. That, of course, being Kevin Pruitt. Matt Shapiro, your runner-up. It was a door car dragster final, which was great. As Stephanie says, cheering on Shannon Seals. Cheering you on from home. So, blue skies above, so I don't know what to tell you. I guess we'll hang tight here for just a second. We've got some folks checking in on Facebook. Hey, David Carl. Watching from Raleigh, North Carolina. My good buddy, David. David, you got to bring your race car out to one of these Fling things. Good to hear from you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Scott checking in from the Virgin Islands. Wow, that's cool. Hey, James, thanks for the kind comments. We appreciate you. Checking in from Virginia. Felix says, roll tide. Yeah, I think that's the case. Brian, checking in from South Carolina. Yes, Troy, thank you. Our staff did catch that, yes. So again, doing a little brushing. See what happens here. Again, it's blue. There are no clouds above. Crazy. That's about how this weekend is gone. Auto Key and Fob, thanks for checking in. I'm going to see if I can get this one correctly. Waiine, Hawaii, is that correct? Wa'ine? Actually, it's my understanding that if it's pronounced Wa'ine, it would be Hawaii, as the locals call it. Scott checking in from Nebraska. Hey, thanks for joining us. Yeah, JJ James, it kind of does this same thing in Colorado where it does the stuff upstairs even though there's no clouds. It's like, well, where's the stuff come from? Look, I'm not a meteorologist, and I was homeschooled, so I'm not the smartest person in the world, but I feel like it's got to come from somewhere. Felix checking in from Tennessee. He says, "Go Vols." I don't know. Is Tennessee playing right now? Lee checking in. Thanks for joining us. CJ says, "Go Joe Nelson." Who you rooting for, chat bleachers? Jump in here. You're as much of the broadcast as everybody here at the property. We've got a couple hundred watching on one stream, couple hundred watching on another, so I'll keep track of the chat bleachers on both sides as we wait for our opportunity to run on this Beyond No Racing Products Round 2. Trailer Ranch and Jags helping out with the 75K. Mike and Sandy checking in from Radford, Virginia. Thanks for joining us. As we are also live on Facebook. Man, that's crazy. I didn't know we could do this. Great job, Warren and the team. We're streaming on all the social media platforms and also on YouTube and all this jazz. This is crazy. They can even join the chat bleachers in Facebook. That's pretty cool. Make sure to hit the like and subscribe and the thumbs up button. Kathy Furtado checking in. Says, "Go Ray Miller." Oh, J.J. James are playing now. 27-all against Mississippi State. Okay. Scott, next event is in Galat. That would be the Jags Door Car Fling, and that'll be in October. The flyer is out. You can go check it out on the Spring Fling bracket races on social media. Idea, particularly on our stream. Let's learn a little bit more about the Door Car Fling. This is a brand new event for this year, so check this out. This is with our friends on Jags on our live stream. This is a little bit about the Door Car Fling coming up in October. So Door Car Fling from Galat. That's going to be a fun one. The Door Cars take center stage with our friends at Jags. October 15th through the 19th in Galat. Should be a whole lot of fun. I do like seeing the dragsters, to be honest, and some of the dragster laps are really nasty. But door cars rule too. I love it. Ted checking in from Pennsylvania. Todd checking in from the side. Phil checking in. Steven says, "Go Ducks." Oregon fan. Who'd Oregon play today? They probably blew them out. Of course, we got a big race coming, or a big game coming up tonight. I know JJ gonna be locked into it. Alabama and Georgia actually should be starting here in about a couple minutes. Bill Watson checking in. Steven checking in. Thanks for joining us. Mike Holland. Oh, you made the ad, Mike. Well, then, Mike, you have to come to the Door Car Fling. If you made the video reel, you have to come to the Door Car Fling now. That's going to be a fun one. That's going to be a cool one. Look forward to watching that one on the live stream from Galat. It'll include just about what you see here, from great commentary to the camera angles that you see on the starting line. And again, want to give a shout out to the guys out there doing the video. You got Les doing the pan cam down there at the top end of the racetrack. Nice job. I think that looks like Joey over there. We're on the starting line cam. Tristan on the other side. I don't think, or maybe we may see the jib cam out at some time tonight. Don't know. Yeah, you're correct, Chris. There are going to be a lot of great cars out there. A lot of great cars. Todd Robinson, great to hear it. I look forward to watching you on the live stream. Rick checking in, said he had a great time at the Fall Fling. Unfortunately, he did lose first round today, but he did make it home safely out there in Virginia. Well, great, or West Virginia, I should say. Rick, first of all, I'm going to say this and say it broadly for all racers. Again, you could have made the choice to race anywhere, spend your hard-earned money at different locations, but you chose to race here in Bristol with the Fling Series. And I don't like to speak on behalf of people, but I will speak on behalf of the Biondo family and our Fling team here. Thank you, thank you, thank you for dedicating yourselves to the weekend here. I know that obviously there were hurdles that, look, nobody could understand was coming with weather, etc. But you chose to race here, and so your kind words and your kind comments are really, really appreciated, because we appreciate you more than you will ever know. Thank you, Stephen Groff. Unbelievable coverage, and that's a quote. You guys rule. You know what? I think we're aight. That's what the kids say nowadays. I bet. They say bet a lot, and I'm like, bet on what? I must be getting old. Back to racing we go. Enough mumbo jumbo. Tanner Miller, left side, long roof car, 72 Vega wagon. And Joe Nelson. Glad you're enjoying it, Scott. We hope to put on a great show for the viewers. Yeah, Chris, no cap is also another one. I still don't know what no cap means. I like my hats, so I'm going to keep them on. Thank you, though. 18 to a 26. Win light top end is Tanner Miller. How about 18 dead one? Tanner Miller was ready to go. He's 19 total. Take 12 out the back door. And Tanner Miller punches a ticket to the next round. Zach Hitchcock and Terry Rucker. Rucker right side, 604. Hitchcock, 619 left side. Oh, Rick, is it pronounced must go? That's right. We had this conversation yesterday, Rick. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to remember that one. That's gonna be a tough one to remember. Give me a pass on that one. 14 and 1 above 8. Zach Hitchcock for the win as Terry Rucker. Tight window there. Broke it out 3 thou. Took, I believe, 8 thou. My screen disappeared, so. The screen continues to disappear very quickly on me. That Geico ad is very much a reminder. Oh, you got to be quicker than that. He's pulling up the dollar bill, and I'm like, man, I'm just trying to read. Terry Rucker under by 3 thou. He took 8 thou, so I had to take 5 or less. Brandon Jarrell and Sean Corman. Corman left side in the Vega wagon. This is also a good-looking Vega wagon. Red with the black kind of tears in it. That's pretty cool. as Bass Knuckler checks in and says, wagons. They sweet. Jarrell's 007, and he's got himself a round win. 007 and 5 above, taking 006. He trimmed that one up close. Well done. B007, take 006. Corman late. 39 and 2 above and some changes. Not going to make it work. Thank you, Rick. I appreciate that. I appreciate your kind comments, my friend. Thank you. We hope you enjoy the announcing action from myself to JJ Pennington. I know OGCG was on the microphone at some point this weekend, and Warren Evans as well, too. Attention in the pits. Clifford Davidson, you are the wait and see buy for round number 2 of Door Cars. Door Cars even. Door Cars even. This is your call to the lanes, please. Door Cars even for round 2. Door Cars even for round 2. This is your call. We will take you to the lanes, please. Justin Holston, hang the hoops. They are a pair, a dozen on the light, and the win light will go Holston. 635 with a 1 on the 634. That's 1 above 123 total is Billy Varner. Under by 3 thou, took 14. Door Cars even. This is your call to the lanes, please. Door Cars even. All door cars have been called to the lanes, please. All door cars. You have been called to the lanes, please. Robert Richardson, Billy Varner Jr. 576 to dial in left side. Richardson 597 right side. Wheels up. There goes the Ford. There goes the Barracuda win light. Robert Richardson 16, dead 9. Take 002 at the top end of the racetrack. That's pretty good. 25 total is Billy Varner Jr. 10 and 1 above 7 finds himself 25 10,000ths of a second behind. Oof, that's tough. Howard Westbury and David Stebner. Stebner, the Duster, 71 Duster out of North Carolina. 606 the dial in, leaves the starting line first. Half a bulb later, Howard Westbury will try to run down the Mopar. South Carolina runner, 574 the dial in left side. Hey, thanks, Taylor. We appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoy the racing action, the camera angles, the announcing. Thank you for your kind comments. Win light top end is going to go David Stebner's way. That was a tight one. 20, dead 2. That's 22 total. Take 003. As Howard Westbury, 11 on the tree, 1 above 4. Going to find himself 3 thou behind at the stripe, and that's the difference. David Stebner in the Duster. Moving on. Blaine Parrish, Ernie Humes. Ernie. Yeah, Steven, you are very correct. When the lights come on and we get to darkness on the camera, the cars look, you know, we all have our personal favorites, but every car out here just looking, it's the chef's kiss meme, just looking very fine. Very fine. Ernie right side, 633 the dial in, Fox body. Blaine Parrish left side, 67 Camaro. Very good up front, a pair. Win light top end is going to be Ernie. Double breakout, 004. And 10 thou under, Blaine Parrish, 009. Take 7 to be under by 22 thou. Ernie's 10 thou is less than Blaine's 22 thou, and on a double breakout, you know what that means. Ernie's moving on. Richard McPherson, left side, 568 the dial in. Richard out of Kentucky. Greg Sowards, 659 the dial in. Greg did some damage yesterday, if I remember correctly. Sowards out of West Virginia. A little bit of Kentucky and West Virginia crime as the Camaros line up against each other. This is 3rd versus 4th gen. Sowards will leave first. McPherson about just shy of 2 bulbs later. Actually, it's 2 bulbs and some change. Ooh. Disgusting up front. Winlight top end. McPherson. How about 7 takes 16 to be dead 2. 9 total. And the screen flipped on me quick again. What in the... That was a good lap. Hold on. Let me see if I can catch it on the replay. That screen is so quick to move. Man. Goodness me. Sowards, 004 and 2 above 1. Finds himself 16th thou behind. All right, let's hope we can get this screen. I don't know why it's so quick to change on me now. Jake Hodge, Franklin, Kentucky runner, 660 the dial in left side, Malibu wagon, and Paul Warwick. JJ James, you are correct. Anytime you go to a drag strip, it's basically a high performance car show. The cars are spectacular. Todd Robinson cheering on Kevin Crawford. That's pretty cool as they sit pre-staged. No worries, guys. We only have a bunch more cars to run and running out of time to run these races. Paul and Jake still staring at each other. Paul's got the door open. Starter kind of just hanging around. A full-on staging duel. Paul has no interest in staging as he's got the door open. Jake Hodge sitting there in the Malibu wagon and well, oh, Paul Warwick flickering the bulb. Jake Hodge in. And finally, we get to go racing. Kicking it out the back door, Winlight, Paul Warwick. 009, 1 above 3. Take 003 out the back door. That's pretty good. Jake Hodge, 14, 1 above 1 is no good. 25 total as Paul Warwick. 009, take 003 with the door open. MK says, cue the Jeopardy music. Da-na-na-na. Neither driver interested in staging first. Thomas Davis, Jess Franz. Franz, right side Kentucky. Let's see if we can get one that does not take 2 minutes to stage. As again, we have a lot of cars on the property, and we'd love to send them down the racetrack. Thomas Davis, left side North Carolina, 663. All right, Just Franz is pre-staged. Man, I don't know what slowed our pace here, but boy. All right, Thomas Davis coming in now. There we go. Away we go with our pairs. Just Franz, red by 3 thou. And Thomas Davis, 16 on the tree for the freebie round. 16 dead 8, 24 total. Trey, big fan of the staging duel, says it was pretty wicked. Every time somebody says it's pretty wicked, I remember that kid from Incredibles when he's riding the little trike and he says, man, that was so totally wicked. Tanya Street and Kevin Pollard coming to the starting line, right side. Pollard, Virginia. Tanya Street, left side, 603 the dial-in. Boy, I tell you, Lee, that's a throwback. WJ and Daryl Alderman, boy, they sit forever. Actually, Alan Johnson, who when he drove Mopars, And I think it was Larry Morgan at one point had one in Denver that lasted probably 4 or 5 minutes. It was a long one. You can still find that clip somewhere on YouTube. Win like Tanya Street, 19. And getting there, 18. 3 above 7 and some change. Kevin Pollard, 53 on the light. That is late. 2 above 1 is not helping the cause. So Tanya Street will move into the next round of competition. Does remind you, I tell you, in the pros, I love staging duels. I love pro stock staging duels. They're great. I miss the days of, you know, that kind of drama and fun in the pro ranks, but that's a discussion for another day. Ethan Dean and Logan Back. Logan Back left side for Go Dead On. That's the mobile app. You can scan the time slip and boom, there it goes. Logan Back, Ethan Dean, win light top end's gonna go Logan Back's way. Boy, I tell you, Logan's putting together nice laps. 18, take 4. To be 2 above 1, 39 total. Ethan Dean, 12, but slowing at the top end of the racetrack, it will be Logan Back moving on. Hey, thanks, Trey. We appreciate that comment. Understand you were at the Norwalk Fling? That's cool. The Norwalk Fling was fun, man. Yeah, staging duels with Buster on the starting line. That was entertaining. That was entertaining. MK, I remember that moment from Topeka. Yeah, McGahey and Massel. And I think it was maybe 4 warnings, and then finally the starter said, no thanks, we're done. Logan Westmoreland and Don Tipton, win light. Logan 12, dead 8, take 2 thou out the back door. Don Tipton 21 and mathematically locked out by a thou. He's dead 1. That's brutal. That's a fine lap from Don Tipton, but I tell you what, it's the Fling. It's Biondo Racing Products round 2, and Logan Westmoreland came to play. Kevin Pruitt, here comes your winner from yesterday. He had to fight through the buyback window, and he is back in the show. 571 the dial in left side in the wagon. Carol Click right side. 482, one of the faster door cars on the property. Out of Tennessee, Click trying to take out the wagon on, does so. Carol Click under by a thou, take 3 thou out the back door as Pruitt is under by 5 thou, and unfortunately his day turning night is done. But I tell you what, he can look back on a weekend he will probably never forget. Your APD ATI Performance Products 75K winner. We'll wish him one more congratulations, Kevin Pruitt. James Calder and Steve Witherow. Witherow, winner from, oh no, excuse me, it was Dylan who won last year. This is Steve, and Steve is out of competition. 003 red, James Calder. 006, 1 above 1, that's 17 total. Would have been tough to beat. As Calder will punch a ticket to round number next. Kim checking in from a place in Nevada. I'm not even going to try to attempt that city. All right, I'll try it. Winnemucca? Is it Winnemucca, Nevada? Hammer checking in. That's Kevin and Abby from Limestone, Tennessee. Hey, thanks for joining us. Very cool, MK. That'd have been a cool one to witness in person. As Perk Perkins and Dan Fletcher. Hey, give a shout out to Perk Perkins. Brought us up some chicken wings. Thanks, Perk. Perk over there. 67 Chevy 2. Had some extra chicken wings, and they're pretty tasty. Had the dry rub on them. We always appreciate free food in the announcer's booth. Dan Fletcher, boy, that's a tough customer. 004, 1 above 0, 14 total, taking 14. As Perkins was late, 45 and under by 17 thou. Adam Keir, the Ken Keir race car team over there left side, 590 the dial in, and Robert Hefty. Hefty right side, 627. Again, thanks for joining us on the chat bleachers with our friends at Jags and Mickey Thompson. We've got, well, a whole lot of people watching between two streams. Rumor has it it's over 2,000. Oh, 3,000? Oh, they're telling me in the back it's actually more than that. Wow, that's great. Love it. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Share the stream with your friends so you could share it with their friends and their friends could share it with their friends. You know how the social media viral stuff works. Bet. Is that the appropriate way to use that? Bet. Adam Keir, red by 12 thou. And Robert Hefty for the win. Adam been tough to beat. 14 dead 6. That's 20 total. Robert Hefty out of China Grove, North Carolina is going to the next round of competition. Uh-oh. Update from JJ James. Tied at 34 with 2 minutes left. The Bama-Georgia game should be on here shortly. Let's get a quick refresh here. That'll be an interesting one. I'm sure JJ will be enthralled with what's going on there. Oh, wow. For you college football fans, Ole Miss took out LSU today. Wow. That's a big one. John Corbin, Tim Purdue, Purdue right side. The Walnut Cove, North Carolina runner out of Elite Underground Utilities. John Corbin and the Firebird out of Virginia. Ooh. 006, get there, 2 thou. How about John Corbin? 2 above 4, that's 30 total. Tim Purdue, 27 on the let go, dead 5. Finds himself 2 stinking thou behind. And John Corbin will come back for round number 3. Wesley Washington and Roger Sowards. Jacob and Rachel Green out of Hayesville, Kansas checking in. Says they're going to make it out to a fling sometime. Very cool. We look forward to that, my friend. Or I should say friends. Ooh. Well, Wesley Washington going to pick up a round win. 007 and 2 above 7. Take 34 out the back door is Roger Sowards. Not ideal, to say the least. Roger saw a bug on the windshield and got distracted or something. He's 88 on the light. And unfortunately, he's 2 hun under. Jeremy Hancock, left side. 67 Camaro. 569 the dial in, and Tevin Pullum. We'll have to check out some of these other scores as JJ James says fixing to kick off here shortly. Hancock is 006 and 1 thou under for the win as Tevin Pullum is red by 4 thou and under by 22 thou. So Jeremy Hancock advances as Beth chimes in, says, killing it, John Corbin. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see here. Ohio State beat Washington. No shocker. Texas A&M beat Auburn. Unsurprised. Wake Forest took Georgia Tech to OT, but Georgia Tech did win. Okay. It's Rusty Blackford Jr. and Garrett Griffin. Griffin, 14. Get there, 39 for the win. 2 above 3. As Rusty Blackford Dead 9, but dead late. 67 on the light is no good. Garrett Griffin punches a ticket to round number next. All right. Here he is. J.J. Pennington. 636, the dial in right side in Blueberry. As Kenny Pease, the opponent, left side. 613, the dial in, Kenny. Out of Tennessee in the wagon. Lights the pre-stage beam. Here comes JJ. The Alabama runner. Eight to an 11 in favor of Pease. Win light. How about J.J. Pennington? 11 dead 5. 16 total for the win. He's 15 thou ahead at the stripe as Kenny Pease 008, but 2 above 3 is no good. We're going to have to go back to the tape because I am pretty sure. No, I think I told JJ, I think I told him, I think I said 11 and 1 above is what he'd run. He's 11 dead 5 for 16 total and the dub. Let's go, JJ. Let's go, baby. JJ on around number 3. Rodney Fincham and Steve Dunn. Rodney, 689, the dial in left side out of Tennessee. Steve Dunn, right side. New Jersey runner, 571. Right side. Yeah, you may be correct, Danny. Squirrels just run around like squirrel. I don't know. You know what? I don't know. Long delays and who knows, right? Rodney Fincham is 10 dead 6. Get there 3 thou for the win. Rodney puts a nice lap together and mathematically eliminates Steve Dunn off the starting line. Steve, 23 on the light, broke out trying to get to the finish line first. Didn't do that. Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. Don't you just hate when the umpire, instead of saying you're out, he kind of just screams, you know? We got sports on the mind tonight. We're following college football. We got baseball calls coming in here. We're having all kinds of fun on our Jakes and Mickey Thompson live feed as Clayton Roberts and Kenneth Street line them up. Away go the trucks. Ooh. Kenneth Street, 008, and how about the win? 3 above 9. Clayton Roberts, 34 on the tree. Oh, that's a tough lap. Clayton Roberts, 34 on the light. He's 2 thou under, take 15. Had to take 13 or less. If he kicked it once or twice, that might have been the difference. But unfortunately, he cannot. And our friends at Robco Residential will exit competition. Kenneth Street moving on. Again, we got the Robco Residential MVP chase. That should be a fun one to follow. MVP. See where it lanes out. Lindsey back. David McClellan. McClellan, 684, the dial in right side. Oh, David had way too much coffee during the break. Lindsey back for the automatic win. Ooh, that'd have been tough to beat. 003, dead 8. 11 total for Lindsey in the Blazer. For the team at Go Dead On, goes dead on. 8. 11 total. McClellan, red by 23 thou and under by 19. Brings up Brandon Taylor, the Achieva, BT left side Alabama runner, 624, and Daniel Harris, 540. Right side Roadster, Camaro inspired machine. Georgia with a 3 and out. Hey, JJ James, thank you for the updates, because we obviously can't watch it on. I'm told we're not allowed to watch it on here. Well, no, I take that back. We can watch it. I just can't. I got no way to pull it up, you know. I think it's on ABC, isn't it? Taylor and Daniel Harris just standing there. Oh, there we go. I urged them in, and then they went in. Taylor's in. Harris is off and running. 5 to a 14. Winlight top end Harris. 005, 1 above 3. BT 14. Under by 9 thou. Get there 13. Had to take 4 or less. Window was there, but it was a difficult one to thread. And Daniel Harris advances. Jesse Edens and Danny Avery. Jake from State Farm checking in. First of all, crafty name. Second of all, he says he's not a fan of the staging duel. Just FYI. I have to tell you, Jake, as an announcer, I really can't control what the drivers do. I would also tell you, in bracket racing in general, not a huge fan. We got cars to run. We got drivers behind you. In pro stock, in the pros where it's 1 by 1 by 1, yeah, I'm all about it. Ooh, Danny Avery moving around a little bit. Top end, Danny was 002, but breaks out of competition. Jesse Edens on the double breakout win, 008, and under by 6 thou. I tend to agree with you on the bracket racing level. I'd prefer not, but who am I to say? I'm just a lowly announcer up here in the tower talking. Scotty Knight and Dickie Kiersey. Dickie, 580 the dial in right side. Scotty Knight left side, 558. Oh, that's Jake, the actual guy who was a part of it. Is that correct? I don't know. Ooh, this one's nasty up front. Went like top end Dickie Kiersey. How about 008 and 1 above 2? Get there 22 thou. Scotty Knight 000, but 4 above 2. Rutrow. I think one too many kicks. Yeah, see, Jake, I can't hear the cars from the announcer booth, so I'd love little details like that because that could really help if a car shuts off or whatever. But unfortunately, I can't hear. So the glass here is not soundproof, but boy, it's crazy. And I'm a loud, obnoxious individual, and they can barely hear me out there. Maverick, Palmatier, and Nick Warren. Warren right side. 523. Corvette-inspired machine. And Palmatier, 609, the dial-in left side. S10 machine. It's not quite soundproof, but it's really close. It's really good at keeping the sound in because they don't care to hear what I've got to say. Palmatier 22, 1 above 2, get there 4 thou for the win as Nick Warren is 26 on the light. 1 above 2, no good. JJ James keeping us updated on the sports side of things. Says Vols going to OT. All right. Alabama and Georgia has kicked off. JJ's probably parked by now. Bama has the football, although he's probably got it streaming on his phone. You know, it's all in good fun, Jake. It's all in good fun. It is what it is. Generally, laps are a lot more fun when the win light comes on, but that's all right. You will live to race again, my friend. As we got quite a bit of folks watching on our Jags and Mickey Thompson stream. Thanks for joining us. This Biondo Racing Products Round 2. Mike Jefferson and Sam Stevens. Stevens left side out of North Carolina, the S10. Chris, you're correct. We are not fans of the rocks. Win line top end, Mike Jefferson. How about 002? Get there 14, 1 above 8. That's 20 total. Sam Stevens is 18 on the let go. Almost locked out. Had to go dead 2 or better. He's 1 above 6. And unfortunately will be out of competition. Keeps the sound and the rocks out. Yeah, boy, when they fling the rocks at, hey, our buddy, JJ, did I not tell you 11? And I think I said 1 above. We're going to have to look at the take. I'm pretty sure I said 11 and one above.
I think you said 12 and one above.
Did I say 12? My man. My man. And then dropped to dead 5. That's what I'm talking about. Kelly Hino left side and Derek Willard right side. Willard breaks out of competition. Hino 14 and one above 1. I think they're it's oh, you got to watch the run first. Okay, all right. JJ's pulling up the Bama game here, so we'll get the Bama updates here. JJ's starting to sweat. He wasn't nervous for the run, but the Bama game, it's getting. Yeah, run is just another day. Bama game, here we go. Lock in. Tension in the pits, round 2. Dragster's odd. Dragster's odd. This is your call to the lanes, please. Dragster's odd. This is your call. Dragster's odd. We will take you to the lanes, please. Dragster's odd. Come on down. Terrence Sessoms, 002 dead 7, taking 70. My goodness. Took 70 at the top end, dead 9. Or I'm sorry, 9 total, dead 7. Yeah, who cares? Who cares how much stripe you take? Look, Terrence said he was going to run 6'11", and he ran 6'11". He did exactly what he thought he was going to do. Yeah. Yeah, that's what he did. Who cares if he took 70? Tony Snoddy, right side. Paige Smith, left side. Paige. 66 Mustang, 630 the dial in. Tony Snoddy, right side. Snoddy's going to get about a bulb and some change. Handicap delay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bama's dropping passes, and JJ's freaking out. Oh, my goodness. Paige Smith, 18, take 0001 to be 2 above 6. Paige Smith gets it done. Tony Snoddy, 007, 3 above 7, and finds himself 0001 behind. Ooh. Richardson chimes in and said Duke beat the brakes off of Syracuse 38-3 today. He must be a Blue Devil. He must be a Blue Devil. We got the college football fans out and about today in the chat bleachers. MK checking in says, quote, I know my car. Trust me, bro. Yeah. JJ James says, I don't care about Bama. I hope they both lose. JJ's locked in. I mean, this is, if you thought racing was serious, it's not serious. Bama is serious. As Hugh Spickard and Chris Mitchell come to the starting line. Hey, Rodney, thanks for the kind words. We appreciate you tuning into the coverage. Oh, Richard said, you got it. Yeah, he's the Blue Devil. He anytime Duke beats the brakes off of somebody, he's got to shout that one from the mountaintops because it don't happen often. Although Duke is more of a basketball school. Oh, you can enjoy. I'll keep rolling. You can enjoy the. What are we on offense right now? Okay. First down. Inside the 10. Oh, Bama's looking for 6. Double red light situation. Chris Mitchell left yesterday, and Hugh Spickard is red by 17, and that's the lesser of the 2. Spickard 605 on the 603. This is very entertaining to watch. I ain't never seen you watching college football before. This is it. This is live. Yeah.
That's when Dad got the 6 and Bama was playing.
Oh, that's what.
Emotions were
Oh, your emotions were all over the place. I bet they were. Brian Jones, Josh Gamber. Gamber left side out of West Virginia. Brian Jones, 566 right side out of Tennessee. Yeah, Richardson, Duke's basketball school. Nothing wrong with that. Not in no means was that a slight.
Depending on how this game goes, Bama might be a basketball school.
Bama made the tournament, didn't they, last year? The Sweet 16? Oh, Final Four. Oh, okay. Elite 8 last year. Okay, gotcha. I thought I remember that. Brian Jones, 27 on the tree, 2 above 0. He's 008 at the top end of the racetrack. Margin of victory. That's Josh Gamber, 24. 3 above 1, no good. So Brian Jones moving on. Jimbo Sells. I almost said Fisher. Sparta, North Carolina. The Barracuda. Right side, Plymouth Machine, dialed 673. Robert Gregory, left side, 70 Nova. Tommy Schultz says that's how we do it in Bama. I don't know if he's referring to the basketball team or the dropped passes. Did you score?
Not yet.
Not yet? Not yet.
We're not even halfway through the first quarter yet.
Okay.
Only has 1 timeout left.
Oh, geez. Time management. 21 to a 24. Jimbo Sells advantage, but the win light will go Robert Gregory's way. Gregory 24 and 2 above 6. Get there 44. That's a big chunk, but hey, it don't matter when your electricity is flowing. Rodney Pryor, Lee Zane, Zane right side. That's a Buick Apollo. Check that bad boy out. Yeah, that's a good looking race car out of New Jersey. 677 the dial, and Pryor S10 machine left side. Oh, J.J. James checking in again. He says Vols 41-34 on overtime. Is that a final, J.J.? Or is that still in progress? Chad Bleachers, you are not kidding. Boy, when the day turns to night, these cars just look spectacular under the lights. Red light time, Lee Zane. Oh, he jinxed the Apollo. Rodney Pryor, 10 on the tree, under by 4 thou, as Lee Zane is red by 23. It is now final. Tennessee. I guess that's, I was asking, what's the big sports program that they're cheering for in this state? I'm guessing it's the Volunteers. It's more than likely. Do they even have anything else? Nobody cares about the Predators, right? Oh, they got Vanderbilt. Okay. Vandy's looking good? All right. Okay. Yeah, there ain't no pro teams around here that...
Well, I mean, they got the Titans in Nashville.
They do have Titans, I guess. I don't know. The... Not so sure Cam Ward gets me going. Jesse Ray going to win the round. 005. 2 above 1 is Richie Howard. Oh, Uncle Richie. 002 red. He's under by 3 thou. No good as Jesse Ray. Moving on. Yeah, I figure the Volunteers are probably the biggest thing around here. Again, Dragster's odd. Oh, boy, there's a lot of Dragsters back there. Dragster's odd. Come on down. Dragster's odd. It's your call to the lanes. Georgia Thomas and E.J. Womack. $14 on the tree. How about a dub? 2 above 4. 38 total is Womack. Broke out trying to get there first. That didn't happen. Late on the tree. That's whammy number 1. Whammy number 2. And whammy number 3. Dad checks in and texts me and says, CU could beat the Crimson Tide. Tell JJ. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Dad's been... Dad must have been welding earlier, and he's sniffing the welding fumes, maybe. CU's bad, man. The Buffs ain't good. No, we lost Shador and Travis Hunter, and now things are not going so well at CU. Yeah, they're not doing so well. Well, I mean, they're a 500 team. They're not ranked. Nah, Dion's going to need to go recruiting some new talent. Dean Williams, Caden Hayes. 16 to a 21 win light Hayes. How about 21 dead 7? Taking 008 at the top end. Yeah, Dad, I don't think CU's beating the Crimson Tide anytime soon. Alabama just scored, by the way. JJ's over here. He basically did a backflip over here. My goodness. So Caden Hayes getting it done as Van Greer and Vince Schroeder. Got to say thank you again one more time to Lisa, who brought us up probably 50,000 calories worth of cookies. I think we polished off just about all of them. Lisa Schroeder, thank you. We appreciate you. 28 to a 32 in favor of Vince. Win light, Vince. 28 dead 9. Take 13 out the back door is Van Greer late, at least in the pair. Well, not late, I guess, compared to Vince's 28, but 1 above 8 is no good. As Vince Schroeder moves on, the door cars continue. Whole lot of dragsters back there. Shannon Waycaster and Tim Johnson. Johnson, right side 563, the dial in out of Tennessee. Waycaster, left side. No, hold on. That's a cleverly disguised Mustang. It's more of looking like a truck, my friend. Maybe. Look, I'm not a smart man, but Tim Johnson, right side, in the Beretta. For 18 on the tree and dead 6, and he's going to find himself 12 thou behind. Shannon Waycaster for the win. 7 dead 5. That's 12 total. Take 12. Look, I'm not a smart. I've never touted myself as a smart guy, but that don't look like no Mustang I've ever seen. Tony Anderson left side in the 03 Cavalier. That's the tribute KJ car. The Cavalier. The Pro Stock, at least when Pro Stock was in its glory day. This was when they did the staging duels. By the way, JJ, you missed some staging duels. We had one. They shut the car off. Dude had the door open. I mean, he was practically making a sandwich over there. I mean, they had no interest in staging the vehicle. You almost got up there? Yeah, I understand. Yeah, we have a lot of cars to race down the racetrack this weekend. We don't have enough time tonight, so let's get up there. Brenda checking in says, "Let's go, Tony Henderson. Let's see what Tony can do." Left side, 513 the dial in, and Seth Street, right side. Oh, is this our surprise Arizona runner? Yeah, this is probably longest distance traveled.
I'd be willing to bet.
I would say Arizona is probably longest distance. That's a little longer than Colorado. We got a Colorado car underneath the tower.
We don't know that Tony himself didn't fly.
I suppose Tony could have flew.
Somebody drove the rig.
Yeah, I don't know who's driving the rig, though. Whoever it is, MVP. Oh no. Oh, boy. That was a long way to fly for it to end that way. Seth Street, 24 and dead 8. 32 total, taking 2 tenths. Seth Street is 32 total, dead 8, taking 2 tenths. Dark. And turn the tail lights on, please. Turn the tail lights on, please. As it's getting dark, get those lights on. As it's getting a little dark. K. Rogers, you are correct. Lisa's food is terrific. So thank you to Lisa. Lee checking in. Lee, this was a capped pre-entry event, and it was sold out at $425. John Northrup, of course you can get a birthday shout out for Nelson. Hey, happy birthday, Nelson. He turns 36 today. Happy birthday, Nelson. Clifford Davidson on the bye, 31 dead 7. Tommy Schultz says roll tide. Chris loves the KJ car. Bama's up 7-0. Life's good in your world, JJ.
You know, be hard to get much better.
There you go. Well, I can give you a microphone. That'd make you even more happier. Here come the Dragsters, and JJ Pennington will take you through the long cars.
All right. So forgive me if I'm a little in and out over here. Very important sports ball game going on. As that's it, sports ball. Thomas Brown left side, 473 is the dial. Adam Kyoto in the right on a 468. Brown going to get a 5 Hun head start from Kyoto in the right lane. There's our Colorado racer. How far are you from Frederick, Colorado?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Okay.
10 minutes. Not far.
So Virginia versus Colorado on the starting line. 11 thou separate them up front. Advantage goes to Kyoto, but the win light will shine for Brown. 24, dead 9, get there 15 in front. Kyoto 13 and 3 over is no good. Thomas Brown will move on. Levi Cortez left side, dialed in at 509, and Tyler Smith on the right, dialed 447. Tenth thou red for Cortez. Smith 12 and 12 thou under. Looks like a perfect run, but unfortunately we don't go based off of averages. Trust me, I'd be in really good shape. But Tyler Smith gets the win either way. Shane Thompson left side, dialed 441. Matt Weston in the right, dialed 485. As I was checking Facebook on my way into the tower after that last lap. So I walked in, I stumbled across a picture of Mr. Matt Weston in, I believe, from yesterday morning. And I saw off in the distance a very blurry J.J. Pennington. So, but I made Matt Weston's photo. Jessica Hicks Spears, who has been out there taking pictures of all you racers, looks like she's out there near the starting line right now, but been taking awesome pictures all weekend while we've been racing. I got in Mr. Matt Weston's picture and oh no. Oh no. Oh, it just got worse, Matt. 7 thou red, dead 0 for Matt Weston as Shane Thompson gets away with one. 0.65 and 19 thou under. But hey, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, or at least that's what I've always heard, and Shane Thompson got lucky there. But that's all it takes is just one at a time. Caden Harrell, left-hand side. It's one of my dogs over there. Harold dialed 483, and Colton Aragon on the right dialed in 486. Roll Tide, P-Head. Roll Tide. That's what I like to hear from my dog, P-Head. A nice Roll Tide. Three Hun separate them up front. Win light. Oh, goes to Harrell. 38 dead 5 gets the win light. As Aragon 008 take 41 to be 6 thou under. Had to take 35 or less. Caden Harrell squeaks one in around number next. Robert Murphy, left-hand side, old Bobby Murphy. Mr. RBRA, willing Mikey Bloomfield to Dragster, dialed 465. Jake Townsend in the right, going to be on a 534. 12 thou separate them. Winlight Murph, 22 and 3 thou under, turns on the Winlight. As Townsend 10 gets their first 18 to be 9 thou under. Had 12 at the hit, had to take that much or less at the finish line, got there